And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. I am here with Mitch today. How's it going, Mitch? How you doing, man?
Oh, it's going great. I'm looking forward to commentating some more Bingus, especially today we got some very important matchups for the standings. We got some very strong players. We got some players who I feel like I would have predicted would have been maybe towards the top of the standings, but are kind of fighting for their life at this point. Iron U and Lil Aggie currently at 4th and 5th place within their group. So whoever wins this likely to move on into the tournament, the knockout stage, and whoever loses this maybe not so likely, maybe going to be relegated down into that eliminated from the tournament stage. So really big matchup. And then of course Tom has been dominant all season so far, but Gustav has also been really strong. So also very excited to see how that matchup goes as well. So big day of Bingus ahead of us.
I agree. Yeah, especially with Tom and Gustav as well. I mean, Tom already kind of setting himself up to be in that top 4, so I think he's good to go. But Gustav only being at 2 points right now, yeah, he's going to have to try and get some wins this week and next week as well. But let's see how the players are doing. Let's move over to that match screen here, starting on the base game side. Aggie versus Iron U. There we go. They're here. And they're beautiful. Oh, where's the? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. There we go. We have our starting classes up here. Looks like that is the rotten. No, not the rotten duelist.
The non-rotten.
The duelist.
Just the duelist decks.
Yeah.
Quite a bit worse because it doesn't have rot on it. I mean, rot's pretty good, but it would be a usable weapon if they
probably
had
the main
to.
attraction.
Yeah. We'll see though if other classes have better starting weapons as they actually look through them. If they had to go with this one, it's colossal. It's going to have stagger damage. It, unfortunately, I believe also scales with dex, just like the rotten one, which isn't so great. But, it's all right.
All right. Yeah, it looks like the players are ready. We're going to go ahead and start the match now. All right, cool. Refs are going to start the match here in just a second. Anything specific that you'd like to see, by the way?
Ooh, I mean, you know, it's always exciting when we've got Melania on the board. It's maybe, you know, we always say it. We always hope for like a Melania or a Moog or something like that, but that's always good. Honestly, outside of the kind of obvious big difficult bosses, I don't know. I kind of like to see Borealis because I hate to fight Borealis, but watching other players see how they navigate like the frost breath and stuff is really exciting. Like it had a really exciting game yesterday with Sweat and Gray, so I'd be down for another Borealis to maybe be in an interesting position for players to go for early, maybe a corner, maybe even the center. Maybe that's a little greedy, but we'll be a little greedy here and say Borealis center. That's my call.
I think for me, honestly, it would be center square Vike. I want to see people kind of Vike off, you know, and see who actually knows how to do that fight efficiently, who knows how to dodge, maybe try and do, you know, the whole buff canceling. Yeah, all of that I'll include as very tough here. But Sojo Gotchic bare fist only center square. That is interesting here as well.
Yeah, that's one that you could go for off the bat, and it wouldn't be too horrible, but it's a lot better if you can first get enough strength and dex in order to be able to hit for 6 instead of 4. Makes them go 50% faster, which saves you like a minute plus in the fight. So you could go for it right away and say, I'll just take the minute time loss for center square, or you can come back later and have a much faster fight. They're looking through their classes, and I do see some interesting weapons. I see the club, I see the greatsword, I see the gargoyle's greatsword. So definitely a lot of possibly interesting choices here. Aggie seems to have landed on the sacrificial axe, which that one has wild strikes on it, right? The sacrificial axe?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Always
know
good
if
to
you
have
can
something
grease
with
it,
wild
though.
strikes.
I think maybe the sacrificial axe might be one of those weird weapons where it can't be greased. I'm not sure. I might be wrong on that. But I do see other classes here too that I really like. The Venomous Fang on one of the classes and Rotten Battlehammer. I do like those two other options as well. But maybe the stats just aren't too great. So maybe that's why they're not considering it. But do we have a bow
as
only
far
on the
as
board? We have a dagger only on the board.
I do see dagger only.
Yeah, no bow only because Aggie's class does have a bow on it. So I was curious to see if there was a bow only on the board here.
Yeah,
No.
I do see a really, really interesting starting play. There's one Falling Star Beast in the lower left, and there's Acquire Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2 in the top left. So if you can kill the Falling Star Beast that gives the Somberstone Bellbearing 1, you'll be ahead on that square. It's not exactly a 2-for-1, but it's a 2-for-2. It's you can kill the Falling Star Beast and then the Crystallian Duo, and you can get 2 squares out of it. So that's a really, really powerful play. Players will often go for that just to get their early upgrade materials. Obviously, the bell bearings themselves let you buy some, but in the Falling Star Beast cave, you can pick up a Somber 4. You can kill him. That gives a Somber 6. You can get smithing 5s in there as well, so it really, really helps with your early upgrades to do that. So I expect we're probably going to see a race there. Outside of that, there is 30 Faith and 30 Arcane on the board. Players might be thinking about, okay, what's this class I can dump with? I think both of them, or at least Agnew is going with a class that starts with 14 Faith, which makes it easy to get to that 30 Faith. And yep, he is locking that one in, the one with the Sacrificial Axe. So we might see that early. Another thing we might see early is the Cracked Pots there in the top middle. That one you can just go gather them really quickly. You don't need weapon upgrades or anything. And then I'm also seeing Magnus the Beastclaw in the bottom right. Especially if you have Wild Strikes, all you really got to do is hold down the Wild Strikes button, and Magnus is pretty much going to die. So that one's not too bad of one to get as well. Those are the ones that I'm noticing that they might go for early, is those stat dumps, the Falling Star Beast with Somber Stones, Cracked Pots, and Magnus.
Yeah, I could totally see that as well. I do wonder, I feel like you would kind of want to lean towards the 30 Arcane stat dump over the 30 Faith as it is a corner square on the bottom left here. You know, it just kind of sets you up more nicely for the board. You get 3 lines to work with rather than just 2. But more or less, Faith has been more usable than our 30 Arcane. So, I mean, unless we find, again, a Dagger and Bloodblade and we start rocking that, you know, 30 Arcane does kind of lose its value. I mean, I don't know, does Lifesteal Fist... Can you put technically a blood property or an arcane stat property on your weapon as well with Lifesteal Fist?
I'm almost certain you can, yes. And I guess that would only be on like fist weapons. So if they do happen to find a good fist weapon, that definitely could be something they could think about.
Well, they could have started with Venomous Fangs, but yeah, that's definitely 2 different starting classes here. I do think is very interesting. I do want to know later on as to why they picked those classes. I'm assuming it's for the stat line, but Club. It's the good old old, you know, what's the saying? No, it's a good old
tried and true.
Tried and true. Yeah, there we go.
Tried and true. Yeah, the Club is a good one. It's solid, surprisingly good for the weapon on the bad class of the Wretch, the kind of punish yourself with low starting stats. But yeah, Club, very, very solid weapon. All right.
Oh, a little bit of buffering here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Get them reset real quick. But yeah, none of them, I don't think, started with Cracked Pots from what I saw.
I do see a tick up of 3 for Aggie's side for Cracked Pots, so I assume he did start with the 3.
Okay.
But Agnew, I don't know about. He did not mark it, but he, I think, throughout the season has not been marking his progress on squares. So he may have started with it and just not marked off the 3 for himself to remind himself. But yeah, definitely, it looks like that could be a potential early thing. I'm still expecting to see the Falling Star Beast once they finish buffering and we get them back.
Yeah, Aggie's about to be back here. Should be on screen in just a moment. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on lately. Just not been working out. But they are bouncing back here. They should be back on in just a moment. Yeah, they're back here now, as we can see.
All right.
And we'll see what they're going to be leaning into when it comes to this first play on the board.
Yeah, both of them heading to the Agil Lake North is what it looks like to get their torrent here.
For some reason, their camera's reset, but not their footage. So I'm just going to have to do that manually.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was weird. All right, they're both at Melina right now, trying to grab the horse and maps. It looks like they're both at the same spot. Yeah, immediately Ionia here for Aggie. So he's going for that Falling Star Beast. But Iron U actually going straight towards Mountaintops for money.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have the stats to wield his weapon yet. Yeah, so he's gonna need the money just to be able to wield it. Aggie picking the club does have a wieldable club, so this is gonna get him off to a faster start. I think Aggie probably picked this class specifically for a wieldable weapon, whereas Iron Yu probably picked his for the stats for 30 Faith. So I think that is likely to be why they picked each of their classes, but this is going to put Aggie off to a great start. I really like the Falling Star Beast opening. It's going to get you ahead on upgrades. It's a 1.5 squares for 1 kill, so really, really nice. He picks up the Rot Grease, so the Falling Star Beast shouldn't even be too slow of a kill here. And yeah, now Iron Yu is also going to go for it. We'll see if the Wild Strikes from the Axe can make up for the time difference of Aggie not having to pick up weapons beforehand. And I don't think it will.
I don't, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
going to
think
be very
Aggie's
close,
definitely got
right?
the advantage.
Yeah, 100%. That's too much time. It very much is too much time. Unless Aggie has an incident, or for some reason just has to heal more and dodge more than actually attacking the Falling Star Beast, I could totally just see this going towards Aggie here, as he is, I would say, at least a minute ahead on this fight. And that's a lot of time in boss time.
Yeah, that is really a lot of time, especially with the Rot. You're always going to have a pretty consistent fight timing because it's almost like the longer the fight goes, the more the Rot helps you. So it can never really go too long as you do still get the Rot proc on it. So yeah, I'm expecting to see Aggie take this one, but he does have to play it very carefully. He only has 3 heals, and the Falling Star Beast is probably going to hit hard enough that he's going to have to heal twice per hit that he takes. So he really only can take maybe 2 hits before the 3rd hit would just kill him, because he's going to run out of heals. So good start for him so far.
Damage really not that great, though. It's like 55 damage per R1, but you just want that Rot proc, obviously, to get on there as soon as possible. There's
nice
a stagger.
Big stagger. Yep, get a bunch of hits on the head before taking the riposte to maximize the damage. Very nice. Does have the Rot proc already, so he's got the Falling Star Beast a quarter down, and he's got the Rot on, so this is not a bad start. He's getting some yellow damage with charged R2s and with jumping R2s, and I feel like that's all he really needs. Oh, Iron Yu at 1 health. How was he alive? The bug almost just killed him on the ladder. He does not even kick down the ladder, but now Iron Yu only has 1 heal for the fight, so he's going to have an even scarier fight, and Aggie's already halfway done. This is definitely Aggie's as long as he does not have an incident here. So Iron Yu has to just hope on that, hope for some kind of incident on Aggie's side.
Yeah. Also, the thing that's tough is once Iron Yu does get sniped on this, Aggie already has a benefit for that second fight for the other Bell Bearing because those are double Crystallians and they are weak to strike damage, which is exactly what Aggie's weapon is compared to Iron Yu's, which is more of a slash weapon. So he was really going to have a head start on that fight and again have a weapon advantage as well. So yeah, Iron Yu in this fight right now, trying to get it done. It will still be nice for him to do just for the sake of having those upgrades, but yeah, losing out on a square is definitely tough.
Yeah, definitely it is a bit tough there. Yeah, solid damage. Oh, especially the Wild Strikes on the head as he's staggered. But here, Aggie's about to get the kill. There's the Rot just finishing it off.
Very
Hitless
nice
fight from Aggie. Beautiful, beautiful fight. There is our first square, 1-0. And he's headed for some more upgrades. Doesn't look like he's going to go straight to the Somberstone Bell Bearing 1 and 2. And honestly, I don't blame him. I like to have a little bit of upgrades going into that if you can.
Nice stagger here from Iron Yu, by the way. He actually was able to get the stagger in the middle of a shockwave attack from the Falling Star Beast here, and then rose the shockwave right afterwards. Perfect timing. Now just has to clutch up on this fight, right? Close it up for himself. Oh, mama.
Uh-oh.
Oh, mama. What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's a little struggling here on the website. That's okay. Yeah, this is going to be obviously very nice for Aggie having the 1-0 lead. But if Iron Yu goes directly to the Somberstone Bell Bearing 1 and 2, or the second one, the 2 afterwards, he maybe could still steal that away from Aggie, and then the early game would be more or less even. Could end up 1 square to 1 square, where, you know, both of them kind of have their upgrades and they're both just getting their upgrades done, so that would not be too bad. But if Aggie gets both, especially if it's a second snipe, if Iron Yu goes for it and Aggie still wins it, then you're looking at a tough position for Iron Yu. He'd already be facing a line threat in column 2, as well as both diagonals blocked off.
Very interesting that both players are not going to go for the Somberstone Bell Bearing 2. But instead, both in Liurnia here right now, grabbing upgrades. Jarberg here for Aggie. Aggie is rushing Cracked Pots, as we can see him making his way towards that Jarberg side here. And Iron U, I think, just getting set up for smithing stones from this Liurnia merchant. So,
yeah.
Very, very
I think this is also a good call from Aggie. You know you're ahead on the Somberstone Bell Bearings 1 and 2. And so you can take the time to get the Cracked Pots instead. And it's a little bit of a gamble, right? If your opponent goes directly for it, maybe they take it away from you, but you're like, that's fine. It's 1-1, and I got Cracked Pots, so now it's 2-for-1 in my favor. And if they don't go for it, if they get scared off because they saw you mark it first, then it's kind of like a free square for yourself later. So it's a really a good possible gamble to take of, you know, no matter what, Aggie's going to be in a fine spot, and potentially Aggie could be in an overwhelmingly good spot if Iron U does not take the Somberstone Bell Bearings.
Interesting. Yeah, so Aggie making his way towards Kali right now, right? Trying to finish off those Cracked Pots, and then immediately right afterwards, I'm assuming, going for that Somberstone Bell Bearing. And then for Iron U, where's he at currently? He's already in Altus, so he's making his way towards that Somberstone Bell Bearing right now. So he might try and actually take away this square that Aggie kind of has priority on right now.
Yeah, and he probably should be able to do that. The Crystallian duo, not that tough. You really just need to get enough stagger damage in order to break them, and then you can just kind of bully them. So even at a very low upgraded weapon, they're not too bad. And I don't imagine Aggie can make up this time. So if Aggie does head forward after Cracked Pots, this will be a snipe in Iron U's favor, so that'll be really, really nice for him.
Yeah. Grabbing the last Cracked Pot here in the Bofa Cave as well, by the way. Do we have anything that really benefits that? Do we have any Limgrave bosses? I don't believe so. No caves, no talismans. No. So this is a bit of a just grab the pot and get out type of situation here. There it is, though. Yep. There's 10 Cracked Pots marked on the board here for Aggie.
Yeah, very nice. 2-0 so far for Aggie, but we know it's likely to be a little bit evened up 2-1 here by Iron U pretty quickly. Oh, he sees the mark and he says, oh, then I've got time to go upgrade. So he is going to go spend the smithing stone upgrades that he got.
Yeah. I don't mind this. It always just stresses me out when people kind of prolong like a almost guaranteed square for themselves. Like, oh, I got that? All right, well, let me just be a little greedy and like let me go get some upgrades first. But honestly, I respect it.
I love it. I love it because he was already way ahead in Altus. He knows he's probably at least a minute ahead of Aggie, even if Aggie rushes directly there. So I think taking that time to get the upgrades is really nice. You have to do it at some point. And if you do it before the fight, then you make the fight faster. And so you kind of save yourself overall time, as well as a little bit of hiding your progress and being a little bit more flexible afterwards. So I think this is a really good call from Iron U. I don't think that upgrade was too greedy. It only cost him, I don't know, 30 seconds or whatever to upgrade. Yeah. So even if Aggie was rushing for it, Iron U would still be ahead. So I think this is a really solid call.
All right, we're jumping down here. Also, a big thing that apparently a lot of players didn't know, and I did this in one of my bingo matches, is that there's a bunch of stones. Obviously, with every Jesus Christ, with every tunnel there are stones, right? But this tunnel specifically has a Somber 5 in this tunnel. So all you have to do is just go through here, go up this staircase here, these two staircases, and on the wall is going to be a Somber 5. So if you ever need one as a backup, I mean, even right now, technically, right? You kill Fungstar Beast to get a Somber 4 and 6, grab your Somber 5 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, you're kind of chilling up to 6 just with those Somber stones. You don't have to get any of the smithing stones. You have to drop, nothing like that. It's all there, all nice in a little basket.
That would definitely work. The other one that we usually see players go for is picking up smithing 4s, which is the equivalent of a Somber 5 due to the auto upgrade. You know, there's a slight almost mismatch of where the two stones line up. Nice wild strikes from Iron U. Oh, very easy nice. Kill. Yeah, he's easily got this. Aggie is chasing on it, but this is going to be a little bit of almost wasted time from him. He still is going to need this eventually. He's going to need to get an Altus Grace, both for Magnus, this gets him closer to that, as well as for the eventual Radon, so that he can get Graven Ghost, Glovewort, Bell Bearings 1. So not wasted time from Aggie, but
there we go.
Bang, there's the mark from Iron U. Super fast fight.
Takes away that corner square. That's a very, very nice call here from Iron U for sure, because he sees the kind of greed that Aggie was going for, which is 10 pots after getting Falling Star Beast and trying to get that corner square on top of it and be like, you know what? No, I want a piece of that pie. Let me get that corner square so that I can block out what you're trying to do, and then maybe start line myself. You know, this diagonal is still open with that diagonal play here. So very, very nice. Yeah, now let's see like exactly what they're going to be planning. We are going to be grabbing this Grace here for Magnus later. Also activates Radahn's Festival here for Aggie. And now I'm assuming just go for even more upgrades.
I would guess so. I don't see a lot that you really want to rush right now. The next thing I would think is Magnus. To me, that feels like the next fastest thing. But even Magnus, it's nice to have a bit more upgrades. So I wouldn't mind them just kind of getting some upgrades pretty early here. I'm also a little curious as to how they're going to navigate the 30 Faith and 30 Arcane squares, because with both of them on the board and neither of them really in that important of a position right now, I feel like the Arcane is along a diagonal, but otherwise them being in the same column as each other almost blocks each other. It's hard to get both 30 Faith and 30 Arcane. If you commit to one, your opponent is likely to win the other from you. And so I don't know that either of those is that, you know, that nice of a square right now. You don't want to lock yourself out by dumping a bunch of other stats and never being able to get them, but it's not as much of a rush as it has been in some of the other matches that we've seen, where players are like, oh, I'm going to do that first thing. I'm just going to go to Haligtree, dump.
I do kind of like this, I believe, from Iron U, which is setting up Radahn, by the way, because we do have Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo on this diagonal. And what that does is it gets you enough money to get the Arcane or 30 Faith stat dump here. But then right afterwards also maybe gets you enough stats to maybe do Soldier of Godric Barefist only a little bit faster on top of that. Use that money to kind of push that through, you know? Both of them going for the Lake of Rot right now. That's why they're kind of like, on the map, they're a little faded, is because they're underground, which I think is kind of a cool feature, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. That's a cool map feature.
Yeah, so yeah, if they are kind of like, whatever you want to call that they're just like half visible, is because they're underground right now.
Translucent.
So yeah, they're not in Liurnia of Lakes. They're actually underneath it, which right here is Lake of Rot, right? This is where Lake of Rot is. So right underneath Liurnia, which is pretty sick.
That's cool. Yeah. So yeah, maybe with their early stats, maybe they do want to go for some strength and dex to make sure that Soldier of Godric with Barefist only isn't going to be too bad, right? That center square is always going to be nice. Both of them currently have one square on a diagonal, so whoever gets Soldier of Godric with Barefist only will block their opponent's diagonal while also setting up their own. So it is, I would say, a pretty important square right now, especially if Aggie gets it. It's also setting up a column 3, so all lines are kind of leading to Rick at this point, so we'll see if that's what they end up doing. They both went back to Roundtable Hold. I think they just finished off their upgrades. I think they're both going to be +9 Somber or +10 Somber, somewhere in there.
Most likely, yeah. Oh, Aggie's setting up what seems to be Radahn here first. So
it might also be, I don't know if he had the Smithing Stone 4s yet or the Somber 5. I'm not sure if he found a way to gather those. I'm guessing he didn't yet. So maybe he went back to upgrade, realized, oops, I'm missing some step, and needs to grab that along the way as well. Whereas Iron U already did grab the Smithing 4s, so he should be able to upgrade immediately all the way up and be very, very set up now.
Yeah, 100%. I hear grabbing the Grace here, not going all the way to the Radahn. What do you call it? Grace teleporter. Instead, just grabbing that Smithing 4s and just immediately going to Round Table instead. And now Iron U actually making his way. He already has the Tunnel Grace, as we pointed out here with this previous marking. But now going to go straight for a Tree Sentinel duo right afterwards. Is there anything that really wants him to kind of promote that? I guess Seals. Oh, yeah, Seals on road, too.
Seals, yeah.
I want to finish those Seals.
Yeah, Seals, not too slow of a square, especially when it's only 3. Obviously, you can just buy one in the Round Table Hold. There's one that you can just pick up over here. And I think there might have even been a second one that they just had in Round Table Hold or their starting class. So this might just be a really, really fast square for him.
Yeah.
It might basically just be pick up one seal and you're done. And like, hey, I would always take that. Just walk somewhere, pick up a square, or pick up a item, get a square. That's really, really fast.
All right, and Aggie now making his way over what seems to be to a duelist boss, actually. Maybe going over for this catacomb here. We do have two duelists.
I mean, there's nothing overly fast on this board, so I guess duelist is fine. I'm still looking at that Magnus hanging out there and thinking, that's a quick little go to a place, kill a guy, get a square, but the positioning of it is pretty bad. It's not along any of their rows, it's not along any of their columns, it's not on a diagonal, so I suppose maybe the positioning of it isn't so great, but I feel like duelist also. It's on a blocked column, so it's probably not, where I'm thinking is the most important right now, but Aggie may be going for it. Oh, looks like we've got Iron Use back, and Aggie's back. Let's go.
Yeah, so we're going for the duelist here. We're going for Radon. I do like Iron Use Radon here a little bit more. We can get the seals right afterwards, but it's like the money right now I think is really, really important, right? Because it's going to set up your character for doing a Soldier of Godric Barefist only a little bit faster. By a little bit faster, I mean almost 50% faster, and if not 100%, if you get enough strength and dex, you can go, 8 damage per R2. But also set him up for one of these stat dump squares, which I'm assuming he might be leaning towards Arcane. Although I believe for Iron Use specifically, his starting class had 14 Faith, but his Arcane was like a single digit. Like it was like a
7.
9.
Yeah, it was not good.
So I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's a 7. Yeah, you're right. So that's... I don't know if the 30 Arcane is even something that he's considering at all.
Yeah, I do feel like he probably is unlikely to go an Arcane weapon, so Faith gives him a little flexibility. Sometimes you'll find a weapon that scales with Faith. You'll find a great club. You'll find a golden greatsword, golden order greatsword, something like that, right? That can make use of your Faith. So there's always a chance that Faith is helpful, but Arcane is very specific. It's kind of got to be a bleed build or an occult build, and those are a little bit rarer, I find. Ooh, nice. Getting under him with the wild strikes. This is a very, very nice speedrunner strat here, where you can get just a ton of damage on him early. Ends them a little early and goes for charged R2s. Wants to make sure that he can get the stagger before the phase 2, before doing a little bit more wild strikes. Even takes the hit intentionally. Yeah. That's on purpose to get some stamina back. Really, really nice. Charge R2 should stagger. Very nice. Now he can just wild strikes or take the riposte. Either is a good option. Oh, misses it though. That's a little unfortunate, but he should get still a pretty quick 2 cycle here. So just has to wait for him to land and finish him off. And Aggie, on the other hand, making his way over towards the other duelist. He's going to do it from the Third Church of America side, which actually does have some synergy. There is Sacred Flask +7 on the board, so going to Third Church of America does help him set that up with another Sacred Tier. One more hit from Iron U. He has to not get hit here.
Nice dodge.
Nice. Good dodge. All right.
And this sets him up very, very nicely. Aggie here getting Sacred Flasks for the Sacred Flask +7 square on that row 3. But this money should be huge here for Iron U. We'll see exactly what he has planned for this cash. It's 110,000 with popping that Remembrance. So, especially this early on into Bingo, that's a lot of money. And he's immediately porting to Stranded Graveyard. So he's going for that Soldier of Godric Barefist only. Maybe trying to push this diagonal because what he wants to do is do Barefist only immediately into Crucible Knight duo. I like this because then all we have is Shackles and Halictrim Medallion on the opposite ends of this diagonal. So I do like this pressure point.
I like this quite a lot. We've seen that Iron U is really not scared to go for lines, and I think that has been a big strength of his this season, is his willingness to just push a line and try to get it done. Sometimes he'll even sneak it. You could argue he's maybe hiding a little progress by not doing the 30 Faith or 30 Arcane that he could have dumped, although I'm really surprised he didn't spend his runes before heading to Rick. I guess maybe he's going to do Rick and then immediately dump 30 Faith or 30 Arcane as like a bang double up. But I don't know if he has enough strength and dex in order to get the 6 damage per hit here. So this could lose him a good bit of time if he forgot to get enough strength and dex. We'll see.
And we'll be using this map time as much as possible to keep track of the players as we have these hiccups. Again, so sorry about the hiccups. We probably will pivot after this match to real time, just to like salvage today's matches and then figure something else out for tomorrow. But right now, all we can do is use map time. So we're going to be using map time whenever these hiccups happen and go from there. So it looks like that actually Aggie's contesting seals here, by the way. This is one of the seals. in the base game. This is the, I believe the, which one is this? Not Erdtree Seal, right? This is
Might be Erdtree Seal.
Golden
It's something
Order?
like that.
No, yeah, Golden Order one. It's the Fundamentalist
Yeah.
seal. The Erdtree Seal is in Volcano Manor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Iron U now making his way towards, still Soldier of Godric, bare fist only here. Aggie making his way back towards Third Church, maybe prepping the Duelist at some point.
It looks like it. It looks like he's continuing on to that Duelist over there. I'm not 100% sure this is a faster way to get there than going through Kaled. Although with the map here, I can actually see it does look like it's physically closer. So I think this is the right call from how to get there from Aggie. And then, yeah, Iron U, I think he's in the middle of the fight. That spinning, that indicates to me he's strafing around. He's getting some great strafes there on
He's
Rick.
schmoovin' and groovin'.
And now we get to see it. He is shamovin'. He is only doing 4 per hit, though. Oh,
that's tough.
Funny enough, falling on Rick did 8 damage. So falling on Rick is doing more than his punches. But yeah, you know, he's getting it done.
He does have, look at all his money. He has so much money. He's holding on to his money. He didn't spend any of it on strength or dex to make this fight a little bit faster. So
yeah,
that's tough.
It is, but he's halfway done. This is not the worst thing. It's center square, obviously, which is very nice. And he might have a play for this. He might be really, really thinking about, like, okay, with this money, I'm going to kind of hide it, and then I'm suddenly going to spend it on 30 Faith or 30 Arcane. And if so, you know, that's very, you know, that can be a very powerful thing. He might be thinking he needs it for the incantations. There's acquire 14 unique incantations on the board. So if he's got plans for this money and says, hey, I can't really just spend this on strength and dex, then that could totally make sense. And yeah, the fight's going okay. You can see he's got 3 flasks left. He's about to be down to 2 after the next time he heals. And I mean, Rick's going down. This is not horrible. I've definitely seen slower squares than this. Ooh, gets hit again though. Has to heal up now.
Rick is fighting back. He is sick and tired of being the pinata of Elden Ring, swinging at Iron U right now.
Yeah, very lucky that in our bingo, you know, program we nerfed Rick to actually be beatable, because as we all know, nobody has beaten him in the base game. Okay, there's the claw mark seal. 3 seals from Aggie, goes ahead 3-1. So Iron U, you know, it looks like well behind right now. Oh no, 2 squares behind out of the early game. But we happen to know he's about to get Rick, and he's got a ton of runes, and he's set up for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo after this. So I think Iron U can fight back into this really, really quickly, very soon. Very quickly.
He is doing a very nice fight here at the very end, jump countering some of these attacks. And there it is, Soldier of Godric, bare fist only. This will be the center square, and immediately I'm assuming reporting straight towards Crucible Misbegotten duo. And now Aggie has to
not quite yet
respond.
He's actually headed to Liurnia. Maybe thinking about Blue Retta could be interesting, or Deathbirds.
Haligtree.
They're both.
He's going towards Albus. He wants this diagonal. He really wants this diagonal.
He actually wants to win it. That's very interesting. I would have expected him almost to just force Aggie into it, but I guess he can get ahead on all of it. If he just has Albus killed, then does Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, he forces Aggie into either Margits and Mogs or Haligtree. Aggie's obviously going to go Haligtree. If he snipes him on that, Iron U would be the only one with a Great Rune boss, the only one with access to the capital progress. Not all the way there, but more progress than Aggie, and might just be unstoppable. He maybe could actually just bulldoze this entire diagonal and straight up win off of it. Like, Aggie can block it, but
it's tough.
Aggie has to respond very, very quickly and accurately. He probably has to just ignore Haligtree and go straight for Margits and Moog's Shackle, which is a horrible spot to be in. Nobody wants to do that. So Iron U possibly threatening just a full-on win, 5-square win of something you very, very rarely see, but, like, you might, because here it is. There's Haligtree's Secret Medallion first half. He's already ahead.
Grabbing an incantation, by the way, at the Anastasia Invader in Mount Gelmir. Sees the line, I'm assuming, but is like, oh, that's just a fake out. That's a fake out. I'm going to go ahead and maybe go for Virgin Abductors here on this column 5. Because he does see Virgin Abductors and a Hero's Grave kind of in that same line, which I really like. They're both kind of maybe pushing technically into Haligtree Medallion here. Aggie with his column 5 and Iron U with his diagonal. Now, all of a sudden, this Haligtree Medallion square is really important for both players.
Yeah, this might be a great boon for Aggie if he gets the Abductor Virgins before Iron U gets the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. Oh, but he dies, so it's going to be a little slower. But if he does get it quickly, then maybe he goes straight to Haligtree Medallion immediately after, cutting off Iron U, who assumed that he held some progress on it just because he had Albus. But Albus is not the long part. The long part is Nile. So if Aggie gets the kill here quickly and then also gets a quick Nile kill, Aggie could block that and reverse pressure on that column 5. So very, very scary, pivotal square for both of them at this point. I guess we'll go to the map and see Iron U probably heading into the fight and Aggie heading back to those Abductor Virgins. Yep.
Yeah, trying to get those Abductor Virgins as soon as possible. Iron U should be in this fight right now. We'll see him spin a bunch. Sadly, it's one of the features that map doesn't have is some live footage from map time, so we just have to guess that he's rolling very intensely, swinging very intensely, and damaging very intensely.
Holy, what a fight. Oh my gosh, he's playing it perfectly. Oh no, but he's getting hit. He's got to heal. He's got to heal. Oh
I
my
will
God.
say,
Wait.
the thing is, like, the weapon difference is a little crazy, by the way, because Aggie does have golden halberds, which Iron U I don't think has checked a single weapon pickup yet necessarily, because he's been just like on the move, on the go. I mean, he's had wild strike, so maybe he doesn't even really consider that anyways. But golden halberd, especially for the long term, is really, really nice, right? Because you get golden vow buff. Oh, and we're back here on these Virgin Abductors, and we're almost done with the fight here as well.
Ooh. Yeah, very nice. Both of them doing a great job of this, it looks like.
Ooh,
yeah,
gets grab attacked!
He can wiggle out of this. He just has to spam buttons.
Wow.
He's fine. He's alive. Yeah, you have to spam to get out of that quicker. It's not a super well-known thing, but you can get out of those. Okay, good dodge
Holy
this time.
Schmoly.
Hits it while it's open.
There
Nice kill.
Is that 3 or is that 2? Is that 1?
Can't be 3 because he hasn't marked it yet.
Yeah.
But that's got to be 2 because I think we just saw 2 of them die on his screen. I think 1 killed the other, and he killed the last.
Shit. Okay.
So
there it is.
There's Iron U with the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior. I assume Iron U is going to go directly to Nile and force this into a race. Is Aggie going to be able to respond in time? That's
nice
very,
roll.
very scary for him.
Nice roll. There we go. That's 3 Abductors.
Nice.
Both signs point to yes. Haligtree Medallion is the most important square on this board right now.
Yeah, it's the most important, but Iron U has some sneaky progress. He really is a fan of hiding that progress and
Look at his
forcing this out.
stats. Look at his health.
Yeah.
He spent all of his money. He's like, you know what? I'm not stat dumping. I want this diagonal, and I will make sure I get this diagonal. I have health. I have stamina. And if you try and contest this and you don't have stats, you will most likely die more often than I will.
Yep.
Because look at Aggie's
Aggie
health
goes.
compared to his. That's crazy.
Yep.
Wow.
Aggie's headed to Albus, but this puts him ahead. Now, Iron U has not collected, or at least not spent, a single Sacred Tier. He would be way behind on Sacred Flask +7 and has, like, no heals for Nile. But do you really need it with a health bar that big? And he also found a Zweihander. Very, very nice weapon here from him.
Not bad damage.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad.
Solid damage. Solid damage.
Is he light load with this? Nah, probably medium.
I imagine he's medium. I imagine he had to take off some armor just to stay at medium because Zweihander is quite heavy.
First ghost down, though, already here for Iron U. Aggie first making his way towards Albus. Gets tagged by a crab. Has to get that first Haligtree Medallion half. Doesn't even have Nile down yet. Oh, there we go. There's a stagger on that second ghost already. And we're already down to just Nile and Iron U. Ghosts have been vanquished.
He's swapping back to the axe. I think he's going to want to Wild Strikes Nile. I'm not sure I've seen a lot of Wild Strikes on him. Obviously, if you get him staggered, you can. And outside of that, I'm not so sure. Oh, going for charged R2s as well.
The damage is not bad. He does have yellow.
It's pretty solid. Has to be careful of getting frosted, though. That higher health does mean I believe he would take a higher damage from frost. If he does get frosted, I believe it's % health even on the player.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
rolls, though. I will say people that have camera locked off like this and dodge kind of stress me out a little bit because I'm not used to it. So visually, I'm thinking something's wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go, mountaintops. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's really, really good. If you can get the locked off strats, they can sometimes be a lot better than the locked on strats
100%.
if you're really comfortable with them. So, yeah, Iron You doing a great job here. Has to be careful of the frost. Okay, here comes the big, big combo.
And he gets the upswing. Nice strafe here. Now he gets the
Ooh,
wild strikes if
nice.
he really wants to. Doesn't go for the wild strikes.
Kind of surprised he's not. He's just going for a stagger instead. Unfortunate time. For
He does get the stagger. He does get the stagger. Huge stagger. Goes for the riposte right afterwards.
Huge. Oh my God. He's doing so well. Oh, but he's got to be careful of his health.
The one-time map
Nile
time
swinging.
means nothing.
Oh, they're both in Nile, it looks like. Aggi's here as well, so it comes down to who can have a faster fight. I mean, Iron You having both of the ghosts down is obviously going to be a lot faster, and having Nile already at about 3/4 health when we last saw him, that's going to be very, very tough for Aggie to make up, but possible. Aggie with the Golden Halberd is going to do quite a lot of damage per hit. We'll see when we finally see one of them, you know, move out of the arena. Will basically tell us who's going to win that square, and if Iron You wins it, I don't know how Aggie can possibly catch up in Margit and Moog's Shackle. So this very well could determine the entire game. If Aggie wins this, he'll be ahead 5-3. He'll have a scary line pressure of his own. But if Iron You wins this, he should just win the entire diagonal. So this is basically the game.
Pretty much. We're about to bounce
Aggie
back
died.
here.
Aggie died.
Oh, that's what I was saying. His health is so low.
Oh, no.
He
now
literally.
Iron You just has to lock in.
Iron You hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
He's still dodging. This is what I mean with Iron You stat dumping, just health and endurance. He's like, you know what? Go ahead, challenge me on this. Your health is too low. I can take the heat. I can take one Storm Stomp. I can take one hit from the Halberd. I'll heal back up. But if you take one hit, it's a one-shot.
There he is. He's killed him. He's killed him. He's
wow.
moving on
He's going up
into the rest of the castle. But Aggie has poured it out. Aggie recognized, I'm not going to win this square. He's headed straight for Margit's and Moog's Shackle. He's going to try to get ahead by killing Radahn first. I mean, he's definitely behind. He has to kill all of Radahn and then still also get Godric.
There's the mark.
There's the Haligtree.
Wow.
There's the Haligtree. Okay. Iron You, all he has to do is kill Godric, go to the capital, and he can win this. But Aggie not too far behind, one Radahn fight behind. So one death from Iron You could possibly even this out. Oh my goodness.
And we're making our way towards Godric.
This is so exciting. Yeah, he's making his way. His weapons are good enough. I would expect to see him mostly use the Zweihander from here. Although that Jawbone axe, or sorry, the sacrificial axe has really been doing great work for him. It really, really has. And he seems very comfortable with it. I know I'm more of a fan of the giant weapons, but he is taking these kind of medium-sized axes, clubs, things like that, and he has done such good work with them. So if he just has clean fights from here, this is Iron You's game to lose. And he is, not only that, tied it up as a Wendy's 4-for-4, but 4 along the diagonal. The scariest 4 squares you can have in the game is 4 along a diagonal. He has almost blocked out every possible bingo from Aggie, while at the same time is 1 square away from bingoing himself. So ridiculously strong play from Iron You this whole game. He had a plan, he committed to it, and he is on his way to getting that dub right now.
And I have to say, yeah, so for people that don't know on how this works, right, is that you want to get a bingo line. Obviously, this is bingo. But the beauty of Lockout is if someone gets a square, the other person can't get the square. And in this case, right, what you want to do is you want to block out your opponent's bingo line so that they can't win with the bingo line. Now, with the diagonal, what that does is that it blocks every row and column with this. So just 4 squares, and you really nullify almost like 80% of the board for your opponent. So they can't get any of these columns and any of these rows anymore as a bingo line. And all they can do is column 1 or row 1 here. So you're very much like putting out a lot of pressure as efficiently as possible. And what that also does is that allows you to win on majority. So just for 6 squares, which is the minimum required without scoring a bingo line, 6 squares, you can go into a full majority match. Which means that you can go for 13 after you block out your opponent's bingo lines. So, like, Iron is in a very, very strong position here, 100%.
Yeah, it is technically also possible to block out all lines with 5 squares without getting a bingo, but yeah, more commonly is the 6 square full lockout. If you're going for most of them along a diagonal and then you get blocked, you generally need 2 more squares. So if Aggie does get Margit and Moog's Shackle first, then Iron U could just hit, let's say, for example, Perceptor Miriam and 30 Faith, and then he would have blocked out every square from Aggie. So Iron U is heading into the Margit fight here. It looks like he's made his way over. Maybe even has killed Margit. I'm not 100% sure where Margit is on the map. And is making his way in. Aggie in the Radon fight. Definitely making his way over. Definitely doing the fight here. The Golden Halberd, especially fully upgraded, which Aggie should be, should make very, very quick work of Radon here. You can basically at 1 stagger, take the riposte, and kill him before he flies off. Or if you don't quite kill him, sometimes you just have that little bit of damage left. You can just kill him as he lands. One thing that's so powerful about the Golden Halberd is it always comes with Golden Vow, which is 15% increased damage done and 15% less damage taken. So it's one of the most powerful buffs in the game, both offense and defense, and it's just free on the weapon. You don't have to do anything else. You just have the weapon and you're like, oh, there you go. I mean, you have to have the stats for it, but okay, he didn't quite get the 1 cycle. We are in the phase 2. Radon lands in that meteor. Hits him. Very nice. Oh, and Iron U is already up here at Godric. He has, in fact, killed through Margit and is about to head right into the Godric fight. Okay. Here we go. I mean, Aggie now has to chase through Godric as well, but Iron U already here.
He's already
if
here.
Iron U doesn't die, he's going to be way, way ahead. And I cannot imagine him dying with this much health and this much damage on Godric. Sticking with the sacrificial axe. And I mean, why not when it does that much damage?
Wow.
Boom! Stagger, take the riposte. Might even get a 1 cycle. If he gets to skip the phase transition here as well, that would be very huge. Goes for the wild strikes. Hits him in the head. Ooh,
I don't think he fully gets it. R2? No, he gets it. He gets it. Wow.
What a fast kill.
What is this?
Oh my goodness.
Is this upgrade level like 15? It's not 22, is it? Maybe it is.
I think it's 22. I think we saw him go to the Lake of Rot earlier, if I remember correctly. Both of them were in the Lake of Rot. That's where we pointed out they were translucent. So I believe that is, yes, that is 22. And that's going to be a big, big damage. And
wow.
I mean, Aggie's damage also very nice. Look at that hit on Margit.
I mean, he might be able to catch up, honestly, because I feel like Aggie's damage might be a little bit better, actually. But he is just a tad behind. But depending on how these fights go, I mean, Iron U's health, though, is insane. So whatever he's lacking in damage, he can make up for with health. And as Chrissy said yesterday, health is a resource as well, where you can just kind of trade with bosses and be like, hey, yeah, I'll take this hit, but you're going to take this to charge dart 2 to the face as well, and I'll get a stagger for it. So I think that's exactly what Iron U's kind of aiming for. Immediately sprinting, obviously, for Altus Plateau now, going for that Draconic Tree Sentinel fight here. Maybe doing a little bit of a skip on the right side here. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
There is a little skip over here. He knows the speed tech. He's done a little bit of the any percent glitchless speed runs. There is a little jump over here. Doesn't save a lot of time. I think it's maybe 5 to 10 seconds. But hey, if you are racing and you're like, if I get to the capital first, I win the game. Why not take the extra 5 to 10 seconds? So very nice. You jump up on this rock. You kind of turn around, jump up onto this little rock, and then jump up from there. Very, very nice. Very smooth version of that skip. And Aggie making his way through Stormveil. Aggie does also have a very good amount of health, like way more than we often see in these bingo games. Both of them have soft locked themselves out of 30 Faith and 30 Arcane because they've got so much other stats, but they're both like, I need it, right? If I can win this square, I can win the game, right? Whoever wins this square is... If you're Iron U, you literally win. And if you're Aggie, you at least keep the majority 5 to 4. So, I mean, what can you really say except, like, just watch the cinema race happen as Iron U is heading up to the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Let's see if his damage is enough to get a pretty quick kill here. Oh, he's doing even the quit out strat.
Yeah, he's doing
quit out behind him.
He quits out behind him. He did
too.
this last week, too, and I was like, it ain't no way he quits out just for the Charge Dart 2 surprise attack. But you know what? Hey, if it works, it works. Oh, he doesn't get the surprise. He moved up without crouching. Zweihänder here is going to be really, really good because pierce damage versus DTS is really solid. So these tap R1s and charged R2s are going to put in a lot of work here for Iron U. As we can see, he should get another stagger here in just a bit. There it is. Staggers him once again.
Even sends it. Yep.
There we go. Phase 2 already? Yep. Doing the side hop
like
here to buff.
Yep.
Godric here now for Aggie.
Oh, another stagger. Yeah. Oh my God. Aggie's damage so good. Honestly, Aggie's damage too good. He actually phase transitioned him before he got a stagger, so he's not going to be able to get the one cycle like Iron U did. But Iron U, oh my God, another stagger. Oh, just look at this. It's disgusting. Ooh, has to be careful though. DTS will shred through your health even at high vigor. So he's got to keep diligent on these dodges. Cannot just ignore them.
There it is.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good kill. Hitless there even. Iron U. Beautiful, beautiful DTS kill. And that's the last big kill. All he's got to do is make his way down into the sewers. He does not have to kill Goldfree from here. He does not have to kill Morgott. He just has to make his way down to the sewers. So that might have been Aggie's last hope of Iron U just dying. I mean, I guess except for the lobster. The lobster that guards that shackle can be a bit of a problem, but I don't know if it's going to be enough of a problem for Aggie to fully make this up. And Aggie not heading directly there? Oh, he's going for the other shackle first.
He's going for patches here first, yeah. And I have to say, it's very impressive. This does actually make
sense.
Right? Because, like, 5 squares, 1 line, no messing about with other squares. Iron U just saw a line that he liked, and he went for it. There is no pivoting. There is no, hey, I would like to try and get 2 lines here. He's like, I like the square that I got. Okay, well, now I'm going to go for the line that I want, too.
Yeah, and he did it in such a smart way as well. He grabbed 1 Haligtree medallion before marking anything that would tip Aggie off to what he's doing. He killed Radon to get access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo before he did anything to tip Aggie off to what he was doing. Then he just went straight Soldier of Godric, Barefist only, straight into Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo, straight into Haligtree medallion, so that Aggie just had no time to react. So really, really strong line play from Iron U. I think he might shape the meta. Like, even though Iron U, at this point, you know, his score is, you know, not one of the highest scores in the league, I think his play is some of the strongest play, and I think we will start to see people move towards this direction in the future games because it is just that powerful. He has such good planning and such, you know, such a good counter meta. If everyone's playing defensively and, oh, no one's going to worry about lines, the counter to that, pick a line, rush it in a way that your opponent doesn't know. And it is working beautifully for him in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this many times before. People are too comfortable with things being baits nowadays that now rushing things is a bit of an ankle breaker. People aren't ready to see, like, oh my God, were you actually doing this? Oh, I thought you were just going to bluff and have me do the work. And now Iron U kind of flipping that on its head, being like, hey, I just saw this line. I'm going to go for it. And you're not going to stop me. I'm gonna set it up nicely. I'm going to try and pivot around with the minimal information that you're giving me. You know, it's very impressive for Iron U to see, like, okay, Crackpots was marked from Aggie. I got time. Let me set this up a little bit more real quick, then I'll get the corner square. Oh, he marked this? All right, I can set this up a little bit more as well with Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo. Go for Soldier of Godric, Barefist only after killing Radon. And now I'm set up for that as well. Go for Albus first, and then I do Misbegotten Crucible duo. I did not go immediately for Misbegotten Crucible duo, but I just set it up a little bit, but still committing to the line. And that is just devastating for Aggie here trying to catch up.
Yeah, and like, you know, this is the exactly the type of line that a different style of player would have used as a bait, right? You would say, oh, if I can force my opponent into Margits and Mohg's shackle, oh, that's great. I'll go do other squares and win. And like, that is still a winning play. Like, Iron U had a great idea either way, but like, Iron U just not content with just like, oh yeah, this will get me a little bit ahead. He's like, no, I want to win. So really, really refreshing to see. And yeah, like, you can see he's about to get the first shackle. As long as the lobster doesn't get him, all he's got to do is not somehow die to patches. Even Mohg's away 80,000 runes because he doesn't need them. What do you need him for? I guess he maybe needs a little bit of runes to buy the shackle, but I assume Patches himself gives you enough runes for that.
Oh, true. I think it's 5,000 for the shackle. Is it 10,000?
I thought it was cheaper, but I don't know. I rarely buy the shackle outside of bingo.
It's definitely it's in the thousands. I know that.
Okay,
100%.
okay.
I just don't know what type of thousand.
Oh, he pops a rune here, so he kept a rune to have enough. So very, very smart. He made sure that he could Mog away, and then he just has a 20,000 rune here that he was just holding on to. That was the remembrance of Godric that he popped. So now all he's got to do is make his way down to patches, and yeah, this will end it. Game 1 to Iron U in one of the fastest, most almost, you know, you could say dominant performances we've seen. I mean, not exactly dominant. It's going to be 5-4. It's not like he was also way ahead of majority, but just like, hey, he just bullied Aggie. He just said, hey, if I do this line, you can't counter it. I win. That's it. And I mean,
from
Aggie
all the squares,
didn't even
right?
really make any mistakes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But just from the squares, like I said, with the minimal information, right? He saw seals. He's like, okay, that means you didn't fight Radon. That means you didn't set up anything else here. Oh, you got Verge Abductors? Okay, so that means you went through, you know, Road of Iniquity and rode your horse all the way down. You didn't set up anything that would stop my line. That would make me think that you did a Great Rune Bearer. That made me think that you did Radon or Albus, for that matter. I'm good, right? Just those small amounts of information can lead to such a big victory.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, you know, you look at that line and it's like, oh, everything there is so long and so far away. In order to do Crucible Knight, you'd have to kill Radon. You probably haven't done that yet. He had. In order to do Haligtree, you got to kill Nile. You wouldn't want to do that. Well, he was ready. He already had the Albus one. And then, you know, getting all the way to the capital. So here it is. Iron U just needs to use his Wild Strikes to kill Patches. Go buy the Shackle. And that'll be it. Even pops a little bit more runes. And here it is. Wild Strikes. Too easy. Oh, he's actually going to let Patches live and just buy it directly. I guess this has got to be faster even.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
Yep.
Can he buy it
I think you have to do
immediately?
a quit out in order for him to become a merchant. I don't think you can talk to him immediately, I think.
Uh-oh. Aggie is in
I'm
capital.
actually not sure.
Aggie is in capital.
There's no way it takes him too long. Okay, you have to tell him forgive and forget. Okay. Don't be a stranger. Come by next time. Yes, now he has to do the quit out. And then when he pops back in, now Patches is going to be a merchant.
I feel like Roundtable would have been faster. I'm not going to lie. Because you just pick up the bell
I
bearing.
feel like it might have, yeah.
But hey, here we are. There it is!
Bang! Game 1.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Takes the W. I already very happy, as you can see. Very happy with that line. Yo, GG's amazing. Genuinely amazing.
Yeah.
5 squares, 1 line. That's all he needed. That base game line absolutely bulldozed the diagonal. Wow.
Yeah. Impressive play. And, you know, Aggie, he can definitely bounce back from this for game 2 in the DLC, but I mean, that's a bit of a demoralizing way to lose. You're like, man, really? 5 squares? It's very brutal, but we shall see how they do a little mental reset. We will obviously give them a little break between game 1 and game 2, and we'll see if Aggie can come back from that, or if Iron U can take this momentum and steamroll his way to 2 victories. This is Iron U's first victory.
First point.
First point, yeah, of Bingo Brawlers Season 6, and we'll see if he can get his second as well, or if Aggie can get his 4th point here of the season.
All right, let's go ahead. We'll move on over. See you guys in 10 to 15. I just realized I never changed the music, but we'll do it next game. Next game. And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. We're going to continue into this match here. Iron U versus Aggie into the DLC. Iron U getting what he's been striving for ever since he started for the Bingo Bros Season 6, which is committing to a line and winning. Last week, I think he tried that, and twice he got really, really close. But sadly, was blocked last minute by Blanks in the DLC match, and also in the base game match. Was like really, really close to making those amazing calls. But this week, it's paid out for him in this base game match. We'll see if it pays out for him again in this DLC match, or does Aggie take a point away from this matchup for himself and get 4 points to almost solidify a spot in the top 4 for himself. So very, very intense match here.
Yeah, definitely. They are basically rivals at this point of trying to get into the bracket. Neither of them wants to fall into that bottom 2 spot where they could be basically eliminated. So we will have to see in this DLC game. We'll see if Aggie makes any adaptations. So he may decide to change up his strat a little bit here. Maybe try to play even more defensively. I feel like he was already pretty defensive in that first game, but maybe he's going to prioritize the center to not allow diagonals. Maybe he's going to prioritize a diagonal himself to try to block out more lines. Well, we'll see if Aggie makes any sort of change based on that, because obviously his speed there was still very quick. He beat Iron U to the race square that they were both going for. So he can play really, really well. He just has to kind of keep his head in it, and he has to figure out, okay, where's Iron U going for this? And similarly, Iron U, we'll see if maybe he takes that line victory and uses it as a more effective bluff. What if Iron U now doesn't go for the square this next time? He sets up a line, doesn't send it, gets Aggie to go for it, and then just wins on majority. That would also be very, very powerful, right? You want to keep your opponent guessing, so we'll see if that's what he can do. Middle square, Yolan summon. That's really, really slow, but maybe that's to Iron U's benefit. Again, if he puts that as kind of the last square that's needed in a line, that could be very scary for Aggie. Like, you would not see Iron U mark anything for a really long time. And there is the double up with Metter there. So Metter Yolan along a diagonal. If Iron U can win Forges, Incant, and base game boss in the DLC, ooh, that'd be scary. We'll see. Speaking of base game boss in the DLC, there is Falling Star Beast in the bottom left, as well as Colossal Finger Creeper in the bottom. So a lot of synergy with backside that I'm noticing here off the bat on this board.
Also, we have this row 1, which is really interesting, which is Scorpion Stew and Mesmer. So this is going to be a very interesting interaction, right? Because if you kill Mesmer, you cannot get Scorpion Stew. So it's going to be a game of chicken on who does Scorpion Stew first, pretty much, and who wants to do Mesmer. Last week we saw, I believe it was Iron U actually, who went for Mesmer without doing the stew. No, it was Raydan, sorry. Who did Mesmer and left the stew there and locked himself out intentionally to try and get his line. And we'll see if that happens again. Maybe this is one of those things where it's like, hey, this column 4, I do be liking it. We have Moonrathil and dropped weapons here. This could kind of work, right? So, like, what if we have Matting Hand also drops a weapon technically? You know, this column 4 could be kind of interesting, but you know, there is an idea of possibly locking yourself out of stew intentionally here. We also have Remembrance Boss hitless, with is going to be most likely Gaius. But we also have Deathriper, which is another unique base game boss, right? We have Deathbird into Demi-Human Mariga. You could do that skip down towards Mariga if you really want to rush south side here. But like you said here already, Mitch, backside looking very, very strong, right? We have the Jolan summon. We have Matir as a boss kill, which we need Hinterlands for. We also have the where the hell is it? I just lost it. Falling Star Beast, right? So a lot of reasons to really go backside, including those ulcerated tree spirits. You have to drain the water, and that's backside yet again. So I would expect there to be a lot more Skidoo Altus backside action happening here on this match rather than seeing south side.
Yeah, I mean, South does have, obviously, the Deathrite Bird is very nice. It does eventually get you access to Metter and Yolan. You know, that's kind of part of that there. But also, if you go south, there's painting rewards down there. There's the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram you can get to very easily if you go south on the way to the Deathrite Bird. So there is a good bit down there. And there's also even Golden Hippo if you went front side of Shadowkeep. So there really is kind of something for every direction. There's almost no direction that is not incentivized by this board. So I'm really interested to see where they go for this off the bat. As far as a rush square, I'm not honestly seeing one. We might see like a Moonrathil first square or Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Those are kind of the only two I see that you could really arguably rush. Maybe Labirith, that wouldn't be too bad. Maybe Hippo if you do want to go that front side of Shadowkeep, but it's a little sparse for like obvious early game rushes. Looks like both of them are headed straight past the ruins here, the Scorched Ruins. Neither of them picking up the Blade of Mercy. Understandable. And I guess we might be headed for Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think they have kind of fully committed to anything. Or it could be Moonrathil. They might just be headed straight for Moonrathil as fast as possible.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and mark some of these NPC dropped weapons on the map here for the viewers to see at home, being like, okay, like what are NPC dropped weapons? Like what can we actually see / get out of those? And also dropped here, by the way, means not on the floor. We've tried so many different terms to make this make sense, but pretty much dropped in this sense is dropped into your inventory. So automatically acquired after killing something or after doing something. If it's automatically received, that means it has been dropped into your inventory, right? So things like all the Mausoleum fights, which is Solitary Jail Knight, does drop a weapon after you kill him. You immediately get that armor set. You immediately get that weapon. Same with Ancient Dragon Man, right? That's another boss fight that immediately drops a weapon. That's another dropped weapon. Loger here, who's just walking around in the woods trying to talk to birds, he also drops a fist weapon, right? So these are the more popular ones. I did put Dancer on here just as a showcase that she can also technically drop a weapon. Very unlikely that players go for this, as this is more of a, I would say, rush square compared to the rest of the board. But there are a bunch of different options of dropped weapons that these players can kind of go for. And with it being a corner square, you know, could be worth considering.
Yeah, already we have a little bit of an interesting difference in how they have done it. Aggie grabbed the Grace next to Egon and grabbed the one at Tialier, whereas Ironu only grabbed the one at Tialier here and also even talked to Tialier. Now, have I missed? Is there a Tialier square on here somewhere?
I don't believe so.
I'm not sure why you talked to her or him then.
Maybe just to be safe. Maybe it was like, you know, maybe there's like a random interaction that he was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe Giant Lightning Ram. He's like, oh. You
know what it probably was? I think he probably bought, or I didn't see if he did.
Oh,
he
the
probably
darts.
bought the throwing darts in order to have a much easier time of the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. That is a strategy I do like, is picking up something you can throw, and Tialier is a very convenient way to get that. I expect they are going to go for Moonrathil. Moonrathil's really nice here because obviously it's an NPC dropped weapon, but then also we've got bosses with Knight in their name as another square, so you can use the Solitary Jail Knight as another NPC dropped weapon, and you can almost like cascade these. Moonrathil leads you into NPC dropped weapons, which leads you into bosses with Knight in their name, and it all kind of synergizes. Even though Moonrathil itself, not a boss, does not count for bosses with Knight in the name, it synergizes with a square that synergizes with bosses with Knight in the name, so it almost synergizes. It's a weird like half synergy, which is pretty cool. So I expect that's what both are going to do. Neither of them has leveled up their weapon just yet, and Ironu actually doesn't have enough money to fully level up his weapon. He's got only 54,000 at this point, so he's going to need to find a little bit more weapon, or a little bit more money to fully upgrade his weapon here to buy all the stones. So I wonder what his plan for that is. Maybe he goes backside. There's a 50,000 you can buy at backside of Shadowkeep, and it looks like that is where he's headed.
Yeah, this is a very interesting board. There's nothing that completely stands out as like a really good line, right? You have a little bit of everything in every line and row. So there's no like, oh, if you go to this one region, this one line is the best. All of them have a little bit of something from everywhere, which makes it way more difficult to try and just bulldoze a line, right? It makes it way more difficult to be like, hey, I can just do this one line. If I get south first, I could possibly win. On this board, that doesn't seem to be the case. It's very much like, hey, you have to have a little bit of everything somewhere and then try and be kind of sneaky about it on this board. Be like, hey, I'm going to hold priority knowing that I maybe have backside here. or that I have south side. Looking at this board here, we do have this row. Again, this column 4 is very interesting because of the dropped weapons and Moonrathil. That could definitely work 100%. But I also kind of really like this row 4 because it's sneaky. It's very sneaky. It's very much... How do I explain this? It doesn't make sense. I think it's probably the best way I could put it. The line doesn't make sense, and I think that's why it's good, because people won't be able to, like, thread it together, making like, oh, this line is a good line to go for. I think DLC kind of plays like that compared to base game, where because the map is so much smaller than base game, and there's only so much room to play with, is that going for lines that you can sneak that don't necessarily make sense can really throw off your opponent. Because if you, for example, mark at some point Ulcerate Tree Spirit, now there's a lot of information that's going on in the enemy player's head. It's like, oh, they must have drained the water. That means they have backside. That means they have access to all this other stuff that I have to consider now, which I didn't consider before. So marking squares kind of like out of position, maybe is the best way of putting it, can really throw off your opponent here. And I think this row 4 can be a really good indicator of that.
Yeah, I agree with that. It is a little all over the place, and it has, there's maybe a little sneaky synergy. If you can find a holy incantation and then you do incantation only on the Deathrite bird, it actually might not be too slow. Or alternatively, you could do the Deathrite bird and then you could do Mariga with an incantation only. She is a very, very fast boss to kill regardless, and it would get you 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC, which kind of like feels like a kind of ridiculous synergy there that you could go for.
Actually, I'm going to piggyback off that real quick. Labirith is exactly like Demi-Human Mariga, where she doesn't have a lot of health. So incant only Labirith actually does sound really, really good here. I do agree.
Yeah. So I agree with that. I think the hardest part of getting row 4, if you wanted to go for it, might be the NPC dropped weapons, just because Moonrathil and Boss with Night in the name feels so juicy. It feels like that's something your opponent would block on accident. They wouldn't even know you're going for the line, but they would just pick up that square incidentally because they're just like, oh, that's a good square to get. So that might be the toughest part of sneaking out all of row 4 if you wanted to go for it, is making sure you don't lose NPC dropped weapons. The rest feel like your opponent might not go for them. I
do like this. The more I look at it, the more it makes sense. But like, I think this is like the hard part about bingo, right? Especially while you're playing, is trying to make these reads, because we are just sitting here taking our time, reading the board, observing everything, like think of every possible option. Well, as a player, you're trying to make sure you're pathing correctly. You're trying to make sure you're running a straight line, not getting killed, all these other things. But this row 4, again, NPC dropped weapons, Ancient Dragon Man gets you Southside access for that Deathrite bird as well, right? So now this row 4, you have this double up incant with Labirith, but also dropped weapons giving you access to Deathrite bird, kind of leans into more of that row 4 being pretty solid here. Again, we're kind of just like focusing on one line right now, but I do think it's kind of important to showcase this to the viewers as well on how sneaky these lines can be with how many different interactions there are on the board,
Yeah. And you know what? I don't even know that that's going to be the line that either of them has gone for. Like this is one theory we've come up with, but that's one line out of 2 out of 12 possible lines.
Okay.
I don't. No, that's not. No. 5 rows, 5
56?
columns, 2 diagonals. Yeah. But so that's one of the 12 possibilities, and it's very possible there's a stronger one that we haven't seen yet that the players have, or that neither of them noticed the one that we did. Like, it's a hard game to just go like, oh yeah, obviously that's the good line, I'm just gonna go for that. So we'll see how it goes. Iron U just all the way to the backside of Shadow Keep. Not exactly what I was expecting. I mean, I think there is powerful stuff back here. Falling Star Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, base game bosses in the DLC. He didn't drain the water for the Ulcerated Tree Spirits. He is maybe leaving that for later, but yeah, very, very interesting that Iron U decided to go all the way back here, and Aggie is doing it as well. Both of them either have seen something we have not, or just both want to have access to here. It's kind of a hub for a lot of things. It also gets you access to Rakshasa. It also gets you access to Mattingham down there. It also gets you that Nameless Mausoleum with Rakshasa. Like, there's so many different things that you might want back here. Mesmer, obviously. Consort eventually, Metter, Yolan. Like, there's so many reasons to be back here that I think maybe both of them don't even have a plan necessarily yet. They're just like, okay, there's too many squares here. I have to go backside at some point. Might as well do it first.
And Iron U does have that head start, by the way, because Aggie did go round table, bought some armor, as we can see, and upgraded his weapon already. So Iron U just has a little bit of a, again, head start on this backside. Not sure if that's going to mean much in the long run, but just for now, it is definitely nice. We don't have a golden braid pickup here, so that's not super useful. Maybe just completely grabbing all of the map progression backside immediately just to have that, and then port back for round table. And this might be actually a little bit of a race, I think, on Falling Star Beast. I think they might be both looking to do base game bosses with Tree Sentinel Falling Star Beast as a combination here with Finger Creeper in that row 5.
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. I think that would be a really, really strong play by both of them. An alternative possibility could be Gaius. Gets your Remembrance boss hitless, and it's 5 Skidoo, which gets you so much more powerful for the rest of the game. Like, if you can get early power, then you can start just going a little faster than your opponent and taking everything a little faster than them. Now, all of a sudden, you're winning all the races. You're getting all the snipes. So don't underestimate the possibility of just sending something that makes you powerful. I talked to Roma after his game versus, I think it was Roma versus Raydans. That might have been it. I'm not sure. But I talked to him afterwards, and he said, oh, yeah, I did this square because it gave me more Skidoo. I did this square because it let me pick up this talisman. I did this square because of this. And he was just, like, full focused on getting powerful, and it really let him steamroll through the late game.
Yep.
So do not underestimate just sending a bunch of power and just using that in order to keep your advantage. But it looks like Iron U instead is, in fact, heading for the Falling Star Beast.
Yep, looks like that. We did unlock the statue here now. Aggie in hot pursuit right behind him, already fully upgraded. Iron U maybe grabbing a Grace here first and then upgrading. It looks like he's just fully rushing for this Grace right behind the Tree Sentinel duo, and then maybe porting afterwards. Okay.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
I think this is a solid spot to do it. It doesn't really matter at what point you warp back. I would maybe say I wouldn't have wanted to do it on this one in particular because he might still be in combat with the Tree Sentinels. He might have to do a quit out. But definitely, going straight to the Falling Star Beast makes a lot of sense, and he's going to need to upgrade in the meantime. So very, very good early call by Iron U, and you can tell it's a good idea because Aggie's going for it as well. So if both players are going for it, that's got to be a good call.
Unlike the bingo lines like we talked about, where like there's a bunch of theory involved in like what lines are good, what lines are bad, there are squares that are very much like, this is a no-brainer. Like, you have to do this, right? And this is definitely one of those situations where Unique Base Game Boss and Falling Star Beast and Colossal Finger Creeper all being in the same row, someone's going to get something, right? I don't think one player is going to get all 3 of these squares. That's very, very unlikely, especially because they both have pretty much the same amount of access. It very much comes down to who does what first and who does it faster.
Yeah, and now he's going to take a look at the weapons here. Okay, he's not going for it. I actually really like the Matting Hand was there in the shop. The Matting Hand is basically iron balls. It's a little bit less damage. It's not as good. It's a little split fire, but it does have that same really, really good moveset with the charged R2s. Does just as much poise damage. Matting Hand, I think, a really, really slept on weapon that is very, very powerful, but neither of them decides for it. Aggie does buy the Dragon Halberd so that if he wants an anti-dragon weapon, if he wants that frost, if he wants lightning damage, he's got that flexibility. Iron U buys nothing and says, I like the Great Mace that I've got here, and it is good. Or not Great Mace. What is it? Great Mace?
Yeah, it's a Great Mace.
What is the name of that? Okay.
I was thinking, Mace, yep.
Yeah, I was getting confused with Great Club, which is the like holy split one.
No.
Yeah.
And Aggie here immediately going for Falling Star Beast, by the way, has the Grace, and it looks like we have a Falling Star Beast race here. I don't know if Aggie has Grease, because Iron U does. He bought Frost and Rot Grease here, and that might maybe make the difference on this fight here. This Falling Star Beast is very, very tanky. I don't know if Iron U also leveled up his Skidoo. Aggie definitely did.
He sat and he leveled, yeah.
Okay.
So that was how he got out of combat with the Falling Star Beast. He did a nice play of he sat in order to get out of combat and level his Skidoo. Aggie gets into the fight first, but misses the first hit. But yeah, it's definitely going to come down to how good his Grease is and how good are each of them at fighting the Falling Star Beast. Obviously, they've both fought it a lot in the base game, and this Falling Star Beast is not very different from the one in the base game, but even just the small differences in elevation in the arena can throw you off a bit. Oh,
Yep.
Aggie with some great starting damage and a riposte already. Huge. And IronU missing with some of his attacks. He's got to keep up the pressure if he wants to get the rot proc. He does have a slow attacking weapon, so getting that rot on is going to take a few more hits.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh, some nice headshots here from IronU.
Yeah, both of them with a
Aggie
riposte almost at the same time.
Has a lot of good damage here, though. Already almost halfway done with his Falling Star base. I don't know if the Rot Grease actually would have mattered. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah. The rot hasn't even procced on him yet, and Aggie's got him under half. Yeah, Aggie's call of just sending it directly here, it looks like is going to pay off. There's the rot finally
Very
for
nice
IronU. Yeah, very nice fight so far. But
And
I mean,
another
now the rot's going to
stagger.
start taking it up.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, Aggie takes this riposte. He's just going to need a few more hits, but this should absolutely be Aggie's. Uh-oh. IronU's got to be careful. Gets hit a little. Yeah. He's still a pretty high health. He doesn't have to be
Aggie
too
has
careful. Yep.
Wow.
Nice bang.
Very nice fight there from Aggie. Very clean. Didn't take a single hit there. I think for IronU, what he wants to...
still in the fight. I think he's sticking with it in order to try to still possibly win 2 base game bosses in the DLC. No, he is leaving. No,
that's
wait.
Aggie.
Okay. Aggie's leaving. IronU he got on his horse, so I thought he was leaving, but he was just getting on his horse to get the
I
charging
just saw Aggie porting, so I thought you were talking about him. I was like, wait, no, he's still here. Yeah, no, that's tough.
But yeah.
Interesting.
It is. So is Aggie going to go now for the Finger Creeper, or is he going to finish off base game bosses in the DLC with the Tree Sentinel is the question. If I'm Aggie, I probably think about the Finger Creeper. I don't know. The base game is in the diagonal. Maybe I would do that one first.
I am shocked here, however, though, because, like, RNU was still in the fight. Aggie's fight was so much faster. I really wonder what the big difference was here. I wonder if it was just talismans, if it was, you know... levels. I'm really not sure because Aggie didn't have rot grease. Okay, Aggie is going for... Aggie has way more offensive talismans here, and looks like they were racing now for Tree Sentinels.
Oh, they're racing for Tree Sentinel, but Aggie didn't grab the grace by the Tree Sentinels, so he's actually behind. IronU is now ahead, at least on getting to them. Aggie did go back and buy Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength to get more strength, like more power, and he bought some grease. But IronU is going to be the first one to get the hit. IronU is going to do the one with the shield, which does tend to be a little bit more scary. Aggie's going to do the one with the torch, which is a little easier.
Aggie takes it and hit immediately.
Now it's a direct race. Oh boy. Yep.
IronU is currently ahead.
Up. Yeah.
Stagger again on the Tree Sentinel. And there's the rot
Aggie's
now.
damage so much higher, though, with this Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength. Going back for those has put his damage much higher. But IronU does have the rot on the Tree Sentinel, so...
Oh, he's got to be careful. He's on the edge of the map. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, he almost got knocked off. Okay, he's fine.
Oh, Aggie's actually skipping. My God, the damage difference is crazy.
The damage is so much higher on Aggie's side because he got those buffs early. He has recognized the power of these buffs. Obviously, it lost him overall time to go back and got IronU a little closer on the Tree Sentinel, but... I mean, he's going to be so much more powerful for the rest of the game with this.
Not just that. I mean, Aggie has Ritual Sword Talisman and Rotten Sword Insignia, which IronU doesn't have. Those are 2 very offensive talismans that IronU is missing out on, that Aggie gets, like, a huge just increase in DPS here.
Yeah, and there it is. One more hit for Aggie. He's going to do it.
Wow.
Oh, he misses.
The double snipe
there it is.
Crazy.
Bang,
wow.
Double snipe for Aggie. Oh my goodness. This is feeling like the start of the first game. This also happened in that first game, and IronU completely brought it back, so don't count him out, but what a strong start for Aggie, just taking away everything IronU was starting to do. Wow.
And now we're racing for possibly the Colossal Finger Creeper. No, we're going back. We're going maybe for hitless here. Aggie maybe setting up Matting Hand, saying like, hey, I showed you I have backside access. Don't challenge me on Colossal Finger Creeper now. I'm going to go for Matting Hand.
Yeah,
and
we have it's going to be the Remembrance hit list from IronU. Yep.
Wow.
Which, I mean, is going to make him more powerful. I don't hate this as a call, but,
I don't either.
You know, very unfortunate for IronU.
It is a strike weapon. We do have Frost Grease here. I would have liked to have seen Rot Grease here as well, but this should be a pretty decent fight from IronU. Yeah, what an insane back-to-back. Those DPS talismans really helped Aggie in the Falling Star Beast fight and in the Tree Sentinel fight. Only having Axe Talisman really did not pay off here for Iron U.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what Iron U spent his money on, because he overspent his money at the start and had to pick up runes in order to be able to upgrade his weapon, but still didn't have those talismans. I guess maybe he just bought a ton of grease, because he still has grease for Gaius and he has not gone back for any. So maybe overbuying grease kind of cost him those early squares.
100%.
Very unfortunate.
Aggie here grabbing the painting, by the way, getting access to the Recluse River here. Getting access towards Mattingham, so he is kind of eyeballing this row 5 right now. There is a Hanging Pot Bell Bearing, by the way, as well, on the way towards Rakshasa. So I think very much Aggie's pulling a monkey see, monkey do type situation here. Be like, oh, Iron U, you did a line on me last game. Well, guess what? I'll do row 5. I'll do row 5.
I mean,
Let's see
he
if we can stop
absolutely
that.
could. Yeah, I mean, once he sees Remembrance Boss hitless, he should know that Iron U is also backside. So maybe he has to rush for Finger Creeper. Maybe he can't just save that the whole time. But, I mean, it's all working out in Aggie's favor. He hasn't had to push that Finger Creeper just yet and has been able to make progress on the others. If Aggie is ahead on Bell Bearings, ahead on Mattingham, and then goes back and snipes Finger Creeper from Iron U, it could be the same thing. It could be all over with nothing Iron U can do to stop the line.
Yeah, these two battling out line by line right now. I do like this hitless call from Iron U. He does see the column 1. He's like, you know what? I would like to get this hitless. It gets me money. It gets me Skidoo fragments to deal with the Colossal Finger Creeper maybe a little bit more easily as well. Aggie here porting after grabbing a Grace in the Recluse River. Oh, had to quit out. Okay, never mind. And maybe going for that Rakshasa Grace and then going for... Oh, nice Frost proc on this guy.
With the Frost proc, that should do it. One more hit.
Bang!
Nice kill.
What does that tell Aggie? Aggie's like, okay, I could maybe do Colossal Finger Creeper now.
I would imagine if he just grabs this Grace and ports out to the Colossal Finger Creeper, that'd be really, really powerful for him. Let's see if he recognizes that.
Oh, he gets grabbed by the flying man.
That's okay.
Man
he has to quit out anyway to get out of combat. He wanted to sit at the Grace, which would have been a little faster, but not possible when the fly is that close.
Oh, yeah, and Aggie's going back.
He is. He's going for it. Colossal Finger Creeper.
Dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, do we get a bingo line back to back?
This is the most aggressive play by players I have ever seen, and I'm all for it. This is incredible. If he actually just wins this, which Iron U is racing him.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be another race for Colossal Finger Creeper. Oh, my goodness.
And Iron U has 5 Skidoo fragments to cash in here. I don't know if that makes up the difference, but that's a big damage boost here for Iron U. He still has Rot Grease. No, he doesn't have Rot Grease. He's empty on both. He's empty on both. This is a pure physical DPS check here for Iron U, whereas Aggie has Frost Grease.
400,000 runes that he has not spent. He could have gotten a lot more power from that. He could have gotten strength. He could have gotten faith in order to get the buffs. He has not spent them yet. He's just heading straight there. We'll see. I think Aggie's damage is actually going to be a little higher with the Golden Vow, Flame Grant with strength, Talismans. Oh, but Aggie gets kind of counter hit there. Almost dies instantly. He's going to need to block that attack anytime it happens. Aggie in the fight first, and his damage is very, very solid. He's trying to roll. It's not working. He needs to just block that for sure. He's getting hit so hard there.
That is
Iron U about to enter the fight. Iron U could catch up on this, especially if Aggie keeps getting a little stalled out by the... Oh my God, he's got to heal twice as well.
He has to keep double chugging here just to make up that damage.
Yeah, he needs to block this, so he only has to single chug each time. Otherwise, it's going to be a disaster. Okay, nice stagger. Okay, does have the Finger Creeper under half, so he should be fine at this point.
Okay, dodges the snare attack
projectile.
Here. Nice block here from Iron U, but Aggie is way farther ahead.
Aggie, block it! Oh my goodness, he's just getting absolutely destroyed by that one move. You can see Iron U blocked it and took almost nothing.
The Frost is gone on the mace, so Aggie cannot get a Frost proc on this Giant Hand anymore unless he applies Grease one more time. He is so close to getting this Giant Hand, though. One more snipe on Iron U potentially here for Aggie. He misses Charger 2.
Misses. Yeah. Iron U is making up the damage, having a much better fight because Aggie's just not blocking. It forces him to double chug each time. He's losing so much time.
There's a stagger.
Get the stagger. That might do it. Boom! Triple snipe for Aggie.
God.
3-1. Oh my goodness. And Iron he's like, what do I even do at this point? Aggie's just ahead on Matting Hand and Hanging Pop Bell Bearings too. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going for Hanging Pop Bell Bearings right now. Iron has to go Matting Hand this exact moment, otherwise he just loses. We're in the same situation as previously.
Remember when I said that the players cannot get 3 squares back to back? But both of them being like, you know what? Colossal Finger Creeper can happen later. It's crazy. Yeah. I think it makes sense for Iron because he lost out on Falling Star Beast. He lost out on unique base game bosses. So for him, it's like, why keep challenging? Let me go do something else. And then Aggie making the great call and being like, you know what? Let me prep. I think I sniped him. I'll hold on to this. Just what a payout. What an insane payout.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's only his first Hanging Pop Bell Bearing he has actually grabbed at this point. So he still needs the 2 more. So he's not like way ahead on Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, but it should be enough. He's grabbing the second one here on the way to Matting Hand. I'm surprised he doesn't grab this as his third.
Number 2.
Because I feel like you would grab this one, then immediately go to Matting Hand.
Yeah.
So a little surprise here. He's going to grab this one and then have to port out and then have to come back later. So that's going to be a little bit of inefficiency. Yeah, definitely. I think that's not quite the right order to do it in, but he should still be ahead here on Matting Hand. I don't know if Iron has time to catch up on this. Yeah. And Iron is now finally, he's leveling up his faith so that he can use the Golden Bow, Flame Grant Me Strength, very powerful buffs, leveling up a ton of strength.
57.
How much did he get to? Was that 57? Holy. So Iron is going to be way more powerful.
Go!
He's got more Skidoo, full levels.
Where's he going?
He's going for the Hanging Pop Bell Bearing. He's going over 1 by ADM
Oh my
here.
days. No, he's going all the way to Bellerod. He's going all the way to Pilgrim district.
Oh, Iron he is headed for the Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. Oh, that's...
He has to go Matting Hand right now. Otherwise, it's GG's.
Oh, Aggie trying to land on the pot does not succeed.
Oh.
You also can't throw a dart from down here. It doesn't throw high enough.
Oh, it almost was.
Well, if you get far enough away, maybe it does. Hold on. No, he's... Nope.
Oh.
Nope, that's way too low. You can actually see it's hitting like 5 feet below the Hanging Pop.
Oh,
Bell
that's
Bearing.
a
It's
huge
actually
curve,
not that close.
huh?
Yeah. You see like a poison trail that looks like it's up there, but that's just kind of a weird perspective trick. It's actually way far off. Okay.
My lord.
I mean, if Aggie really struggles on this Hanging Pop Bell Bearing, maybe there's time, but
no,
I highly doubt it.
I don't see it because here's the thing: is that Iron doesn't even have the Grace near Emir. So he can't even go for that one.
He's getting up on Torn for a little more.
Oh, he got it!
And he gets it! There's a Hanging Pop Bell Bearing! All he has to do is Matting Hand
no,
and he wins!
There's no way.
There's no way!
There's
oh
no
my
way.
goodness. Yeah?
It's too late! Oh
yeah,
my god.
Iron will have more damage, but like... It will absolutely take a Jory incident. It'll take a Matting Hand incident. It's going to take some sort of incident from Aggie for Iron to have any chance to bring this back. And even if Iron does snipe it, as unlikely as that is, Aggie will still be ahead 4-2. This is dominant performance from Aggie off the back of 3 back-to-back-to-back snipes. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
This is actually insane. 4 snipes in the pocket. Almost 5 snipes is insane.
I think it's about to be 5 snipes. I think it's going to be an oops, all snipes, entire line of snipes. Oh my goodness.
Actually insane. Actually insane. Wow.
I have never seen aggressive play like this from any players, and I love that Aggie just says, okay, you want to play like that? You want to play like that? We'll play like that. Let's go for it. Line
I like how we
line.
like freaking mind-bended row 4, trying to make sense of that line, and then just row 5 is just bulldozed in the first 30 minutes.
Well, because we were all like, oh, there's no way you win Falling Star Beast and Finger Creeper. You got to get one or the other. But like... Then Iron was forced to pivot out, and then Aggie just actually did get all of them. Like,
it's crazy.
What a wild set of events.
It's insane. Actually, just insane.
Yeah, Aggie already in the catacomb, whereas Iron still making his way over. Like,
dude,
it's Aggie's game to lose.
This is tough as well, right? Because God, dude. I don't know, just the sequencing, it's like, how do you challenge after losing 2 squares? I think anybody leaving after being snapped twice makes sense. I don't think it was a bad play at all from Iron U being like, you know what, I don't know if I get Colossal Finger Creeper or not. Let me go for Hitless here instead, because I don't know if he's trying to deviate lines here and go for that column 1 as well to create more pressure. That's just tough.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the call would have been hanging pop bell bearings. Maybe could have salvaged him if he went there immediately instead of the Colossal Finger Creeper. You know, it's hard to say. It's really, really hard to say. Like, he was put into a very tough spot. He made some calls, but Aggie just made the perfect calls to counter exactly what Iron U was doing. So sometimes that's really all it comes down to. And the only reason probably that Aggie even won the Falling Star Beast was because Iron U bought too many greases out of the gate. If you buy that many greases, you just don't have enough money for talismans. And sure, the greases are going to help you on the second and third fight, but if all you need to do is win that first fight, then those talismans would have helped more to have talismans and grease rather than only having grease. So really, really strong call from Aggie. He says, I'm okay with killing the first boss first, then heading back for more greases, which is what he did. And Iron U overcommitting on greases has really, really lost him out, possibly on this whole game too.
We're already at Jory.
Can just have a good Jory. And
wow. And we're there already. It's bringing back up the big screen here. Jory for Aggie. This might be the last big fight in this matchup.
I mean, don't underestimate Mattinghand. I have seen Aggie get madness and die to Mattinghand more than once before.
He's a scary man.
So it's always possible, but barring that, this is the last big scary fight here. Nice big stagger. Is going to get the frost here. Nice. And by getting it on the first hit of the riposte, it affects the riposte itself, although Aggie's riposte damage, not all that impressive. It's yellow, but it's not like overly yellow. Gets another interrupt on the teleport, so we can go for another 2 charged R2s to get a regular stagger. Regular staggers are really nice because front side riposts do more damage than backside riposts or backstabs. So him going for that is quite nice. Oh, gets the immediate interrupt on the teleport yet again, is going to be able to go for another double charged R2.
Very nice.
But Jory is getting close to these gravestones here. Might be tough to get around him. He's getting pushed pretty close. Can get behind him here.
Nice cancel.
Interrupts the teleport one more time. Maybe this is enough to kill him before he can do another teleport, but I'm not sure. Charged R2 here.
He still gets it.
And then I think the charged R2 here is just gonna... No, it doesn't. He's gonna need to take at least one more backstab. Nice,
and he gets it.
Though. That'll do it.
Wow.
Charged R2 and he wins. Jory. Bang.
There it is.
Now
That's
it's all
big
up to
money.
Mattinghand.
Yep. Oh my god.
I'm gonna use last hope is the Mattinghand trolling Aggie. We'll see if we get that, or if Aggie is just gonna steamroll this line.
He's booking it. He's absolutely booking it.
There's no way he's Skippa the Grace, though. You genuinely cannot Skippa the Grace because you would go back before the catacomb and have to do the entire catacomb again. Aggie loves to Skippa the Grace. I don't think even Aggie is crazy enough here to Skippa this Grace, especially with Mattinghand. You get Madness procced once and you are just dead.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's headed for it. Yep.
And now Iron U just now entering the catacomb, by the way, or getting down one of the elevators here. I think is just before the Jory fight. So Aggie maybe has an attempt or two. Oh.
Aggie leveling up his
jumped
faith.
off thinking he was at the bottom of the elevator, but he wasn't and had to quit out.
Oh, that's really bad because he now has to pull the lever, has to wait for the elevator to come back up.
You can't quit out, Iron U. That's illegal.
Quit out the elevator. Oh,
that's illegal.
Well, you know, he's about to lose the game anyway. That is illegal, though. I guess the game is over either way.
Yeah. It's looking like a GG's here. Mattinghand trying to show Aggie that he can fight with just bare hands. Gets backstabbed over. Very nice strafe here from Aggie. Some more R1s should do it. He is already down to the last sliver. Bang! And there it is!
Bang!
Boom! GG's! Wow.
Sheesh.
He unplugs his controller. Oh, he's popping off. Oh, he's popping off.
He's popping off.
It's like 5
Heck
squares
yeah.
for 5. 5 squares for 5. What are we doing out here?
Oh my goodness.
Holy. What an insane match back to back. Getting bingoed by 5 squares to bingoing yourself by 5 squares is crazy work.
And in 34 minutes, like, that's one of the fastest games we've ever. That might be the fastest game, is it? I don't know. I don't have the
it's up
stats.
there.
That might be the fastest bingo game in any season. I'm not sure. That was so quick. Every single thing, all synergistically, all for Aggie. Bang, 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 bang. There it is.
Jesus. All right, we'll bring him in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right. Yo, welcome in, guys. GG's.
Oh, GG's.
GG's.
Jesus
Hello,
Christ. What a day. What a day. Yeah. So, how are you guys feeling?
I mean,
I'm not quite sure.
Amazing matches from both of you guys. Kind of doing an absolute blow for blow. Both of you trading bingo lines, base game into the DLC here. I'm gonna pull up the base game match here first. But man, what a best of 2 series from both of you guys. Actually, just insane. Looking at this, first before going into obviously like the board reading here, whatever. How is it going into this match for you guys today? Like, was there anything specific that you're keeping an eye out for? Was there maybe something that you're just trying to hold on mentally going into this matchup at all?
For me, I just wanted to make sure that I got off on the right foot. I feel like I get bad early games a lot of the time and then have to claw my way back, which I'm decent at clawing my way back, but it'd be better if I just didn't have to do that in the first place. So
Right.
yeah, I think with this base game board, it was very obviously a Falling Star Beast Rush, just because Summer Bellbearing is also right there. So yeah, just went for that, and then I figured I could grab 10 crackpots and then go for Bellbearing after that. Because I mean, I don't even know if we were racing. I assume we were, but yeah. Then he ended up sniping that away, and then I don't know, he snuck that line.
Yeah. So, you did go for cracked pots first as like a deviation. Did you think that like because you showed Falling Star Beast that you wouldn't be contested on the bell bearings? I'm assuming.
I thought he would peel off and get the crackpot instead. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So it's more of like a I want to try and snipe him on cracked pots because I might have sniped him on Falling Star Beast.
Yeah, pretty much.
Interesting. Aaron, how was that for you? Did you even start with cracked pots, Aaron? You?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I did start with Crackpot, but yeah, I mean, I think we are both eyeing like the Falling Star Beast and Sunburstone Bellbearing. But I don't know if Aggie started with the same weapon as me because I couldn't wield it right away. I picked the Sacrificial Axe, so yeah.
I just went with good old club. I love club. So I was more than happy to do that.
Yeah, it has nice stagger values. But yeah, so I couldn't wield it right away, so Aggie got the kill while I was like mid fight of the Falling Star Beast. I just kinda figured that I would go for December 1 and 2 anyways, because maybe he would hold on to that. I did, and then my plan was to go and kill Radan, hold on to like 30 Face or Arcane, depending on which one he wants to do. That gives me access to Grave Ghost, that gives me access to Crucible Knight Misbegotten Duel, and essentially the Diag. At first I was looking obviously at column 2, but when I lost Falling Star Beast, I went for the Diag.
Yeah, did you see that diagonal from the very beginning as a possibility, or was it after you got the Sunburstone Bell Bearings, and then you're like, hey, I could actually maybe do this whole line?
I mean, I did consider it, but just thought that yeah, it's not gonna work because I mean, if I go Crucible Knight and he goes Helic Tree, I lose and vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But I
think.
mean,
Oh.
I guess I guessed right on the order
Yeah.
of the square.
Yeah, when it came to the diagonal, I didn't think about the fact that Radon locks 2 of them as much. So if you just kill Radon first, you're gonna be way ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I also I figured that like you were going to want to force me into Halic Tree Medallion, but from my point of view, I was like, I'm just gonna get Virgin Abductors, and then like it's not even a big deal because it'll just build into my line anyway. But then you were just also more prepared for that because you had Radon money, which made that Nile fight easier, and you were just there before me anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy had one of the Halic Tree halves before even marking the other squares, so all he had to do was kill Nile, and then he was done.
Okay.
Yeah.
The health difference was definitely there, 100%. Like his health bar was pretty damn huge. What was your vigor at, Iron? Did you remember? I'm assuming like almost 40.
At the very end, yeah, I think at the very end it was 40. On Nile, I think it was like 30, maybe 35 max. I mean, when I got the Crucible Knight and I saw that Helic Tree Medallion wasn't marked, I just kinda thought, yeah, fuck 30 Arcane, I'm gonna go for it. So yeah,
Makes sense. What about for you, Aggie? This column 5, we did obviously see after Verge Abductors was like, hey, we're kind of both lines are pointing to Halic Tree here. Was it a thing that you were considering, kind of bulldozing this column 5 after getting Abductors with that Hero Grave being nearby?
I was definitely thinking about it. Yeah, I forgot to actually grab the Grace by the Virgin Abductors, but once he marked Soldier of Godric, I knew that the diagonal was coming, and so I was hoping like, okay, let me just finish what I'm doing here, and then like maybe we can skip over to Misbegotten Duo real fast, and if not, then I'll just send Halic Tree Medallion, because at least I do have a maxed out weapon setup, and I'm not sure if he does or not. But yeah, he was just too prepped for me to catch up, unless I went straight to Shackles, and even then it would have been kind of close.
Yeah, no, it was definitely still pretty close when you had to challenge the Shackles, even though you had to do an extra Great Rune Bearer. It was still pretty damn close between the two of you for the Shackles. The damage difference was definitely there because he didn't have Golden Halberd like you did, so you're able to like slowly catch back up with very quick fights. But yeah, that game 1 was very intense, and then we move over obviously here to oh, that's the wrong button. To game 2 here. Same thing happens, but vice versa, you know, a nice little blow for blow here with this row 5. And I immediately said at the beginning of the match, there's no way someone gets all 3 backside squares here. That probably won't happen, so they're going to trade at some point and then look for other lines. And that didn't happen. What happened was Aggie getting some really close snipes here on Falling Star Beast and unique base game bosses, and then both pivoting away, not doing Finger Creeper, and then coming back afterwards. Now, for both you guys, you did set up, and the damage difference just was higher for Aggie in that, and I think the main thing for that was because Aggie had Ritual Sword Talisman and Rotten Sword Insignia before he did the Falling Star Beast fight, whereas Iron, I don't think you only had Axe Talisman, and that was it, right?
yeah. I kinda. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would have gone different, but for the Falling Star Beasts, I forgot to buy at the very start Rod Grease. So I went back to buy them just before the fight, and also the fact that I missed once the Omozar skip and had to quit out. I think it would have been very, very, very close. I don't know if I would have done it, but it would have been much closer.
Yeah.
And then, the snipe on unique base game boss and the snipe on Colossal Finger. At that point, I just kind of figured that I had to do something else. And if you went for that line anyways, I think I was just gonna lose anyways. Which you did.
Yeah, how's that for you, Aggie? Obviously, after getting those first 2 squares, were you assuming to maybe get sniped on one of those 2, and then like maybe surprised? You're like, hey, actually I got those 2. Maybe I start prepping this line.
So at the start of the match, yeah, I noticed row 5 immediately is like, okay, if Iron U is gonna try to pull the same maneuver again, he's just going to prep row 5 and just go for that. So I figured, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna do the exact same thing and see if it works out this time. So I mean, again, it was very similar start-wise. It was Falling Star Beast into the second boss that Falling Star Beast was a part of. But this time I'm not gonna peel off because I'm thinking we're racing again. And then
Yeah.
I think once I do that, he's gonna be like, okay, he's gonna follow through this time. And then I took that time to set up Hanging Pot, Bellbearing, and Matting Hand by going down the Recluse River. And then came back for Colossal Finger Creeper as soon as I saw the hitless mark. And then from there, yeah, it was just already set up to do the rest.
Interesting. Okay, so like when you set up Manningham and Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, you were still thinking that you're maybe still racing on that row 5, and then that hit list kind of like confirmed that you can bulldoze it?
Yeah, 100%. Once I saw the hit list, I was like, okay, he's gonna go for Colossal Finger Creeper now.
Interesting.
I got the Grace that was closer, and I was
Yeah.
pretty sure that like my damage loadout was gonna be pretty decent for that. So
Yeah.
just pivoted back and went for it.
Yeah, it was definitely insane damage difference. I think I argue that's one question I think maybe Mitch and I both have is you held on to a lot of money there. Was it just because you felt the pressure of row 5? Because I think going into the Colossal Finger Creeper fight, you still had 400,000 runes that you haven't spent.
Yeah, maybe I should have just leveled up. I don't. I think even if I level up right away, I don't think I get it. I was just too late
Yeah,
to
probably not.
It was very close. It was very close, regardless. Yeah, I don't know if that would have made a difference or not, but it was just definitely a thing of like, oh damn, like that's a lot of money, you know, to hold on to
Yeah.
going into that fight. But yeah, that's all it is for me. Mitch, you have any questions for them at all for these two insane bingos lines back to back?
I mean, it's hard to ask too much. For game 1, Arenyu, you also held on to a lot of runes, and I think you answered this already, but was that specifically for possibly the 30 Faith, 30 Arcane? Because you had about 100,000 before Rick, and you didn't level up your Strength and Dex to possibly hit him a little harder with the punches. Was that for the flexibility of Faith Arcane, or did you have another plan for the money?
Yeah, I kind of feared as well a bit like getting snipe on Soldier of Godric, because if Agi goes for it, he has. I mean, it's a pretty slow square to do, and it doesn't set up for anything. But if he was going for it, he has two very threatening bingo lines, and I mean one bingo column and one diag. So I just wanted to keep the possibility to block with arcane. When I got it, I just went right away for Crucible Knight Misbegotten, I think. No, I grabbed 1/2 of the medallion, and then went for Crucible Knight Misbegotten since it wasn't marked. And yeah, I just wanted to keep the flexibility.
Fair.
Yeah, makes sense. Absolutely.
All right. Well, with that, guys, gentlemen, you both get a point this week with these bingo lines. Very impressive games. Very exciting to watch. And hopefully next week you can get some points again for your leaderboard. Aggie here now with 4 points on that leaderboard here. And Iron gets his first point on the leaderboard as well. Very, very nice, gentlemen. Good luck next week for your final week of round robin matches. And have a great Saturday. Thanks so much for playing today. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. GG's, Iron.
GG's. GG's. Aggie.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Holy schmoly. All right.
Holy.
That was something. That was
What a
something.
set of games.
And we're going to go ahead and go on a quick 10 to 15 minute break here, chat, as we're going to be getting ready for Tom versus Gustav Gabel. They just said they are able to start earlier. Fantastic. So we'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Stay seated. All right. And get yourself some drinks. Get yourself some snacks. We'll come back for base game versus Gustav versus Tom here in just a bit. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're getting ready for the matches here. Gustav versus Tom now after that insane first series between Iron U and Aggie. If you guys did not see that match, either rewind on the Twitch stream here or the YouTube stream, or just wait till it comes up here on YouTube on Bingo Brawlers channel. You can see that match there later today, if not tomorrow. Insane match. Absolutely bananas. As you already saw probably from the overlay, one match going to Iron U, one match going to Aggie here. So both now on the board. Aggie having 4 points does get him closer to being in that top 4. He's kind of fighting for a top 4 spot right now in his own group stage, but that's getting there. He has one more week to get those points. Iron U, I think, probably might not. I don't think those 2 points next week are enough to kind of get him in those top 4 spots, but we'll see. We'll see how the board plays out. And for now, though, Tom versus Gustav here. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Mitch, how about you give us a quick rundown of these two stats, maybe, or something like that, while I set up their overlays?
Yeah, so obviously Tom has played super well this season. He is completely undefeated so far. There's still time. Gustav also has played better than his score looks like. It says, oh, 2 points. It's like, oh, that sounds pretty bad. But Gustav was missing a week earlier because his child was born. Kind of a big important thing. So he basically has an extra week to catch up compared to all the other competitors. So if he wins those 2 extra games that he's going to play later, that would put him at 4 points right now, which is really
pretty
not
good.
that far behind Tom. And especially if he then beats Tom this week, if he can 2-0 him here, he would basically be able to catch up and fully tie with Tom. So really, really strong player who just has not had an opportunity to play as many games just yet. So I'm really excited about this match. Really excited to see what both of them pull out. Obviously, Tom, you would consider to be generally the favorite, the, of course, Season 5 winner. Very experienced with this. Gustav, it's his first time here in Bingo Brawlers, but, I mean, there's never any guarantees in Bingo. There will never be a guarantee that one player is definitely going to win. We have seen matches where it seemed almost insurmountable. Oh, obviously this player's going to win, and it swings entirely back the other way. And so never, ever, ever count anybody out. And here we are starting up the match. So let's see what we get.
Here we
What's
go.
the center square going to be?
Moog.
Moog. Sewer
Omen.
Moog.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which means we need capital access here. We also have Morgott, by the way, on the board. Now, I would like to see, do we have Fia's champs? There is no Fia's champs.
I don't see it.
Because that would have been interesting, is seeing a capital play into going behind Moog the Omen to get to Fia's champs afterwards.
Ooh.
But that is not a possibility. I was like, that could be a really interesting play if we get that, but we're not getting that today, sadly. But still, very interesting board here. We have Margaret and Moog Shackle, Morgott, and Moog the Omen. That's 3 capital squares already. That is a lot for capital on this specific board here. So getting Great Rune Bearers is going to be a big, big deal here. And Fire Giant does not count. He doesn't have one. So do we have anything that kind of leads them towards Godric? We have Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon only. Do we have anything
Memory of Grace
else?
with 100k runes. That's often done with Radon. So you could do Radon first, Memory of Grace the runes away, use his Remembrance Weapon for Remembrance Boss with a Remembrance Weapon. There's definitely some possibilities there that get you into the capital with not too much wasted time.
Gustav having a sneeze attack there. Sorry, he just sneezed 5 times. I've never seen someone sneeze 5 times before. That was intense. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Borealis. We also have Borealis in the bottom left, which is also a big source of runes. So you could go Borealis early into Memory of Grace with 500, or sorry, with not 500,000. That's the DLC. With 100,000 plus runes. Radon also is bosses that ride a horse, so there's some synergy there that we could potentially see. As far as rush bosses go, bosses in Limgrave Weeping, I'm seeing.
Borealis. I still see Borealis as a rush square.
I guess it's Borealis, yeah.
And Borealis drops exactly 100,000 runes for that Memory of Grace. So if you can get Borealis here early, it's immediately a Memory of Grace for 100k corner square here. So I kind of like that too. That's kind of a nice angle here. Okay, we see already the Great Club, by the way, or Large Club, I should say. The Large Club from Gustav here. And I think Tom's considering this as well. Yeah, rush-wise, not much. Borealis is definitely there. Godskin Noble without statuses, I'm kind of considering more and more as a rush square because Volcano Manor does give that Somber 5 and 6 as well. So it's kind of like a prep into being able to do a big boss fight. Somber 6, aka I think like Smithing 18, is kind of a reasonable thing to kind of lean into if you are trying to maybe, you know, get something on the board quickly. And so once you get that Somber 6, immediately upgrade, drop that bridge. You can do Godskin Noble right afterwards without statuses. Not a bad idea. This is kind of an interesting lineup. You can avoid Altus Tunnel completely with that Godskin Noble start.
Yeah, I do like the sound of that. Now, they do both have a strike weapon, which Godskin Noble is pretty resistant to. So, wouldn't be too great, but obviously this large club is going to be really good against the rest of the board. Strike weapons tend to be very powerful, especially great clubs just have a very good moveset, a lot of stagger. So, I would not be surprised to see them wield this weapon pretty much the whole game, but they might think about grabbing maybe a great sword for Godskin Noble, just to have something that isn't strike. But yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Nothing that's such an obvious rush here. So doing something like Godskin Noble could be great. 30 Arcane is also a possibility. We see a lot of people will go for that early stat square. If there's 2 on the board, then being the first one to get one isn't so great because it's hard to get the second one. You might give that to your opponent. But if there's only 1 on the board and you get to it first, it's just like, hey, here's a square for me. You don't really get anything out of it. So I might also see them just rush the 30 Arcane by going immediately to Haligtree. That's something else I'm looking at. And other than that, I feel like this is an early upgrade board. I feel like this is definitely a board that ASAP, you're going +9 or +10 Somber. I would like to see +10 Somber. I think there's more than enough really tough bosses on here, especially your Fire Giant, Moog the Omen, Morgott, which requires so many bosses just to get to him. I think definitely +10 is easily the play here.
I agree. I definitely agree. This is a very much upgrade now, ask later kind of situation here for the players. And after that upgrade, I'm just eyeballing this Borealis personally. I'm looking at this Borealis. It's a one-off square. They have a strike weapon, which is what Borealis is super weak against. I could really see this Borealis being one of the first things these players go for after they're done upgrading. Maybe checking some weapons in round table. You know, maybe Radahn or Borealis, I think are going to be one of the first things that we're going to see, especially with Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo on this column 5 here. I'm seeing either or, but still, lots of money, early fights that you can do very consistently if you know how to do them, right? And they have the weapon to do it as well. So I guess we'll see what they both choose here. But they're both going for Front Gate, not going for a Gil Lake North Grace. So maybe there's also a Great Sword check in the near future here to see. Maybe we get another Helfin Steeple. Maybe we get Alablaster. Maybe, just maybe, Ordova's Greatsword. I know people don't like it, but I do. It has one of the highest poise values in the game. I think it does 80-something poise on a fully charged Ash of War. So it does a lot. Like, it can really kind of sway some fights. It's not great for everything, but it does have its moments. And so we'll see here exactly what these players do decide once they've gotten their horse.
Yeah, we will see that. I think another reason that they might be heading here is because obviously capital access is going to be important. So just being a little bit closer to Margit, a little bit closer to Godric is going to help out. You can also get the Smithing Stone 1s that are on the way to Margit, which it looks like is where Gustav is headed, whereas Tom immediately warping away, immediately heading to Haligtree. I think Tom is going to go for the 30 Arcane right now. Really? I think he warped here immediately to just grab the runes, level up to 30 Arcane, and say, there it is. I got the square.
See, I don't know if I like that personally. For me, the Arcane Square isn't really on a very critical spot on the board. And it's also like a stat dumping square that really hinders you in the future, right? We saw this in the matchup. I'm trying to remember which matchup specifically. But there was a stat dump and there was a Memory of Grace square. And the stat dump long-term had such bad effects on that player's performance later on because they couldn't really level for health, they couldn't really level for stats to use maybe other weapons that were maybe better for them because they really kind of throttled their setup with these 30 arcane levels, right? Or it's not fully 30 levels they're spending, but you know, it's 14 to 17 around that range that really increases the price for future levels and just makes it way more difficult to keep up. Whereas the 100k Memory of Grace, it's a one payment and you still can level and get as much money as you want afterwards and be fine.
Yeah, it feels like the difference of like taking out a loan versus just paying something in full. Like, yeah, sometimes, you don't want to pay in full right now, but if you can and you don't have to keep paying more and more and more runes basically every time you level, then doing it right now can really, really be a big advantage. So I totally agree, but I think maybe Tom, and he's not dumping with the arcane right now. Maybe he just wanted the Haligtree part of the upgrades first, because now he's headed to Liurnia. So he grabbed the money in Haligtree and is going to use the money from Haligtree to help him buy the stones in Liurnia. So both of them just going straight for an upgrade path, but going a very different upgrade path. Liurnia upgrade path versus Shifra. Shifra is cheaper. You don't have to actually buy the stones. You just get to pick them up. But I believe Liurnia is actually like a little bit faster, is a few seconds faster. So it could give Tom a little bit of an advantage out of this early game here in order to start getting onto these killing squares.
It's a little bit of a double advantage here as well, because we do have that tops key as a square on column 5, row 3 here. So not only does he get, his stones faster than Gustav does for a little bit of money, but also he gets a grace closer towards tops from when he has to return that academy key. So he already has a little bit of a head start on a future square, which can definitely make a difference as well.
Yeah, interesting. Tom uses the Spirit Spring to get over to the Merchant. Normally, you would do that in order to pick up the Twig in order to sell it to have enough money. Ooh, he actually finds also a Morning Star here.
That's
and
pretty good.
He's looking at buying the Tooth Whip. I guess that's a Somber weapon that he can upgrade with?
Yeah. Is it?
Okay.
Is it Tooth Whip?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if it's Somber.
I think it might be. It does have a unique Ash of War on it. But look at me, we're just grabbing stones right now. Morningstar is very, very big here, because if we grab Wild Strikes now in front of Stormvale Castle, that Morningstar can actually obliterate Borealis, right? Again, I know I'm focusing on Borealis, but man, it's a strike weapon. It does bleed. You can put Wild Strikes on it. It's a no-brainer.
I totally agree with you. I don't think this is a secret right scroll, Pepe Jack, situation. I totally agree. I think Borealis is a really, really huge pivotal square here because it effectively, even though it's not on a diagonal itself, it gets you the Memory of Grace, which is on a diagonal. So it's a 2-for-1 that includes a diagonal square. I think it's going to be super, super pivotal in this match. And so we'll see who gets there faster. I think Tom does have a faster upgrade route, and that Morningstar is quite helpful. Both of them in the Lake of Rot now, which is really nice. And, and Gustav has already upgraded a little. He's already at +9 with his club, whereas Tom has not gone back to do any of the upgrades just yet. Oh, Gustav actually has 2 clubs.
They both have 2 clubs. Yeah, they both started. I think the starting class came with 2 large
starting
clubs.
Class. Wait, does that mean that they just get disqualified if the starting class had power stancing, automatically equipped?
No. That'd be very silly here. But Gustav here, okay, I thought he was going to go for Borealis with a +9 with Rot Grease. Doesn't go for it. But both players are grabbing the Hook Claws here, which I really agree with. Hook Claws are fantastic slash damage. Sadly, it can't be used versus Godska Noble because it does have bleed on it, but still really, really solid here. I think Gustav just getting a little bit more money to upgrade, and then I think both players are going to be at that Somber 9 level upgrade to go for that Borealis.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Gustav is going for these runes here, not in Haligtree, because obviously the Haligtree runes you grab on the way to getting the upgrades. But if it can get him just enough time to win Borealis, that would absolutely be worth it. But Tom is already upgrading, and I think he's going to get all the way pretty much maxed out here. So I think Tom is going to have the advantage heading into the Borealis fight. I think his routing was just a little bit faster than what Gustav has done.
Yep. Gustav may be saving on money right now, but paying in time, whereas Tom is making his way towards that Borealis. And we'll see what the damage is going to be like. He still has 57,000 runes that he could spend on levels here. And really nice skip down here as well from Tom towards this Borealis. Getting to this Grace a little bit quicker. Rather than doing like the really awkward, walk around.
Yeah. And definitely you do want this Grace. Borealis, you can do it first try, but boy, is it dangerous. So grabbing this Grace on the way is very, very nice.
Gustav here, by the way, is only at a +12. He's not at a +22. So this is still going to be definitely a slower fight. They both recognize this as a strong play, but Gustav going to be definitely at a huge damage disadvantage here.
I think Tom is also only at around that plus 12. I don't believe that he fully upgraded either. I'm not sure. I know both of them went to the Lake of Rot, but
Oh, they don't have Somber 5
I think
and 6,
Gustav
though.
only went for the... Yeah, I don't know where they would have gotten the Somber 5 and 6 at this point.
Yeah, I think they're both throttled by the Somber 5 and 6 here to go full upgrade. So yeah, we're looking at a plus 12 from both, but the Morningstar could
Plus
be
12, yep.
That could be huge here. This bleed proc could be absolutely massive for Tom. Gustav, I think, has a little bit of a head start actually on this fight now.
Yeah. Tom did have to kind of stop there, drop and pick up his weapon, do a little bit of leveling, so it's going to be very, very close. Both of them with the Rot Grease, which is a really good call for Borealis. Both of them with a strike weapon. Gustav's damage, it's yellow. It's not a lot of yellow. Oh, it's big yellow if you get a headshot with a charged R2, actually.
Very nice.
Oh, Tom getting immediately tagged by the freeze. It hits
There's
him
the stagger.
3 times. He already has to heal. Stagger from Gustav. Gustav is definitely ahead at this point. Bang, bang, bang. Hit him in the head. Take the riposte. Oh, great start for Gustav.
Wow.
Not a great start for Tom
And
at
the Rod
all.
proc is there too already. Oh, really good
Yeah.
RG for Gustav. He can go for another charged R2 if he wants to. Oh, should be getting another stagger.
Almost gets another hit.
Oh, no!
Triple scream! He doesn't have enough vigor. Tom put just enough life into vigor so that he wouldn't die to 3 hits. They both got ticked 3 times, but Gustav dies. Tom doesn't. Uh-oh, this could be a big, big swing in Tom's favor.
And Gustav leaves.
That's
He's
another
like,
stagger.
wow. Gustav making the right call here. Went for 1 attempt. He could have had that first try.
Yeah.
But also makes the right call being like, you know what? I'm probably getting sniped on this. There's the bleed proc here, by the way, from that Morningstar. And, oh my god, Tom getting good RNG here. Could go for another headshot.
Just needs one
Bang.
more hit. There it is. That's going to be Borealis straight into Memory of Grace, I imagine. Oh,
Damn.
not actually sending it right away. He's going for another Grace first. I think this is going to be to get closer to Vike because there is NPC bosses on the board.
Yep.
So
You could also grab the Sacred Tear here if you wanted for a little bit of extra healing, but yeah,
Ooh,
setting
yes,
up this
good idea
Vike
as well.
Grace, or Grace
Oh,
is
and
not
a
bad idea.
Somber 8. Does that save him time in the Lake
No,
of
he-
Rot?
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. He
Is the
towards
far
church,
one the
though.
7 or the 8? I don't actually remember. But he is definitely going for the church. I think this is a good call. Yeah, just helps with... Is there plus 7 flask on the... I don't see plus 7. There is the 10 Sacred Flask charges, but... I don't see the plus 7 flask itself on the board. So not all the way
my
helpful,
God,
but still
this
good.
is so smart.
Oh, he's going the Arcane first?
I like this though because, like, guess what else is here? The bell bearing for Somber 5 and 6 at the church. He doesn't have to go to Old Altus.
Great point. Great point. Yeah.
That's such a good call.
That's a great call. I don't know why he went for the 30 Arcane instead of the Memory of Grace, though.
Yeah,
the
I don't
Memory
get
of
that
Grace, I
either.
think, is just in a better position. It costs you less overall over the course of the game. Odd call to me, going for the 30 Arcane, but maybe he's
agree.
got a plan with it. Maybe he wants column 1, maybe he wants row 3, maybe he just wants to block out column 1 or row 3. Maybe he thinks those are actually scarier than the potential diagonal, but definitely not quite the call I would have made, but there he goes. He's got 2 squares already at the start, so Gustav in a bit of a scramble to say, okay, what can I do here? Looks like Gustav is headed for Third Church of America. What's all down here? There is a Tibia Mariner in this general direction. Obviously, it gets you more upgrades of your flask and stuff, but I'm not seeing exactly what he's going for over in this direction. I guess there's also a Gargoyle if you take the warp here.
Yeah, you
Which-
have a Blackblade Kindred here that is
Yeah.
behind, and it's a lot of money too. Maybe, I don't know, Gustav going for Sacred Blade here because of Deathbirds. I believe I did see Deathbirds somewhere, didn't I? Am I insane?
I think that was the last match. I'm not seeing them.
Oh, I guess
I'm
not.
looking, I'm not seeing them.
All right, well then never mind.
He may have also grabbed one of the paintings on the way. I didn't watch his exact walking path, so he may have grabbed a painting as well.
I do like this Grace as well because of kill 2 unique Erdtree or Putrid avatars. There is one nearby here as well, but he's going for the Tibia Mariner here. Why are we going this way?
Okay.
Why are we
It is
going-
along a diagonal. It is a relatively fast square you can do, especially with Sacred Blade that he's going to be able to put on. He doesn't put it on right now, but he will put it on probably after this fight. So should get a nice quick-ish square here. Obviously, 3 Tibia Mariners is a lot slower than 1 Borealis, but they are going to be very, very easy for him. Look at his damage. Very, very nice damage. But Tom, on the other hand, just getting fully upgraded.
Yep. That's definitely, I think, something that is kind of a priority right now is these full upgrades if possible. There is 1 Tibia Mariner, though, already for Gustav. Grabs that, gets the Death Root as well. Seals isn't on the board. But now, what do we decide to do here? Liurnia, and we're going to be fully upgraded for Tom. Tom maybe eyeballing something else now on this row, or this row 5 or column 1. Maybe trying to push some more pressure onto Gustav. I could see Elmer of the Briar. I could see that being the
double
next
pressure. And then it also sets up that same diagonal that he didn't go for the Memory of Grace. It would set up a block on that, and it would promote a row that he has and a column he has. So Elmer could be strong. Elmer, not that slow. Not fast. Don't get me wrong. Not fast. But not that slow, because it is just go to one place, kill one boss, and you get it. It's a long journey through the area. But I would say, you know, if you had to think about Elmer versus something else, like, for example, 3 Tibia Mariners, I actually think they're about comparable in speed. Even though the Tibia Mariners, way easier, less travel per Mariner, the fact that you have to do 3 of them kind of makes up for it.
Yeah, and we'll see what Gustav is currently up to.
Looks like...
Going
Where
for
is he?
trees. I think
this
going for
could be
trees.
Erdtrees? Okay.
No, okay. Oh, he's maybe grabbing the Temple Quarter Grace here first to kind of come back to.
Yeah, there is Top's Academy key on the board, so he would want to come back and grab the Academy key later. So it makes perfect sense to grab this on the way. I like this quite a lot. Yeah, Erdtree or Putrid Avatars does block out a potential row from Tom in that row 5. And Tom is actually headed for Erdtree or Putrid Avatars himself. He's got the stats that he's just headed straight for the one in the snowfield, which gives him even more money. Is this 100K again?
180,000.
180. Oh my god, so he could actually win the Memory of Grace with 100,000 as well. Holy.
I've been saying
this is going to get Tom
this
such
Erdtree
a
is
ridiculous
underrated. It gives you an explosive, by the way, for explosive physics, if you ever have to do that, by the way, as well. It gives an explosive tier.
Really?
It gives you the multi-hit tier. It's 2 tiers that are good, and 180,000 runes. This is an underrated tree, I believe, in the Consecrated Snowfield right now that bingo players really need to focus on a little bit more, because it gives you a crap ton of money and it gives you a lot of utility to work with here, especially with the large club. Multi-hit tier is going to be absolutely insane once you get the physic here. And this fight is really not that hard. This row 5 is going to be looking really, really good here for Tom, because I'm assuming he's going to go for this Erdtree Avatar into the Weeping one right afterwards. And then guess what you have if you get the physic? Guess what you have? You have a bubble tier and you have multi-hit tier. You ain't dying, bro. You're good. That's a nice physic flask.
Yeah, this could very quickly spiral out of control in Tom's favor. He's already going to have 3-0, maybe even 4-0 if he just beats Gustav to the unique Erdtree or Putrid Avatars. And he's just so powerful right now. Even after the stat dump of 30 Arcane, he's still going to have a ton of runes left over to get a bunch of strength, to get a bunch of vigor, to get whatever he wants, and a fully upgraded weapon. Like, Tom is cooking on this board right now, and Gustav very much being forced onto the back foot. Gustav is going for the Erdtree Avatars. Could possibly win it before Tom. We'll see if Tom can get this first.
It'll be tough. Memory of Grace is here,
There's
the
the
100K. Okay.
We'll see if Gustav recognizes that might be the Erdtree or Putrid Avatars. Gustav's still working on his first. So if Tom just gets a good fight here on the Erdtree Avatar, I think this is going to be Tom's, and it will be 4-0, double sniping away what Gustav was working on.
Yeah, this is tough here for Gustav, right? Because he still hasn't upgraded yet. We have a almost fully upgraded weapon here for Tom. We are going to see the damage difference between these two players. But maybe Gustav has enough time. I don't know. He's going towards Weeping now as well. He is chasing.
He's just behind on this one.
Yeah.
I think there's no way he gets this before Tom. Tom just has way more damage. He's here first by probably about a minute. So I don't know if Gustav is even going to enter the fight by the time that Tom kills it. Like,
the time.
Oh, this could be devastating.
Yeah, this could be really, really bad. This could be a bit of a snipe fest like we saw in that DLC match, Iron U versus Aggie, where it's just
Tom gets a little
snipes
greedy,
back
but
to
still
back.
gets the dodge. Oh my goodness.
Gets
tagged. Okay, he has plenty of vigor. He'll be fine. It's only a weeping one, but that could have been scary. One more hit, and there it is. There's another snipe. 4-0. I hate to say it, Dom. I don't think we're getting a Wendy's 4 for 4 on this particular game.
Yeah, that is tough. Do we have the sleeping golem? We do have the sleeping golem. He's going for the sleeping golem right afterwards to promote this diagonal now too, and this column 2. He's kind of running away with this board right now. Gustav, I know it's hard, but right now you need to go upgrade, right? You're down 4 squares, but you have to go upgrade. I think this is a hard part for players to make that decision when they're behind, to even take more time to upgrade, because they're like, I need to catch up though. I need to get a square right now though. It's like that. Not right now. Right now, you need to go upgrade. You need to match the power level of your opponent.
Yeah, it really does. Like, bingo is either a game of, oh, the game is over, like we saw in the last set, where it's a set of 5, or it's a game of incremental advantages, and upgrades are the best way to get incremental advantages. If you're upgraded, your opponent is not, you just keep getting further ahead. You know, or alternatively, sometimes when you're behind, but you're the first one to upgrade, you can easily just slowly make back the advantage and get back into it. So those upgrades so important. And yeah, I expect we'll see that from Gustav. I think he is headed to the Old Altus Tunnel here, is what he's doing, as well as grabbing some of the Sacred Flask charges along the way. So he is recognizing he has to upgrade. But is, yeah, unfortunately going to lose out, looks like, on one more square in the meantime, this Sleeping Golem in Lane Dell.
This is definitely going to be tough. Definitely a lot of heat already on the board here. Gustav has to remain calm, though, seeing this fire spread, and has to just make good decisions. Right now, upgrading is a good decision, although he's not going to upgrade. He's going for Elimer.
Oh,
I don't know if I mind this, though. It does block a lot of pressure. It does get rid of a lot of heat. Is it the smartest? Honestly, maybe. Honestly, maybe.
Blocks, it is the perfectly positioned square. It blocks out the row that Tom is threatening, the diagonal that Tom is threatening, and one of the columns that Tom is threatening. So it is a perfectly positioned square. He definitely does not want to give it up. Having seen right now that the Sleeping Golem was marked, maybe he could go, oh, that's enough time that I can go upgrade and then come back. Oh, and he's grabbing the smithing stones in here. This is actually beautiful. Skip Old Altus and grab your upgrade materials in the fort, and then he can go upgrade and kill Elimer. I actually really like this. I forgot that there are upgrade stones in here. But yes, there are. It lets you skip the Somber 6, usually the most tricky one to find. So I really like this from Gustav. As long as he commits to it and gets fully upgraded and gets the Elimer kill, I think this is a great way for him to start to come back into the game. Tom going for bosses that ride a horse, which feels a little slow to me.
Limgrave bosses, though, too. We have bottom right Limgrave,
true.
so I think he's trying to double up here on those two.
That's actually a great point, yeah. If he goes for a bunch of Limgrave Tree Sentinel and Limgrave Knights Calves, that's actually a great double up there for him. So yeah, Gustav just really on the back foot. Not out of this yet, but, you know, he has to find a way to get back into it. Looks like he's going to grab the Grace, then pick up a little bit more of the upgrade materials before finally going and fully upgrading.
Oh, we're running up here now as well to this Royal Revenant. Is there another rock that we want? Oh, there's a Royal Revenant hovering over a rock. Oh, it's Rod Grease.
Oh, Rod Grease.
Rod Grease. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting pickups.
Yeah, I don't know that he's going to need that against Elimer himself, and especially if he's got a fully upgraded weapon. There's not too much that you need Rot Grease for. I think you could definitely use it. Are gargoyles rottable?
No.
Oh,
they're made out of rock.
I was going to say you could use it on that.
Yeah.
You can't use it on Moog the Omen. You could use it on Morgoth, but he tends to be a pretty fast fight. I'm not sure exactly where he's going to need Rot Grease for this board, but it's never bad to have. It's a really solid grease.
I'm a little stressed here for Gustav. He did not grab the Grace right before going up this ladder here. So he has to just...
He grabbed it on the way. He grabbed it first,
did
then
he?
he grabbed the rock
Okay.
grease, and then he worked his way back. Yeah, so he does
Okay.
have that one. So if he dies, he will be okay. Tom working on more Knights Cavs here in Limgrave. So yeah, just trying to take away those big plays, those big synergies that exist on the board, and those easy squares that you can do at the start.
Nice,
So
another
we'll
smoothing
see.
5 here for Gustav. Should be able to get
Yeah,
up
with
this
that-
elevator, no problem. This is a really nice block from Gustav, but man, is it slow. And man, he's not upgraded. It's tough. It's tough, but you know what? This might pay dividends in the future. It really might.
Yeah, I mean, it had the upgrade materials here on the way. So I think this is the smartest play Gustav could make. He's obviously in a very bad spot. He is going to use his rock grease on Elemer. I think this is the exact play Gustav needed to make. I don't know that there was anything better that he could have done. Obviously, trying to just chase on bosses that ride a horse in Limgrave would have just gotten him sniped because his weapon isn't upgraded yet. So taking a square that gets you upgraded, I think is the perfect call from him. He's in such a dire situation. It's not like this is going to suddenly turn the game around to his favor, but I think this is step one. I think this is absolutely his perfect step one to getting back into it.
Nice riposte here. And yeah, we immediately went for the what seems to be patches, actually. Tom looking at NPC bosses a little bit right now, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Also Shackles.
It's a boss in Limgrave Weeping as well, so like good synergy. He's just, I think he's just taking all the synergy away from Limgrave Weeping. He says, hey, I want to take every single bit of synergy because he knows that the way that you can come back from being behind is by finding synergy. So the more that Tom can take away, the less that Gustav has that he can use to come back with.
Nice fight from Gustav. Very nice block
Very
here.
nice.
First square on the board, takes away the Elemer of the Briar here, blocks out the row 5, the diagonal, the column 1. Really, really nice here. The only thing that's really a problem now is this column 2 for now for Gustav. Now he needs to go and upgrade. He did get a good amount of money from Elemer here. And Tom here just kind of running away with all these Limgrave bosses, I think is a really smart move. Because killing Patches, again, yeah, as you said, is an NPC boss and a Limgrave boss, but again, also gets him that shackle, which is column 1 too. So just kind of like a vampire sucking away all the priority on this board, keeping it for himself is going to just catapult him into having even more squares in his favor in the long run.
Yeah, absolutely. He's headed for his last Limgrave boss here with the Knights Cav, which will also be his third boss that rides a horse. I wonder if he maybe will do Radon after that as a way to get a remembrance weapon and a boss that rides a horse, or if he's just going to do 2 more Knights Cavs. Obviously, Knights Cavs would be much faster, but seeing that Gustav went for Elemer, maybe he thinks, I got time on bosses that ride a horse. So we'll see what he chooses to do after. Interesting, he has actually swapped to Halberd here, swapped away from his club. Not something you usually see players go for, but honestly worked really well
Better
against that
range,
Knights Cav.
maybe, yeah. There it is, 5 Limgrave bosses now. Gustav has to try and make some calls here. He's currently going to be...
Alablaster!
Oh,
He bought
wow.
Alablaster!
Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
Tom could be so powerful. Holy.
Gustav just trying to put out of this fire, man. Currently doing the Omen Killer Miranda cave here for 2 Omen Killers on that column 2.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to do it. You know, it's either Omen Killers or Godskin Noble. Obviously, you're not going to go Morgott to block out this column 2. So I think Omen Killers is a solid call from him.
Is it, though? I think I would like Godskin Noble more because what I would see here is you get Godskin Noble, which means you get some more money, 50k. You have access to Reichard, which gets you into capital. And that's a lot of money. I kind of maybe like here the really weird Reichard not on the board, but still worth considering type of angle. Just because Godskin Noble blocks the column 2, blocks the row 2, blocks the diagonal, and you can have a quick-ish fight into capital with a lot of money. I don't know. I kind of like that angle. It's a longer angle, but it's a nice line.
It's definitely possible. Reichard, I mean, obviously is much slower in general than Radon or Godric, so I don't know if I see it, but it definitely was a possibility. I think the Omen Killers or the Godskin Noble were both solid calls. The Omen Killers, much easier, you know, overall faster individual fights, but just having to do 2 of them is a bit long. So Yeah, I think either way that he did it was going to be a reasonable call. I would also love to see him finish off Tibia Mariners at some point after this, because it blocks out that other diagonal that he hasn't blocked yet. Blocks out row 4, blocks out column 4. So I think Tibia Mariner is also in a great spot for him that he may need eventually. And then after that, I don't really know where Gustav can really go. There's going to be almost no synergy left on the board after Tom takes away these bosses that ride a horse. And Tom is just going for the fast Knights Cavs here. He does not want to synergize it with Radon. So, I mean, all that's left is slow squares. Slow-ish, at least.
Hear me out. Hear me out on this Godskin Noble angle one more time. Because
Okay, one more time.
If you
He's
go
turning
for
into
Rykard,
Jack. He's going for the scroll, the secret right scroll.
Here's the thing. If you go for Godskin Noble here, you get the money. You go for Rykard, you get even more money. But on top of that, look at the other diagonal here. Kill a Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon. Rykard would be a check. You can't do it on him anyways. He gives you enough money to actually be able to do it as well. And on top of that, because you killed Rykard and you do Membi, you have capital access on top of that.
Yeah. I like all of those. I would just do it on Radon Godric instead. But yeah, definitely I think that
It's
is
an angle.
a possibility. It's an angle. The reason I would also do it on, obviously Radon is necessary for Crucible Knight Misbegotten Duo. So that's where I think Radon is one of the necessary ones. And then I just feel like Godric is just so much easier Membi than like trying to do Radon Membi with Rykard's Remembrance. But
Well, you don't
I
have to do
definitely think
Radon.
there is an angle.
There's no need to do Radon, right? You can just do Rykard into Godric.
I mean, how are you getting Gargoyles and Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior Duo? And...
Because capital. You go towards capital, there's 2 Gargoyles. You do Blackblade Kindred with the grace that you have from Third Church. You don't have to go downstairs.
Okay, that's true. You would give up Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior, but maybe you're okay with giving that up. It's definitely a possibility.
Possibly.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll see. It's a different line. Boards play out weirdly all the time. It's a line. It's a line. It doesn't mean it's the best line, but it's an interesting line. The question
Definitely
here right
possible.
now is for these players is we're going to see Omen Killer here from Gustav. He's going to block out this column 2 with the second Omen Killer from the Albanoric village here, but also grabbing the Haligtree Medallion half here, which I don't know if I like because he has to fight Ensha then to upgrade. He's not fully upgraded yet.
Oh, he's not fully upgraded yet. Yeah, maybe a slight misordering because he could have gotten his upgraded and then just basically never went back. He will have to go back. Oh, does Ensha count as an NPC invader?
No.
Ah, dang. That would have been a cool synergy if he did, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly, does not.
Yeah. But I do like, in general, grabbing it while you're here so you don't have to warp back and do it again. So, obviously, the Ensha is going to be a little annoying, but he does have to go eventually for NPC invaders. He would want to do the one in Roundtable anyway. So, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to take on Ensha for the purposes of not having to come back here later.
Oh, we do see Tom setting up Miranda Cave. You're not fully completing it. And good call. Didn't waste really any time there. There goes Omen Killers. And now getting some access towards the capital.
Yeah, good idea. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff in the capital there, so just getting a little bit closer. And obviously, this is a ton of golden seeds for the Sacred Flask charges. So just scoop these up right away. Get yourself a little closer to the capital. I think this is a really, really solid call from Tom. He's just thinking, where's the synergy? Where can I take away the synergy? And, I don't know exactly where he's going to go next, but Gustav is in Liurnia. Looks like he is going to go for the Tibia Mariners. I like this. I think this is a good blocking position for the Tibia Mariners. And it's not too long, especially since he's already killed one. So I do like this quite a bit from Gustav.
Yeah, this is very... dude. Gustav making good calls here, but man, it's just a mountain that he has to climb right now to try and get back up to where Tom is.
Yeah, that one death on Borealis really felt like it swung the game so far away from him, because he could have been up. He could have been the one up 2-0 at the very start. And then it's like, okay, well, the world is my oyster. Where do I want to go from there? And instead, Tom was the one who was able to just take that and use it to go wherever he wanted. And then also the difference in upgrades has really made a big speed difference for Tom, not only being able to keep his lead, but even slightly extend it, right? When we saw he started out 4-0, it was like, dang, that's that's bad for Gustav. And now it's slightly worse than that. 7-2 is an even bigger lead for Tom. So really, really, really impressive play from Tom. And Gustav just with just the tiniest bit of execution mistakes, 1 death on Borealis, and the whole game has felt like it has slipped away from him so far. He's not out of it yet, though.
Tom here seems to be prepping flask charges a little bit, grabbing some golden seeds outside of the capital. Grabbed all the golden seeds already inside the rampart area. Maybe going for worm face golden seed right afterwards. Just trying to get this corner square to threat the row 1 with Morgott and Fire Giant here. It could be very interesting. We might see an early Fire Giant from either of these players. There's a second Tibia here.
Yeah. I could definitely see that. I do think that Gustav would love to get those Sacred Flask charges away from Tom to have something to block row 1, but I don't really see that happening. Tom looks like he is maybe headed right for that. It's a really, really nice square position for Tom, really threatens that row 1, and might force Gustav into an early Fire Giant as his only means of really blocking it out, or force Gustav to go to the capital. Either of which, not great for him. All right, so he is headed for the 3rd Tibia Mariner. He's going for the one here in Altus Plateau, which I think is a solid call. I don't mind that at all. The one in Mountaintops might be a little bit less travel time, but I think both are completely
I like
fine
this
to do
because
here.
this sets him up for Garrus here for NPC bosses. So he's a little bit closer grace-wise for Garrus. I like this over
and it's
the
a
other
golden
Tibia.
seed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So not bad.
He doesn't know the golden seed probably isn't going to matter. I think Tom is just going to finish off this square.
Yeah.
But it's always good to get more golden seeds and leave yourself open to that if you don't know for sure that your opponent is going to take it away from you. So I really do like this from Gustav. Should get his 3rd Tibia Mariner here quite quickly.
And let's see if he does the Tibia Mariner tech, which a lot of people don't know. Jumping R2 into 2 charged R2s should stagger Tibia to where he doesn't teleport to the other side, so you don't have to deal with his summons, because the skeletons in this specific arena are arena-based, not boss-based. So all that he summons is the giant skeleton. So if you keep him here, you have a one-on-one fight.
Very, very nice. Yeah, he did get that. He actually even had enough stagger damage that he didn't even have to do 2 charged R2s. He did 1 charged R2 and an R1, and that was actually enough to stagger. So very, very nice from him. He does know the tech. I did not know that, but, you know, I will know that going forward. And, yeah, really fast fight so far. He does also have the Sacred Blade, but he has not put it on any of his weapons just yet. Can you put it on Great?
I think you can, but I'm not sure. Tibia Mariner there, though, for Gustav now on the board. 3 squares, but 3 good squares. Like, these are solid squares for him to have. And now, where is he going?
He is headed past. He could
Is he
be
grabbing the
headed
golden
over...
seed here in the ravine?
Oh, that's, I guess, gotta be it.
That's an option, but, like, Oh, no, he's going for the Ash of War here. What is this?
Oh, which Ash of War is this? I don't actually know.
Barrage? I guess he... Did he think
I
that
think
was a
he's
different...
confused.
Yeah, I thought he thought it was, like... I don't know.
He definitely thought that was something else. He's laughing about it. He was like, oops, that wasn't what I meant to do.
Yeah,
funny. In high spirits here.
And yeah, Alabaster now on Tom's hands, looking for some blood. Going towards Radon now. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Not full Sacred Flask 10 charges just yet here for Tom, but he's looking at maybe pushing also this column 5 now with Crucible Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Yeah, definitely could be, and set up for Remembrance, get himself eventual access to the capital. I think this is just really, really solid play. And he is swapped to the Alabaster Lord Sword. So his damage here could be really, really nice. The main benefit, the reason I particularly like this weapon, is because on tap R2s and charged R2s, it has less stamina cost than other similar weapons, and it has a higher what's called motion value. Basically, just it does a lot of damage on tap R2s and charged R2s. That's all you need to know. Costs less stamina, does more damage than other similar greatswords. So he might be able to get a really, really fast kill here. And he just runs straight up to him, doesn't even do the despawning.
Yeah. It is faster, technically, here. He does get the nice combination attack right afterwards as well. Good stuff here, again, making an interesting call here, kind of making a really good read, being like, hey, Tops' key is the only thing that's really good here for column 5 for me to block that out. I probably will lose out on Misbegotten Warrior duo, and he's right. So Tops' key here, not a bad call. Raya Lucaria being checked off for him here, because there's nothing else really Raya Lucaria besides Tops' key.
Yep. Tom getting a nice stagger here. Let's see if he also gets the riposte. There it is. Okay,
nice.
He might not quite get a 1 cycle here. Doesn't look like he will.
Very close, though.
But
Very,
he's one
very
hit away.
close.
Very, very close. Yeah, for a weapon without wild strikes, that can sometimes be tough to get the 1 cycle. Almost gets it there, so very nice. Gustav, yeah, making his way to Top's Academy key, which is a solid spot for him. Blocks out that column 5. Don't mind this at all. And there's the kill for Tom.
Very nice. Again, big money for Tom, and this is what we were saying before, right? Money and the power makes you go fast. Bare minimum
Money
words
and
there.
The power makes you go fast. True.
Why use many words when few words do trick? You know, that's pretty much bingo right here.
Yeah.
Where, like, he's done the Erdtree Avatar, he's done Borealis, he's doing Radon. These are all just, like, big money dumps that are just helping him just prolong the advantage that he has on this board.
Yeah, for sure. And he's just saying, I want access to everything. Tom is just getting access to wherever he could do. Gustav, the Academy key is quite nice. I might also, I mean, obviously, I feel like he has to do Fire Giant probably at some point, but luckily Fire Giant for him blocks out row 1 and column 3. So Fire Giant is actually a great spot for Gustav.
Yeah.
And then if Gustav did, for example, painting rewards, he would have forced out a majority from Tom. So luckily the lines here not too scary. Mostly just the scariest thing for Gustav is he is still behind by 4 squares, which is a lot to be behind. Especially when Tom, okay, now he's behind by 5 squares and is threatening that row 1. So Tom's still just continuing to push his lead, but I feel like Gustav has made some progress. I feel like it feels less dire now than it did a little bit ago.
I do, however, I think also have to recognize here that Gustav, I still think, is not fully upgraded. He is not a Somber 9 level.
I do think you are correct. I do not think that is fully upgraded.
That's
Ooh,
tough.
Tom with a super fast kill on that Misbegotten Warrior. Let's see how he does against the Crucible Knight. Now, Alabaster does do slash damage, which Crucible Knights are resistant to. So it's not going to be your best bet here necessarily, but still very, very solid damage.
Very, very nice indeed. This is going to be a very quick fight here for Tom, possibly getting his 9th square here on the board already, 41 minutes into the match, and having a nice threat on row 1 and a nice threat on column 5. And Gustav here, I think, looking for the Ravine that has the Somber 5 in it? Or is he going for a Falling Star Beast?
Could be.
And maybe he needs one more
Falling
Smithing
Star
5.
Beast.
Is that maybe what he's doing? Is like he needs one more Smithing 5 because he got 2 from Shaded Castle?
Oh, could be. I think there is a 3rd one in Shaded Castle, but it's like you have to like go over the wall and like go in a weird spot. So maybe he didn't find that one. So maybe he does need one more. And then hopefully he will get fully upgraded at this point. He should also be ahead on Top's Academy key. So this column 5 shouldn't be too scary for him, but he is still probably going to get forced into Fire Giant at some point. Okay, there's the one Smithing 5.
Yeah.
Yep, he just needed that one last one.
That's still tough, though, right? Because he's been at plus 12 this whole time.
Maybe he was at plus 13 or 14. Maybe he used the other Smithing 5s, but around that plus 12 is just not really cutting it when Tom, has been probably plus 22 this whole time.
Yeah, and Tom now did get a weapon, by the way, from Enya here. Remember its weapon check, which was Godfrey's Axe. Having pretty high strength requirement and a pretty high dex requirement. I think he is able to possibly wield it after he does the Market fight here. Looking ready to do Market. Going for that Memby square.
Yeah, that would be very, very powerful. Push him at 10 squares. 10 squares is where, as an opponent, you start to say, okay, I have to snipe them on everything. Like, I feel like before 10 squares, you're like, let me do the good stuff. Let me try to, like, play my own game. But once your opponent gets to 10, it kind of just becomes, okay, my only hope is to snipe them at this point. So that's going to put Tom into a great position where all he has to do is play unpredictably, even if he's not doing the best squares, and it's going to be really, really hard for Gustav to possibly stop him.
Yeah.
Really, really nice damage here on Margit. Just instant stagger, instant kill. And let's see if he does use this for Membi, if he's going to swap over to that other weapon.
There's the Ensha
Gustav
fight
has
now.
to do Ensha. Yep.
We got to upgrade, so we got to do this fight now. Who knows? Maybe Ensha drops you like an insanely good weapon. And like this is like a very niche check.
Yeah.
He drops Clinging Bone normally, so... Do we see, you know, Starfists? Veteran's Prosthesis.
Veteran's Prosthesis. It's an okay weapon. It's not bad,
all right.
but
That's
it's
okay.
It's definitely not Starfist. You're definitely looking for something a little bit better than that if you're trying to swap, I think. Also, he does have the Rusted Anchor, so anything that requires pierce damage, he's already got a very, very solid weapon for that he could think about. And it's a very cheap upgrade here, the Veteran's Prosthesis. He immediately recognized it and used it as his Somber upgrade to get the 7 and the 8. He has not gotten the 9 from Haligtree, but I think he's going to skip it. I think at this point he says 8 is good enough. Somber 8, I'm going to stick with. And I think that's fine. I mean, obviously, there's still a lot of very powerful things to kill on this board, but, you know, 8 is pretty good, and he does have to get here to some of these important squares.
I agree. Yeah, Rusted Anchor is very, very nice. And it looks like he's maybe still going for Radon here. Maybe grabbing a Cragblade. I could see a Cragblade.
Okay, I would like a Cragblade. I love me some Cragblade.
Gets tackled by the giant bird here. Almost dying. The bird doesn't want him to leave.
Okay, finally gets away.
Boy, this is
Holy,
tough.
those birds are so scary.
This is definitely a mountain here still that Gustav has to climb as Tom about to get his 10th square here in Stormvale Castle. Going to get that Membi, which is going to be also the last line that Gustav has available technically as a bingo line. So this is going to be full majority after this Membi square for Tom.
Yeah, really, really good positioning from Tom. I would say this is, a great choice for him. I could have also seen him do Godskin Noble to block out that line. But yeah, once he does this, Gustav has to come back from a 7-square disadvantage with no possible lines. Technically, it's happened before. We've technically seen it before, but once. We've seen it once in the most miraculous play where, you know, the stars aligned. So that's what Gustav has to hope for. He has to hope for a miracle to happen a second time in this Bingo Brawler season.
Yep. And here we go. Oh, we're not actually using Godfrey's axe. We're just killing Godric.
Interesting. That, I guess maybe he's going to do Morgott with Godfrey's axe to try to, like, double up. Seems like you would just send it on Godric, though. Seems a little odd. Or maybe he just doesn't want it.
Maybe he just doesn't have the stats, like the money. He doesn't have the money to actually wield it properly.
Oh, that could
But
be.
even then, Somber 9, I think you still do enough damage. Like, remember?
Yeah, against Godric, I think you would, yeah.
Yeah, Somber 9.
I think we saw Iron You use the Sunflower without the stats for it on Radon, and it was fine. It wasn't incredible, but it worked fine. Yeah, it's Axe of Godfrey, not Godric. Okay, it's the Colossal one that does require a bit more stats. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, he is headed straight to the capital. Now, the capital, obviously, it's got good stuff in it. It's got Sewer Moog, it's got Morgott, and it's got Margits of Moog's Shackles. So that already puts him to 12 squares. So all he needs is the capital stuff and one more square, and he wins. So I think this is a very, very solid call from Tom. He could even just take one of the ones in the capital to kind of mark himself as being in the capital, so Gustav leaves the rest, and then just take any one square he wants and come back and finish it off.
Gustav going for Hook Claws here versus Radon. Has a bunch of bleed procs happen. I was waiting for Radon to come back from space. There it is.
There it is.
But yeah, it looked like Capital might be the last squares that Tom needs to close out this first match. Very strong
nice
showing
fast
here
kill
from Tom.
Gustav. Yep. Yeah, really just gave no quarter from the start to the end. You know, it looked like he was going to get off to a bit of a rough start as he was just a little behind on Borealis, but as soon as he cleaned up that square, he just never took his foot off the gas. Really just put pressure on everywhere, forced Gustav to put out fires, and unfortunately, the last fire that Gustav is not going to be able to put out is going to be the majority fire.
Yep. I think just falling behind on upgrades really mattered here. This is a great showcase as to why upgrading is so important.
Absolutely, yeah. Now, Tom even technically could still win on a line. I don't know if he's going to go for that, but he could, since he has capital access, do Morgott. And then if he just wins Fire Giant, that is a line, would sort of end the game a little sooner. Not that he has to, though. He can absolutely just win on majority, so it's kind of up to him how he wants to go about this. I mean, I guess technically he could die over and over again on Morgott or Fire Giant, but we're not really expecting to see that from Tom. Yeah.
Ooh, big bleed proc here on DTS as well. Stagger already on DTS.
Mm-hmm.
One more charge R2.
One more charge R2.
Bam. So if he
Bang.
dies here. Oh, nice rolls.
If he does, there's a Stake of America. It would definitely not be that bad.
Yeah. Blood Fiend's arm.
Blood Fiends.
That's nice.
He has just gotten like a suite of some of the best weapons in all of Bingo. He's got the Blood Fiend's arm. He's got the Alabaster. He doesn't have like Death's Poker, but like he has so many amazing weapons to choose from.
There it is. Margit is down now for Gustav, but sadly, I don't think it really matters here. We're seeing the possible final 4 squares going to be marked by Tom himself with Membi, Morgott, Margit, Shackle, and Moog the Omen as his targets.
Looks like it. Now, he has not... It still does not seem like he has the runes to wield the Axe of Godfrey just yet, so... We'll see if he actually goes for that. We think that would be probably a very good square to go for Morgott, Membi. But maybe Gustav also could take it away. Gustav has just killed Radon and can use Axe of Godfrey himself on Godric, which would be faster than Tom can get to Morgott. So definitely there's a possibility Gustav takes that away. And then even with Tom having access to all the capital squares, that's not quite enough to win on majority.
Right.
So, and in fact... Well, no, it would block out. I was going to say it doesn't block out the line. It does block out the line with Margit's and Moog's Shackle. So Tom definitely can force out majority and can be ahead with 12 squares, but doesn't currently have a way to definitively seal out the game. Technically, Gustav can still snipe on everything else.
That would be one hell of a match.
It would be, yeah.
That would be one hell of a match.
I'd be excited to see it.
There's a cool bow here.
I don't think we will.
Oh.
Yeah,
Tom jumps past the black bow area. Going to be grabbing this grace here, though. We're grabbing the paintings right now for Gustav. Not a bad idea, you know?
Yeah.
Might as well try and diversify your portfolio right now. And who knows? Yeah, if he gets maybe before Tom does, it could be interesting. It could be very interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Interesting in a, you know, it's not a likely to be a comeback.
It's a very optimistic view for Gustav.
Yes, but you know, we love to see those possibilities because even if it only happens 1% of the time, that 1% of the time that it happens is the greatest game you have ever witnessed. So. You know, we'll take those odds. Hey, 1% chance for something that will be talked about in Legend for seasons and seasons to come. That's what you live for. That's what you bingo for.
All right.
Tom heading down into the subterranean shunning grounds first. Does not want Morgott. Moog the Omen does have a remembrance. Does not have a... Is he a remembrance? I want to say he is, right?
Wait, who?
He's a remembrance boss? Moog the Omen.
No.
No. Oh. Well,
He is not a remembrance boss.
interesting.
Is he grabbing the... Oh, yeah, he's grabbing the shackle. Yeah, makes sense. Using the kukris to distract the giant lobster here.
Yeah, maybe not even going for Moog the Omen. Maybe just going for the shackles right now.
The other lobster also distracted by another kukri.
He's just throwing all the kukri. Just really wants to get it, which is very nice. He actually even stays out of combat, so we can just warp away immediately. Very, very nice. Okay, Tom headed back to Round Table Hold. I wonder what he's buying. Did he already kill Patches? Oh, he did. He killed it earlier. So now he's buying the other shackle, I believe. Yes. Offers Patches Bell Bearing. Bang. There it is. 10 squares for Tom.
So now Gustav should know that that's capital. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, looking a little tough now.
Yep.
Looking a little tough now.
Looking very, very tough. Okay, he is still continuing on the painting rewards. I mean, I think, yeah, you kind of just have to send your plan. You kind of just, you do what you can and you say, hey, that tiny chance, let me hold on to it. Let me initiate my plan. Let me try to go for the snipes, but we'll see.
Oh,
Tom now heading
Gustav
for
can't do
Morgoth.
Memby because he used his remembrance. He popped it right after the Radon fights.
Oh, I guess he didn't see it at the time.
No,
is
I think he
perhaps
just,
what
it was just
happened.
muscle memory maybe. You know, whenever you just get one, just
Yeah.
immediately pop it for money.
Yeah, yeah.
He could dupe still.
Makes sense.
He
Yeah,
could
yeah.
dupe it.
That could work. He is gonna have to win absolutely everything outside of the capital. There's no way he can fight back on the capital stuff.
Yeah.
He needs to just let Tom have it and win absolutely everything else. So Memby is important for him, and I would definitely not want him to kill another extra remembrance boss just to get another weapon. So yes, I think he definitely needs to dupe and needs to check what it is at some point. Doesn't have to be the first thing he does, but
He could do Fire Giant and then use that remembrance.
Ooh. Honestly, Axe of Godfrey, or I guess you're saying do Fire Giant, get a remembrance from
Yep.
that, use that on Godric. Okay, I could see that. I could see that.
Because Fire Giant obviously drops a lot of money, but also you have Hook Claws, which is really good versus Fire Giant. So,
yeah,
and that is an angle. That's an angle. He's on the board. It's a lot of money. Could make up for some of the deficit that you have for your power. It's there.
it's definitely there. It's definitely possible. I could see that. It also blocks out that row 1, which is still a bit of a threat for Gustav. So, especially because Tom is headed for Morgoth right now. So I would not be surprised to see Gustav head immediately for Fire Giant as soon as we see Morgoth. And I think that would be a very solid play.
Yeah, but it might be Morgoth Memby here. As he's using Blood Fiend's arm, he's starting to have the stats to wield things now.
Yep. Yeah, and actually the 30 Arcane, we kind of brushed over it. It was like, oh, Arcane isn't going to be relevant. Blood Fiend's arm requires Arcane. This is actually some kind of synergy with the early dump square that he did. So that's very, very fortunate for Tom. Like the perfect weapon to find for his situation.
There we go. Nice
Gets
jump
tagged
there
a little
from
by
Gustav.
Goldfree. Okay, does clean it up. Tom was very close to dying there and losing some time. Okay, painting reward for Gustav. Yep.
Goldfree can kind
I
of
think
get out
this
of
is
hand
only his
sometimes.
First?
Yeah, it's his
Yeah.
first painting. Yep. Just fully committing to paintings. Okay. And yeah, here we go. The Godfrey Axe is coming out. And then immediately after the Godfrey Axe, we're going for Moog. And then that's GG's. Is what it's looking like for
Yep.
What the hell?
Jumps over.
Is
I've
that-
never seen that before. That's actually
Is
kind
that
of
because
nice.
it's faster, just so you don't have to wait for her to fully stand up, I guess?
Yeah, it's got to be. You don't have to wait for her to fully stand up, and she still doesn't see you, so you get to get by nicely.
Silly.
Nice little tech.
Silly. All right, here we go. Memby Morgoth. I like to see this up close.
All right.
There's painting rewards.
There's the 3
for
painting
Gustav.
rewards. Okay.
And Tom's like, yeah, his face is like, okay, thank God, cool. Not sniped.
Yeah.
He's not in capital. I'm chilling. Damage not bad here. Definitely a slower weapon. Good strafe. Charge dart 2 here. Decent damage too.
Nice. Yeah,
You know, it's
definitely
kinda
this is
messed up,
not a
though.
bad weapon.
It's kind of messed up.
Big
He's using
stagger.
Morgoth's dad's weapon to whoop his ass. Kind of disrespectful if you think about it.
That's very disrespectful, especially because like that's the one that Morgoth is like. He loves Godfrey, right? Everyone else is traitors, but Godfrey is like the one that he really looks up to. So, very disrespectful.
Ooh, doesn't get the stagger here. Could have hit him right there.
Yeah,
There we
one
go.
more charge R2. I think this is gonna do it.
Oh, the stomp
even gets
stagger.
the stomp stagger. I love that.
Damn.
But bang, bang, and now all he's got to do is go down to Sewer Moog, uncontested. Gustav knows it. That'll be GG. That's about all she wrote.
That is incredibly, incredibly tough.
You know, what if Tom just dies to Sewer Moog 100 times? You know, he just can't kill him. You know, it goes to the
It could
time
happen.
limit because he just it could happen. Yeah.
Could always happen. Hook claws
You never
here
know.
on Nile. Not my favorite, but we do
Ooh,
have
and
the
does
bewitching
the,
branches.
Bewitching branch, very nice.
Not the best.
I think he started with the bewitching branch because he saw that Nile was on the board.
Okay.
I kind of like that.
Oh.
If you got nothing else, you really need to start with.
There we go. Turn him on him. Oh, he's blocking the Nile hits. Getting some damage in. It's not bad.
Yellow damage from the summon there. Actually, quite nice.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Go in, go, Gustav, go.
Go.
Get the rot. And I was going for phase 2. Damn.
Now he's got to back off again. Yep.
Now we're going through the sewers here for Tom right now.
Oh, gets tagged by the wind blast there as well. He has to heal up, has to be careful here. Okay, he's fine now. He can play more aggressively. That lightning kick might still one-shot, though. The lightning kick does so much damage.
Yeah.
Good dodges, though.
Oh, there it is. Lightning kick one more time. Oh, Greed's the running R1 there, but still gets it. Oh! Gets tagged with a
Tagged
Storm
again.
Stomp. The Rot has procced, though. That's good. Another bleed proc here. Very nice for Gustav.
He's got to be careful, though, of another stomp. He is staying really close. If that stomp happens, he could just be dead.
Should be getting a
He
stagger.
only has 2 heals left as well.
Nice.
Nice stagger. Okay.
Nice elevator skip here from Tom as well, by the way. Gets onto the elevator first try. Has the backhand blades, too? Damn. Tom's got backhand blades. Tom's got Alablaster. Tom's got Blood Fiend's arm. What the hell is this man not having in his inventory?
He truly has
And Gustav
everything.
gets
And
Julier's
honestly,
Hidden Needle. Like, what is this? The contrast in weapon drops is insane on these boss fights, dude.
Yep. You know what? Ban the weapon randomizer. It's too Tom favored. We got to even things out.
Actually insane.
Got to change the algorithm here. And honestly, even the Axe of Godfrey is such a good like remembrance weapon. Like even that is like a I'll take that for sure. So, oh, and he's got the shackle for Moog. I forgot.
There we go.
Rare thing to see.
This might be the last square in the base game.
It's looking like it. Tom's
It's
very,
looking like
very
it.
experienced with Moog. Even the real Moog with this phase 2, Tom has done 1,000 times in speedruns. 1,000 is probably actually an underestimate. So this fake Moog should be no problem at all. He's even sticking with the Axe of Godfrey. I don't know that that's his best option out of his weapons, but it ain't bad. It's doing really solid yellow damage.
Nice
Another
stagger
charge
yet
R2
again.
for
It's a
another
colossal
stagger.
weapon, so it's nice.
Yep. Very, very good.
All right.
And just a few more hits will do it.
Yep. And this will be base games match. Oh, we're green
Ooh,
again.
gets a little greedy, but hits.
Oh, we died.
In the
Is that
blood
enough?
rain.
There it
counts.
is.
Great enemy felled. GG. 13-5. 1 hour and 3 minutes. And Tom wins the base game.
Damn, damn, damn. What a crazy, crazy match where it just got out of control here for Gustav. Very hard thing to try and, like, come back from, right? Upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. You need to do your upgrades. It's important. And we saw it here live. Like, you see how important it is. Gustav being at plus 12 up until, I want to say, the 40 to 50 minute mark really cost him a lot of squares, cost him a lot of momentum. But guess what? We have a DLC match right after this, chat. All right, go ahead. Get yourself some drinks. Get yourself some snacks. We'll be back with DLC match in about 10 minutes. See you soon.
Brother, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're getting ready for the DLC match. Gustav versus Tom. Tom versus Gustav. Base game. Very dominant performance by Tom there, taking a 13 square victory, majority on the board here. Now, DLC, however, maybe it might be a little bit of a different story. We'll see how that plays out. That first game, though, pretty insane stuff.
Yeah, that was an exciting first game. It like from the get-go, it was off to an early race. Both of them recognized the value of Borealis, and you know, it kind of just swung from there. Tom really just did not give up any ground at all to Gustav. I think Gustav did exactly what he needed to do to try to get back into it, but against someone who has a lead and is playing near perfectly, you're not really going to come back into it. So we'll see if the DLC maybe swings the other way. Maybe Gustav gets off to a better start and maybe keeps it, or if Tom can once again get off to a good start and hold on to that lead. DLC can be pretty versatile or pretty volatile. You can really have it where if one person has access to an area and the other person doesn't, and there's a line in that area, all of a sudden it can be really, really scary out of almost nowhere, and then all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh, nothing I can do. So
I agree.
We'll see. We'll see if they play defensively or if they go for, Florisax Sleep Center. That's kind of rushable.
I like that.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Really not
A
bad.
lot of other things.
Let's see what has
Star
the
Beast
board,
in the top right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see
We've
Ashes
got
of War
Hang
as a
Pop
big
Bell
one
Bearings.
right away. I think that one's going to be a big rush one off the rip. Ashes of War just on that row one. I think Florisax Sleep might actually just be taken very, very early here.
Could be. I also see Blessings of America. Only 2 of them on the very left, and that is a very, very fast square that gets you some Skidoo fragments on the way. So I would not be surprised at all to see that one as well. This is a much more rush type of board than I think we've seen a lot of the times in the DLC. I think it's got more like 3 to 4 rush squares on it. Even there's Kill a Boss after inflicting 4 unique status effects with 2 hippos on the board. So you could go hippo with status effects. That could also be a very powerful opening play. Or you could even just do 4 status effects on Ancient Dragon Man on the way to put Florisax to sleep. So you've got a lot of options here. I see the Rotten Battle Axe that Gustav has taken. So that's Rot immediately taken care of. All you need is maybe Poison, Frost, and one more. The problem is the one more... yeah, can you sleep, Ancient Dragon Man?
You might be able to do like the drugged kind of like, oh, I'm drunk status. That still counts, obviously. But I'm not sure how quickly that procs. I think the most obvious target for that would be Red Bear, because Golden Hippo can't sleep, by the way. Golden Hippo is immune to sleep. So Red Bear would be a good target. You could do Ancient Dragon Man. Otherwise, it starts to get a little tricky. You could try Rolana with doing, but the Blood Grease is really, really bad. So it's a little tough.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing on this board is there's 2 full DLC armor sets. So that can be done very, very quickly. All you need to do is head up towards the Red Bear. There's an armor set there. And then you could kill Egon and take his armor set. Or you could go to a few other places. There is the one that is in the southwest. You have to kind of go around past Moore, and then you can get that one. Or there is, you could tell Moore himself to be sad, maybe as you're getting the syrup from him to put Florisax to sleep, and then you could just collect that one in Skidoo Altus. So they have at least 4 viable options for how to get 2 DLC armor sets. So another one they might think of. I'm really interested to see if they go for the same things out of the gate here, or if they go for different things. I would say, to me, it looks like either the 4 status effects, if you can find a way to do that on Ancient Dragon Man into Florisax to sleep, would be a really powerful start. Or I really do just like Blessings of America into maybe like DLC Ashes of War, armor sets, Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, something like that. Just hey, these are the fastest ones. Let me just take all the fastest ones. But we're already off to the start here. This was, felt like we did not have that much time to talk, but Tom is going for the Blessings of America.
Immediately rushing for that. I think this is one of Tom's, favorite squares is Blessings of America. And I think this kind of sets him up for having better Skidoo fragments, but he is kind of allowing then Gustav to also go for this Florisax to sleep square on top of that. And Gustav here grabbing the Hefty Pot first. Do we have Hefty Pots? Row 5, acquire 5 Hefty Pots is on the board here. Going to be grabbing the Scorched Runes Grace. I'm assuming immediately going for Graveyard Skip right afterwards. So 2 very different starting points here. and we'll see how that plays out for both players. We do get this 2 Skidoo fragments here at the church for Tom into the Blessings of America. He makes it nighttime so they can port right away before this Mesmer Soldier activates. There it is. It immediately ports to Graveside Plains. And now I'm assuming...
Yeah, that's going to get him this first square. Almost certainly. If you want to do it, you definitely go for that one first. So Gustav skipping it is going to put him probably behind by 0 to 1 out of the gate here. But yeah, Gustav can just go to wherever else he wants. He's ahead if he wants to do Ancient Dragon Man, if he wants to do armor sets, if he wants to do Ashes of War. If he did want to do Ash of War, I would have expected him to go to 3-path cross and not do this gravestone skip. So I don't think that's what he's going for out of the gate. But we will see what he's up to. I think it maybe would be armor sets. Even so, I would have expected him to upgrade his weapon then, because Egon with an unupgraded weapon takes a very long time. Yeah, passing by.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you can rot him either. So he just lays there and takes it.
Yeah.
But not routable. We're going to talk to Chilier here first now so we can start that dialogue to get that concoction and black syrup from Moore to be able to do floor sacks to sleep. I am expecting, I think, just Gustav just rushing this center square. I just feel like that is exactly what he's aiming for. Honestly, that's exactly not apparently what he's doing.
That's not what he's doing?
All right.
Uh-oh. What is he headed for then? It feels like everything that we've said he could have been going for would have required a slightly different line out of the gate. He could go directly to the backside of Shadowkeep and go for like Falling Star Beast. He could be going for hippos with status effects. There's a lot of potential things, but I think all the... No, he gets the bug! Dang. The fall damage bug is always brutal. It's one of the, very unfortunate things about the DLC specifically is Tialier skip is such an important part of the DLC early routing, and there's just a chance you just die. And if you die, it's going to put you way behind. So now Tom not only has the Blessing of America, will win the early square, but Gustav is going back?
He doesn't think that his horse registered on the ground, so he ported back, which I don't think you have to. You can just jump. You can just jump.
Yeah, but he really wants to make sure not to die, because otherwise he will just lose all of his starting money.
True.
And if he loses his starting money, he is just screwed. So, playing it a little safe, I think, is fine. He's not going to win the rush square anyway, so he doesn't... Oh, my gosh.
That's
brutal
tough.
starts.
That's tough.
A second time misses it. Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's why I still do the old school, go all the way around, down that little ramp, and then I do the jump rather than just jumping off the cliffside and trying to do it from there, because I feel like it just feels a little bit more inconsistent. But I know there's like a newer one where people don't even do this one at all. They just go around the mountain onto a little cliff there. There it is. Blessings of America though for Tom marks the square. They should tell Gustav like, hey, it's not floor sacks. You could do floor sacks. No,
he could. But that's not his current plan. But whatever his current plan is, he's gonna be behind Tom, because now Tom is not only has the square, but is also ahead in access to Skidoo Altus. So there's no upside right now for Gustav. He is just behind in all ways, which is a really unfortunate spot to be in. But I mean, it's only behind by 1 square. It's not the end of the world. It's 1 square and 2 Skidoo that he's behind. But Tom now going to upgrade. So Tom is thinking about something that's going to require killing.
What do we have here?
This could be Ashes of War. This could be back to Flora Sacks to Sleep. He might just try to take that away. Could be armor sets. So a lot of possibilities for Tom.
There is one weapon that I want to kind of consider here for both players, which is the longsword in the round table. Longsword has square off, and square off I think is incredibly powerful, especially if you have bosses that are weak to pierce. So if you're going to do Rolana, if you're going to do Romina, if you're going to do Gaius, we have Gaius's pants and Hitless on the same column here, column 4. Those are really nice, but we also have a strike weapon for Gaius, so that's fine. But I do think that longsword is really worth considering, especially for like these early game fights, because that square off, especially on Hippo, is just absolutely beautiful. You can get some really quick staggers. Hippo only has 80 poise, which means 2 square offs. You got yourself a stagger, and you can just continuously loop Hippo over and over again with that.
Yeah, I do think it would be a really, really good call for the 4 status effects as well.
Yeah.
Because the longsword is not like a super heavy weapon, so its damage per hit isn't too high. Although square off is high damage per hit, but you could get enough hits in that you could likely get those 4 status effects. So you could like stagger him and then R1 a bunch, and it's a pretty fast weapon, so you can get a lot of that buildup of the grease. So yeah, I think that would be a very, very good call. Let's see. Gustav does not go for it. Wait, he's thinking. No, he's just buying more armor.
Damn. Damn.
Yep.
But yeah, now we're just.
I mean,
I'm just. I don't know. I'm surprised that this middle square is so open. And
yeah.
I mean, I guess what am I missing here? What am I missing here? Is it because Moore is kind of like a one-off? Bellerot really isn't on this board. I guess Skidoo, Altus, and Backside just seem so much stronger with Remembrance Boss Hitless Gaia's Pants and stuff.
Yeah, that definitely could just be it. Oh, Tom trying to scare away the Scarab, but instead activates the Misbegotten. Yeah, and now it's running away from him. Oh, and now he has to run into the field of Misbegottens. Gets tagged from behind, misses the Scarab. He's trying to chase it. He should get a hit on it here. One more will do it. Okay, he does get it. Oh, explosion doesn't hit him. Okay, gets away successfully. So he is going for the DLC Ashes of War. He's probably going to go, I would guess, for Savage Lion's Claw second and Wing Stance third. Maybe Wing Stance second, Savage Lion's Claw third. But I'm guessing those are the ones he's going to finish off the square with. And he is going to get this away from Gustav. Gustav is, he's going to go for the 4 status effects on E-Dread, using that to get a DLC Ash of War, but it's going to be too slow. Tom is definitely going to take this one away. He starts with the Freezing Grease.
I think it's not just too slow, but also he has too much damage. I don't think he's going to get all 4 statuses.
And Bleed Grease is really hard to get on
There's
E-Dread.
the Rod Frost proc
Not
already,
that
though.
bleedable.
Wait, you know, honestly, he already has 2.
His damage. Yeah.
What are we doing? Oh, he just wants to like get an angle so he can kind of grease up.
Yeah, just get the Poison Grease. That makes sense.
Heal up. Heal up. There we go.
There it goes. E-Dread, very poisonable. The poison should not be a problem at all. I think it's only going to be a bleed that is a problem for him.
Yeah, we do have enough space here. There's the double tick.
That's already
that's a double tick.
Yeah, dot.
Okay.
Yep, that's double tick. So he's got half of E-Dread's health left. The problem is he only has 1 Bleed Grease, and I'm not sure 1 is enough. We'll see.
We shall see. Here we go. We're going to Pummel Town.
Yeah, now
if we
I've
keep
heard
having
that
these
if
attacks,
you want to
it's
go
gonna be
Bleed
tough.
Grease, instead of going a single Bleed Grease, you should actually go 2 Drawstring Bleed Grease, because they give more bleed buildup per hit, and they are half the cost. So you can buy 2 for the price of 1. And so even though they last less time, I believe it's easier overall to get a bleed with 2 Bleed Grease, or 2 Drawstring, than 1 regular. Oh, he's got to keep up the pressure, though. He doesn't have time to heal. He has to get this bleed before E-Dread dies.
There is no bleed.
Keep hitting. Oh, he doesn't get it. If you keep hitting, it is possible to get a bleed after they die, and that does count, but he did not go for it. So no bleed. He kills E-Dread, gets an Ash of War, but it's not just going to mean anything for him because Tom is about to take that away, I believe. Tom is, in fact, heading to the backside of Shadow Keep to get his 3rd Ash of War there. Maybe Gustav can steal this away if he goes immediately for Savage Lion's Claw and the one at the ruins, the Scarab, but looks like he's instead maybe going for Wing Stance, which is also a very reasonable call, but I think it's going to be too slow.
That is so tough. That is so tough.
Yep.
And that's why you don't, like, honestly, genuinely, that's why you want to do 4 statuses on like Ancient Dragon Man, because Ancient Dragon Man, you can allow him to heal up, so you actually have more health bar to play with for those 4 statuses, rather than a boss that if you have too much damage, you're racing the clock.
Yeah, definitely one of the things to consider. You could also not fully upgrade your weapon is a possibility. He also could have considered using that longsword, as you mentioned, which just does generally less damage per hit, so he could do square off and then R1, 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 R1. But yeah, unfortunately, just the Rotten Battle Hammer, way too heavy of a weapon, way too slow, and too much damage per hit, so the greases just do not have time to proc. And Bleed Grease sucks. It's just bad. It's just not a good grease, so really hard to get that bleed off. Gustav going for the skip here. Very nice skip.
Nice.
On the Oh Mother skip. And has kind of caught up with Tom, at least on progress towards backside, but Tom is going to get this DLC Ashes of War first, for sure, with Gustav going this way.
Super tough here. Grabbing one of the crackpots here, hefty crackpots in Bonneville. Yeah, a little bit behind on Gustav. Sorry, on Tom here for Gustav, with getting access to backside, but also those Ashes of War. I believe this is Tom's third.
Oh, Tom missed. Oh, he's chasing around the Scarab. Oh, gets a hit this time. There he goes. He got it.
There it is.
All right,
So
2-0
here,
for Tom. Big start.
How the hell is no one going for floor sacks? I just don't. I don't know why. Like I do know why, but also like, damn. Because Painting Rewards is south side.
Yeah.
Ancient Dragon Cinesax is south side. Bale is south side. They're big boss fights, but still, like, it's worth considering. It really, really is. I don't know. Center Square can be so powerful.
It's worth considering. Center Square is nice, but I mean, I think if you are Tom, he doesn't really care about lines all that much. Like, we rarely see Tom actually, like, try to push out a line. So Center Square, I think, means less to him. And if you're Gustav, you know Tom is less likely to push out lines. So maybe also Center Square is a little less valuable to you, just because of the way that, you know, Tom plays and obviously dictates the pace of a lot of these matches. I feel like valuing the Center Square too much can get you behind in majority, which is exactly what Tom wants. Tom wants you to be behind in majority. So I think for that reason, Gustav giving it up is okay, unless he had come up with a plan, right? Like the diagonals that Ironyu was doing, if you come up with a diagonal and you rush it, like, that could be really powerful. If you don't have a plan like that, I think giving up center is okay, as long as you can get other fast squares.
Speaking of diagonals, top left to bottom right, I do like that. Because we have here Ulcerated Tree Spirits, which is Church District. Both players are currently at Church District. We then also have Hangpot Bell Bearings. We have the Emir Grace here for one of the Hangpot Bell Bearings. And Commander Geis's Pants. So once you get backside, you grab this. Painting Rewards and Floor Sacks are south side. So this is kind of a nice line. I don't think it's super obvious. Obviously, if you get Remorse Boss Hitless and Gaius's Pants, you're kind of maybe hinting towards it. But, like, I think Hangpot Bell Bearings is kind of a big square here, actually, if you do get Gaius's Pants here.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing is, I feel like Gaius Pants is going to go early. I think you can't really set up the rest of the line. You have to start with Gaius Pants. I feel like it's just such an obvious, incredibly good square. Like, somebody might even do 3 squares on Gaius. They might do 4 statuses, hitless, Gaius, to grab his pants. Oh, Gustav gets hit by the fire and launched off the edge. And he gets the slow death where it doesn't even... No, never mind. It was the fast death. But
the slow death is the worst. I've had that happen.
Big time left. Yeah.
You just sit there and wait.
The slow death is so bad. Yep. Okay, well, he's got to go back now.
Tom draining the water.
Drain the water for the Tree Spirits. Makes sense, of course. Part of the diagonal also promotes a column 1 and a row 1 that Tom already has a square in both. So I don't think he's actually going to obviously do the Tree Spirits now, but just having it drained for later I think is not a bad idea. And I mean, Tom doesn't know this. He might be thinking Gustav's ahead of him, but he's actually still ahead of Gustav, even after draining the water, because of all the unfortunate things that Gustav has had to deal with so far in the match.
That's tough. That's really, really tough.
All right, yep. Tom making his way through. Let's see if he gets the Skidoo on the way as well for a little more power. Of course he does. He knows the jump. And now, Gustav, is he going to drain the water as well? If he does, he's going to be even further behind on Gaius Pants. Looks like he is not going to. Looks like he's just going to skip it. And even get the Skidoo. Very nice from Gustav. Very, very fast way to get through here. So that'll catch him up a little bit of time. He is still behind, but he's not behind by too much. If he just has a much better Gaius fight, he could take this away. Or if Tom decides to, I don't know, try to synergize something or go somewhere else. If Gustav is able to get the Gaius away, I think he'll be in just a fine spot here. I think Gaius is such a crucial square on this particular board.
Yeah. That's definitely going to be a hot spot here for both players. I think after that, honestly, I kind of see Incantations here as like a next step thing. Incantations, Devonia, both in the same column is kind of really nice here with Ancient Rao, you know, having access to Ancient Rao from the backside here. I do like this a lot for both players as a consideration. Yeah, I think Gaius right now is the hottest ticket in town. But after that, we're looking at Incant Devonia, I think. If not, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings.
Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is great.
Falling
Star Beast if you're already backside is great. Mesmer if you're already backside isn't too bad and gets you priority later on Letta and her allies. So like I think there's a lot of really, really powerful stuff back here for sure. I agree with you. I like the Incantations Devonia. I think that's probably very fast. And Tom even grabs an incant up on the way to the loft. So he is thinking about that. He's at least keeping it in the back of his mind, saving himself time for later. Let's see if Gustav grabs it as well. Looks like he's headed towards it. So both of them possibly eyeing up those incants in a little bit.
Poison Armament is a nice incant to have too for those 4 statuses. Don't have to buy grease. Just poison.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Does it require a bunch of arcane? I don't know actually what the stats are for it.
No, it's an incantation, I believe. So it's just like 12 or 14 faith, I believe. But I could be wrong.
That's not bad. I know Blood Flame Blade requires both faith and arcane. So I don't know for poison armor.
The arcane for that is, I think, 12. It's a really low requirement.
Yeah. It's not a lot, yeah.
But yeah, so I don't know. Poison might be the same. I'm not sure though.
Could be. Oh, Gustav climbing the ladder here. I think he wants. There is an incant, I believe, on this
big
wheel. Yeah. Oh, and he's grabbing a Smithing Stone 7. Not sure what that's for.
Oh,
but,
Tom.
Yep, going for the incant.
Grab the
and
Fire
Tom,
Dead Hilda Ash.
Yeah. Very smart as well. The Spirit Ash along the way. Oh, and Gustav is going to be able to grab that as well, I think. I think that's... Oh, he's skipping it. He was at the elevator where he could have rode that up and grabbed it as well. But yeah, both of them getting a little synergy along the way. Some incants and some Spirit Ashes. So very, very nice from both of them.
Do we have a Gaius race, or does someone go for Falling Star Beast first?
I would imagine Gaius race. Like
because we've seen that before,
Hitless
though, right?
And Pants, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just sometimes they go for something that is near Gaius to be like, hey, back off. You know what I mean? They don't always go for the hitless. So I'm curious to see, and we see Tom here currently going for that Skidoo fragment and then coming back, I'm assuming, for Gaius. Sometimes they do that, especially if it's like a unique base game boss. They go for that one Tree Sentinel first and then go for Gaius. I could see the same thing for Falling Star Beast here. They don't want to lose out on that specific corner square over anything else. But yeah, we might have a Gaius race here first.
Looks like it. They both grabbed the Skidoo. They're both about to level, and they're both about to head in.
Oh.
We'll see.
Talisman pickups.
Oh, Gustav is gonna go back. Yeah, buy some talismans, maybe buy some greases. He might be going for the 4 statuses on Gaius as well. He does have 90,000 runes, so that is enough for the greases. Tom going for some freezing grease. I don't think he's going for 4 status, though. I think this is going to be 2 status. The rot that he has innately and the freezing grease.
Yeah, that would be one hell of a double up, though. I'm not going to lie. If you do hitless, 4 status Gaius. Guess the stagger here.
Gustav fully leveling. Only Skidoo 2 all the way at Gaius is not a lot.
That's
Tom,
not good.
I imagine, is probably at least 3, especially because of the 2 that he grabbed at the Blessing of Marika. So Tom's damage is probably going to be better here. So far, so hitless. Nice. Big stagger for Tom. Gets the frost proc.
Huge.
Already about halfway down. Yeah,
Oh,
Gustav
immediately
Gustav
gets
gets hit. Yeah, has to go again.
Camera was being a little wonky there. Yeah, looks like this might be already a square for Tom, going for this hitless Remembrance boss fight. A little over halfway already done. Gets another stagger here on the giant boar.
Yeah, really, really solid damage. For how early this is, like, this damage is not bad whatsoever. Keeping up the pressure, keeping up the staggers. Only has to do about a quarter left. Just has to not get greedy on any of his hits. It's very easy to make a little accidental. You press R1 too many times and get hit. But Tom might have the kill right here with the charged R2. Yeah, he will. Bang! There it is. There's Remembrance boss hitless. And now if you're Gustav, now the question is, what do you do? Do you pivot off of Gaius? You probably have to.
I think I stick it here because it's money, it's Skidoo levels.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff you need, but I mean, you know you're going to lose out on Gaius's pants as well, which is going to put a lot of pressure onto that column 4.
Yeah.
So at some point you have to go Lamenter or you have to go Skidoo Tree Avatar. Both ones you're probably not really looking forward to doing. And if you're Tom, you're just like, this is great. I'm getting everything I want.
Oh, here we go. Wolf attacking Torrent. Tragic.
Yep.
Tom trying to go for those Gaius's pants here. Gets the rot proc on the dog. Rot dog. Dog with a rot on him. Oh, but he keeps getting shot in the head.
All right.
Oh, he got dismounted.
The
dog's going crazy. Sicko mode.
Okay, Tom has got to heal up here.
Uh-oh. One more hit should do it.
Here
The dog
comes
should
the
be dead.
enchanted arrows this time.
There it is.
Okay, there it is.
The rot saves him there. There are the pants. Holy shmoly.
Yeah,
rabid,
if you're Gustav,
rabid dog.
you know this is pretty dire now, because even like the one hope of, well, maybe he wasn't going for the pants. Maybe he was gonna hold on to the pants. Not gonna pay off. So still finish off Gaius just for all the money and Skidoo he gives. Oh, maybe even for the 4 status. Is that Bleed Grease? Bleed Grease is not gonna work here. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, even Gaius does not have enough health to get 4 statuses on him.
Nice, though. Very, very nice.
Yeah, they are both going to have the Skidoo. They're both going to be quite a bit more powerful. But, yeah, Tom now just saying, oh, well, there's another fast square on the board. Let me get DLC armor sets.
Yep, going for the guard counters versus Egon's yelling as well. Very, very nice here.
Honestly, I really like that. Somebody showed me that. I was like, I'm doing that every time. It's so good.
There's one armor set. We're going to go for that Red Bear armor set right afterwards. Skidoo fragments here for Gustav. Gustav could still do Falling Star Beast here to at least have something worth going for backside-wise. But yeah, now Tom's already doing the Tom thing, right? Just pushing lines. He's going to go for, he's got the row 3, he's got the column 4, he's like armor sets, row 4. All right, how many more lines can I draw before Gustav starts blocking something?
Yeah, I almost feel like if you're Tom, it's almost not even like he's pushing lines. It's almost like he's blocking lines. But by blocking a line, you incidentally push a line. He's just like, I don't need to, like, go for one line. I can just block everything, which sets up lines everywhere. And then you have to go everywhere. So it's just a really, really powerful way to play here. And yeah, there it is. He has blocked out now column 5, and he has now threatened row 4. So very, very solid play. If Tom wanted to finish out this, all he needs, I believe, is 2 more squares, and he could have blocked out every single line. If he goes Hefty Pots and Hippos, he would still need something along the diagonal. Maybe he needs 3 more squares.
You know, maybe, I don't know, thinking out of the box here. Florisax to sleep.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I could really see that. Gustav looks like is maybe heading to put Florisax to sleep. He is headed over to Moore, possibly to talk to him for the goop. And Tom picks up a katana. He wanted to get a bleed weapon to help him do 4 statuses, but he did not get what he was looking for there.
I was wondering why he looked so annoyed. I'm like, Dragon Scale Blade? I mean, come on. It's Frost. It's like something.
It's fine, but it's not bleed, and he needs bleed for 4 status. So, yeah, a little annoyed by that. Okay, Gustav is now talking to Tialier. So I think he is absolutely going for put Florisax to sleep here. Yeah, you've already talked to him enough. That's, yep. All right. Now
here we
porting
go.
back to more.
Ancient Dragon Man could have Rakshasas. That might be his one ticket to getting back into this match as well, by the way.
That is always possible, and it would help you get the 4 statuses as well. So there's definitely some possibilities here. All right, does he know? No, don't tell him to be happy. Letta is on the board.
Why is he
Tell him to be sad.
There's no reason to keep him happy anyways.
So the idea is if you messed up the menuing after telling him to be sad, you would get locked out of Florisax to sleep. But as long as you stay in the conversation, tell him to be sad, and then pick up the goop, you would be fine. So I think it's maybe just a little over cautious or over safety for Gustav. Worried, what if I accidentally somehow locked myself out? But yeah, I think that's about it. But yeah, he does now have the goop. He does have to still kill Ancient Dragon Man in order to be able to get the square. But if he does, that should be his center square.
And we're looking for Mesmer here already for Tom right now. He did grab the Kindred of Rot Exaltation Talisman. And I think it's actually a good pickup because we have Rot and Battlehammer. You're going to be rotting. And if you're going to rot, might as well get some more damage out of it.
Absolutely. And he's already at Skidoo level 7. Wow. Very, very powerful. Very early. He's even making it a cold battle hammer.
Wow.
Ooh, I like this a lot. I think cold has been a little undervalued this season. I do think it is very, very powerful. Saves you from having to go back and get greases over and over. And if you're not going to use greases, it is better than heavy in almost all cases. Obviously, there are exceptions. There are enemies that are immune to cold. But if they are not immune to cold, it is very, very powerful.
That is super fair. Here we go. Mesmer fight right now for Tom. Let's bring him up on the big screen here.
It almost looks like he's trying to get this one hitless as well with all those nice strafes. Big stagger, big frost proc, big riposte.
Damage. Wow.
Yeah. He is going to be taking out Mesmer in no time at all.
I'm not gonna lie, honestly, 4 status Mesmer should be a bit considered more because he actually is kind of prone to a lot of statuses.
Yeah, I would say probably the only one, and probably the only reason Tom didn't do it, is because it can be hard to get the bleed. I'd say the bleed is the one thing where... hold on a second. If you summoned Hornsent and Hornsent caused a bleed, would that count? He's thinking.
Kill a boss after inflicting 4 unique statuses. It's more or less an assumption is that the statuses inflicting. Oh my god, what a nice stagger though. Counters.
Oh, the snakes are still out, but he takes the riposte, gets iframes so he doesn't get hit by them.
That's actually insane.
Oh my goodness.
The inflicting is you inflicting, not like anything inflicting would be how I would read it.
If I equip a bleed grease and I get a couple of hits in and technically I did some bleed, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea, but normally this is rushed anyways from most players. But yeah, I don't know. One for the thinking box. Nice, very nice Mesmer fight here, though. Hitless for Tom.
Very nice, yep. And Tom, yeah, just once again, it's basically the same as game 1. He just says, okay, I'm going to get the early lead, and I'm just going to keep pushing you around, keep saying, oh, you got to deal with this, now you got to deal with this, and I'm just going to take these. And Gustav really, I feel like, does not have a plan necessarily for how to get back into this at this point. Oh, goes for the heal, and there's the dragon.
Yeah, this is really
slash.
tough.
Yeah.
This is
obviously,
really
I think Florisax to sleep is a good square we've been talking about, but now the diagonals are both blocked, so center square isn't all that valuable. you're not gonna do column 3. I don't think. I don't think you're gonna win Letta and Bale when Tom already has Mesmer. Like, it's a really, really rough spot for Gustav. Are there any lines we could see him going for? Let's see here. Row 2. Honestly, row 2 wouldn't be horrible. I think he could maybe go for row 2.
I mean, if you
And
look at it
row
from
5
here,
is also not horrible.
I don't mind the idea or thought that, however, he could push him into doing Letta and her allies just to have Tom waste some time.
Could be, yeah.
Oh my god, he
So
dies
he
again.
could...
He's not in the zone. He's not in the zone.
Nah. I mean, sometimes that's how it happens. You're down 0 to 6, and sometimes you're just not necessarily in the zone. He takes a sip of water. Hopefully this will be what he can use to
Hydrate,
recenter
folks.
himself.
Hydrate.
Yep. Make sure to hydrate.
Definitely tough, though. Definitely a tough match. I mean, after the whole TLEA skip fiasco for Gustav, it's kind of hard to feel like you're doing something when you're also looking at 6 squares on the board here for Tom.
Yeah, and he is going for 4 statuses here on Ancient Dragon Man. He's got the Poison Grease first, so he just needs to get that Poison and Rot up.
There's the Rot.
There's the Rot. I don't see double ticking, so no Poison just yet. There it is. I see it now. Do I? No, that's still single. Never mind. I lied.
I think he's got it now, but now might be a
one,
little late.
1. No, I don't think it is yet. 1, 1, 1. Unless they're on the exact same cycle, I don't think he's poisoned yet.
I can't tell. Oh my god, he dies again.
And he dies again. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I can't tell. This is tough
I don't
for
know.
Gustav. This is so tough for Gustav, dude.
Yeah. Really just struggling even to get a single square. He kind of put all his eggs into the 4 status effects basket, and it just hasn't worked. He
And
tried
now
it on...
Tom's looking at it.
Oh, no. Yeah, buying the Poison Grease.
Buying the Sleep Grease, the Eternal Sleep here for Red Bear. And the Longsword. This is what I was saying.
Yep,
It's been written on the tablets. Just read them. Oh my god, and Gustav again.
Headed straight to Red Bear with it. Yeah, when Tom takes this away, if he takes it away, which I think he will, I think Gustav might be out of Poison Grease anyway. I mean, ooh, that'll be insult to injury for sure. Of like, this is the one square Gustav was really like, I really want to get this square. And so for Tom to just take it. Tom is also going for this interesting Red Bear skip. Does get it successfully. Very nice. That one's actually a lot trickier than it looks. It looks like you just stand on the rock and jump up. But it is actually very specific. You have to make sure to turn at the right angle so that Torrent doesn't get pushed away. And you have to make sure to do a neutral jump, not a forward jump. Otherwise, you won't have the height. Starting with the Eternal Sleep Grease. Now this is, I think it's always good to start with the sleep because it's the easiest to like make sure that you see it. And while the bear is asleep, you can get some of the other statuses. This might even be an unupgraded weapon. The damage seems very low. I'm not sure.
I think it's unupgraded. There's the sleep.
There's the Eternal Sleep. Goes for poison now.
Can go ahead, just keep swinging now.
Yeah, very, very nice.
There's the poison.
Wakes it up. There's the poison.
And now we just go for a Rotten Battle Hammer with ice.
Yeah, that works.
There's
it's
a stagger.
just cold. Yeah.
Wow.
That should just do it.
There's the frost.
There's the frost. Just needs the rot.
Should be pretty
tick,
close.
tick,
I think
tick,
the frost
tick,
makes
tick,
it so you
tick.
can't see it.
It's got to. Yeah,
Yep.
he's got it on. I can see the double ticks.
Yeah,
You
I'd be
just
very
kinda
surprised.
have to count
if
it in your
applied.
head.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Nice. He just has to not die from here, and with this stagger, that'll do it. He can just R1 to victory. Oh, even ends with a Savage Lion's Claw. There it is. 4 status effects.
Oh, man.
And now Gustav is forced into Letta and her allies. Gustav cannot threaten a line using it because Gustav has to win Letta and her allies in order to save himself. And Tom, I think, is just going for it. He's actually sending the line. He knows he's already killed Mesmer, so all he's got to do is get ahead on Romina. and he could just win. He might not do it. He might do Incants and Devonia to scoop away progress, but Tom could just head straight to Letta, and there's nothing Gustav can do about it.
I mean, seeing that Devonia's still on the board, I think he can make a good assumption that Gustav is not in Ancient Route and just go for Letta and her allies. But yeah, currently Gustav's still in Purgatory here versus this Ancient Dragon Man fighting his demons.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, not a good trade. I mean, when you see Ancient Dragon Man that low, you're like, I want to just finish the fight, but yeah, not a good time to attack there, unfortunately. Oh, Tom actually pivoting out. He is going to go maybe Incants first here, it looks like.
That's tough.
Or might go Hefty Pots. He is in Bonnie here at this point. Bonnie does obviously have several Hefty Pots. It's got 2 within Bonnie itself. Then it's got the 1 in the Lamenter, sorry, not Lamenter, in Labirith jail, the Bonnie jail. So he could use that to finish off Hefty Pots. No, he's headed to O Mother again.
Oh, he didn't grab O Mother
grab
yet.
It earlier?
No, he skipped it. So he's going for Falling Star
Interesting.
Beast here, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that works.
And
Seems
again,
like a square he doesn't need at this point, but really he can go for whatever he wants.
that's so tough, man. That's so tough, dude.
Yeah, I think Tom is probably going to try to block out all the lines to not get suddenly bingoed, and then maybe actually go for Letta and her allies. So I think he's going to go for Falling Star. Well, no, Falling Star Beast doesn't really make sense. He could go for Hefty Pots in the bottom row, and then he could go for like 2 Hippos to block out both row 2 and column 3. And then he could finally go for Letta and her allies for the knockout punch.
We're going for Hefty Pots here?
Yeah, it blocks out that row 5. I don't hate it.
Jail.
Yep.
I mean, he doesn't know what Gustav is doing. Gustav hasn't marked a single thing yet. So he's like, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. I don't know where I sniped him. He knows that he did snipe him, but he's like, where? Under which one of these tiles is Gustav?
He could be thinking, what if this is an Agnew situation, and he's just going for a sneaky line. So that's where I think Tom is going to go for just the Hippos in order to put any sneaky lines to bed.
Gustav gets the Ancient Dragon Man kill here. Sword of Night is what drops from Ancient Dragon Man. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. But he got past him.
Yep. Makes a buy. He can put Florisax to sleep. That'll be a square on the board for him. That'll be a little threatening to Tom. It'll be a little like, oh, what if he was sneakily doing this column 3? But I don't think it's going to be enough to actually scare Tom into making a big misplay. I think Tom really does have control with whatever he wants to go for. All right, yep, Gustav just riding there, and Tom is going to go for the Incants first. Not surprising, it does block out the row 2, so I think this is probably his easiest, best way of doing that. So I think that's a great play from him. And then he just needs to block out column 3, especially once he sees Florisax to sleep. I don't think Tom is actually going to go fully for Letta and her allies, even though that technically blocks out column 3 while winning. I think he might go like, I don't know, 3 Trolls or 2 Hippos or something. But maybe he'll just go Letta and her allies. Honestly, it wouldn't be a horrible call.
I mean, yeah, just send it. Just send it. Especially if you see Florisax put to sleep from Gustav here in the next 3 minutes. Just send it.
Yeah. The only thought, maybe, from Tom is, what if he secretly was setting up Bale, Trolls, Florisax, Letta, and Hippos? Right? Like,
come
on. It's a stretch. It's a reach.
Ooh.
But
Threads.
what if?
What if? Hypothetically, in an alternate universe,
Yeah.
complete
In that
different
alternate
dimension.
universe. Yeah. He doesn't know. He doesn't. He has no information on the universe we're in. He doesn't know if it's the Berenstein Bears or the Berenstain Bears. He has absolutely no idea where we are right now.
Oh,
So-
the pest threats again. Tom getting absolutely dismounted and
Oh,
dies.
Pest Threats fully kills him. Did he even grab any graces along the way?
I don't know if he did. Are we all the way back to Devonia? I think we're all the way back to Devonia, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we are.
Oh, and that's going to get him to back off a little? There's Florisax to sleep.
So go back. You saw Florisax,
Yeah.
so go back.
Where is he headed? Spirit Ashes, maybe?
Huge first square here for Gustav. Tom doesn't get the jump here. I think maybe Gustav did a little tag, you're it, with bad karma here. Gave it to Tom now. Tom can't do his skips. Oh, never mind. It's gone. It lasted for 2 seconds.
Gets it this time. Yeah, looks like Tom is either headed for the Spirit Ash or the Incantation. I think he grabbed the Spirit Ash before, so I think this is the Incantation on the wheel. Yeah, this is definitely the Incantation on the wheel he's going for. So he is still going for Incantations. He's just not grabbing necessarily all the ones on the way to Romina first. And then he's headed back to Morth Ruins. Okay. So he knows that he could have gotten the ones on the way to Romina, but that death put him far enough back. He just does not want to give up Incantations. So he's going anti-synergy with himself, and he's just going and grabbing the fastest ones he can think of. So I think this is a very reasonable call from Tom. And Gustav is grabbing an Incantation here in the backside as well, the one over generally near the Golden Braid. So Gustav also thinking about those Incantations, but I think Tom is about to take that away. This got to be either his last or his second to last one here.
Gonna be marking that just about now. I believe this is his last one. And there it is. What? That's let under allies.
That's not... Okay, that's the wrong... He did unmark it in time.
He gave me a fucking heart attack.
If he locked himself out, that would have been really funny.
Jesus Christ.
I think Gustav is laughing about it well. He's like, what? I saw that little squint. He was like, what happened? He's laughing now. Yeah, yeah. All
That is insane.
Okay, at this point, yeah, if you're Gustav, maybe you actually go for column 3. Like, it really feels like that is genuinely your only hope. And I mean, it's not much of a hope, but genuinely your only hope at this point.
And I think for Tom, Tom realizes that he's like, okay, I can just full send this lead on our allies, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're having Falling Star
mean-
Beast here for Gustav, though.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, especially if he sees Falling Star Beast, I think that'll be the absolute green light for Tom of like, okay, let me just finish this. Let me just, you know, not let this go on any longer. Let me just take lead on our allies. I could win by majority, but what's the point when I could just win right now with lead on our allies? And honestly, Tom isn't even like that far. It's just a Romina kill, a walk through Enir Illim, and then one more kill. Like, it's going to be not bad for him at all.
Well, speaking of that, though, like, are there any lines that you thought were maybe kind of undervalued here from the players at all?
I don't know that I saw any lines that I really saw as big threats. I feel like they just kind of naturally, organically appeared as Tom happened to get squares in them. Like, the only one really that I feel like I saw was that column 4. The hitless into Gaius Pants was obviously so strong, especially with Tom already having Ashes of War. It did feel like if you won both of those, it was a really big pressure point. But then Tom didn't even like want to finish off that line, which I think is perfectly reasonable. So that was the only one really, though, that I saw that he could have pressured with early. He did, and then he just said, I'll pressure with more as well. So this felt like kind of a majority game that turned into a line game just because of how far ahead Tom got on absolutely everything. Like, if Gustav had gotten 4 status effects, which, you know, he really should have, but it's unfortunate that, you know, he just could not get that bleed on Black Knight E-Dread.
Yeah.
Like, it just kind of led to a line happening. I feel like without that, this would have been a likely majority game.
Yeah, I agree. It was definitely very, very tough, right? Because I think at the beginning of this match, we even said that there's nothing super obvious here that feels good.
Yeah, yeah. There was a lot of rush, but just nothing really that you can like, okay, I'm going to push with this.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Rumina phase 2 now for Tom. Gets a nice stagger. Falling Star Beast almost dead here right now for Gustav. Should get another stagger. There it is. Smacks him in the head. Knocks him out clean. And do we get the riposte here? We do. This should be Falling Star Beast corner square for Gustav. That's a very nice thing here. Row 1, column 5.
That's a nice square.
Take that out.
Good block. Good block. Little too late, because that is Tom going, oh, great, I win. Letta. But, you know, it's a good square to get. And it's good to keep up that fighting spirit and say, hey, if I'm going to win, what are the blocks I need? What are the squares I need? It's not going to make a difference in this game, but it could absolutely make a difference in a future game. You got to, you know, be able to recognize what do I need to do to possibly come back, and you need to send it no matter how unlikely it is.
And Romina is dead here. One more R1 to the stomach will do it. She fizzles into nothingness as Remembrance is popped here by Tom, going for that burn the ceiling tree.
Yep. He even uses the gold horn tender, so he gets over 500,000 runes just from Romina. An absurd amount, and that's going to have him so powerful heading into Letta and her allies.
Yep. We going for the Colossal Finger Creeper. Oh, we're going for the Spirit Ash here. I see.
The Spirit Ash here. Yeah, very, very good
Oh.
synergy. Great find. Oh, but gets
flipped
absolutely blasted.
like a fly at a picnic.
Have you ever... I don't think you can flick a fly at a pit. I think they're too fast.
What? I've 100% flicked a fly. 100%.
You flicked a fly?
110%. You just gotta
Okay,
sneak up on them. You just gotta like if they're sitting there, you just gotta like wait. You gotta like have this ready and then just like slowly move forward like a snail and then bam!
Okay.
And let them have it. Give them a concussion. Fuck those guys.
Dom revealing another hidden talent here that we did not know that he had.
Good old CTE for flies. One knuckle at a time.
The fly flicker. Holy. Now,
Oh,
if
we're on the
Gustav
wrong
gets...
side. What is Gustav wants to go for the? He's on the wrong elevator.
Oh, that's not the right...
That's not the right elevator, Gustav. It's on the other side. It's over there.
If he does get the DLC Spirit Ashes, Lamenter, Letta and her allies, and then anything in column 2, he would block all the rows, but...
He's going on the
Yeah,
other
no. This is still the wrong one. Nope, that's not...
Gustav! Go across the goddamn room!
It's on the Gaia's side, not the Mesmer side.
Actually, crazy.
Okay, he's climbing the ladder. He's going the normal way. He's gonna go all the way around.
Oh, that's funny.
And this is, you know, to put it out there, obviously this is not going to win Gustav the game. We're not gonna like pretend like this game is like suddenly gonna swing in his favor. But this is a very smart play from Gustav. Because it blocks out 2 more lines that he has not yet blocked. So obviously it's a very good way for Gustav to continue and obviously think about future games is with a square like this is like a perfect thing to go for.
He should quit out here just to drop the aggro of this Fire Knight. This Fire Knight can cause it to be a huge issue. Trying to go for the Spirit Ash, and there we go.
Oh, well.
He quit out the whole
He
game.
closes the game.
He's like, I'm
the whole
done.
game instead of just quitting out.
Cut the cord.
Oh, he has to open up Task Manager to end the task because Elden Ring never closes properly.
Today is not his day, man. Today is not his day
at all.
Dude must have kicked a black cat or something. Like, I don't know. His luck is just bad. It's just
Yeah,
not
just
good.
Nothing going right. All right, Tom making his way up. Let's see. I've seen him do like a very fast way of walking past this particular horned warrior, where he just like crouches and then doesn't even stop at all, just walks directly by.
Gustav didn't even go on the elevator. He just watched it go up because he's too busy blocking the fireballs from the fire knife. Jesus Christ, dude.
And
Don't!
another no! Stop doing return to desktop!
What is happening? What is happening?
Don't worry, he's got this.
Holy schmoly, dude.
You know what? There's something to be said about it's almost better to lose like this
Comical.
in just a comical way rather than like you fought your heart out and like it's a brutal snipe at the end to just barely lose and okay, he's healing. He's healing.
What
Yeah,
are
no,
you doing?
No! Come on. Surely he at least gets the square before Tom gets Letta.
Oh
Sure,
my god.
he has to send the elevator down and up one more time. Just crouch so that
Just
the Fire Knight
crouch,
doesn't
damn
see
it.
Crouch. Please crouch. Crouch. Oh.
There we go.
Okay, he's crouching. He's crouching. He's got this.
Okay. Look how easy that was.
There we go. Oh, is that only his second? I guess that's only his second.
All right, Letta, here we go for Tom here.
Does have Horn sent in the fight because he did not summon him on Mesmer.
Okay.
Oh, gets tagged a little. And honestly, this is not very fast. He is definitely losing a good bit of time here on Hornsent. Might even have Dane joining the fight here. Ooh. Yeah, Tom. Okay, now it's kind of got him in a bit of a
All right,
loop.
there
Should be
we
able
go.
to finish Hornsent off. Oh, Dane is casting Golden Vow, though, which is going to make him even tankier. Dane double casting Golden Vow for a little bit of BM there. Oh, nice. Hits, though, on Dane. Very nice. Oh, gets tagged, though. Has to dodge out. There's the Spirit Ashes for Gustav. Gustav not going down
Very
without
nice.
a fight. Oh, gets kicked in the face several more times, but finishes off Dane. No heal. Now Natan is coming. Now it's a 2v1.
Here we go.
Very nice.
Oh, the teamwork from Natan and from Tom. Very nice sight strafe on that from the Letta attack. There's the bleed proc.
Yep. And
Bam!
one more attack will do it. There it is. And Tom takes game 2 in 53 minutes. Beautiful. Beautifully played by Tom.
Wow.
Everything kind of fell into place for him, and he was able to just kind of steamroll all the way to the victory.
Jesus. Okay.
What a silly game.
What a silly ending. What a silly, silly ending.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Honestly, both games, Tom was just very efficient with everything he did. So, you know, if you're Gustav, hopefully he's not too hard on himself, because I still think he played pretty well, but it just everything fell Tom's way there for sure.
Gustav just posted just a crying face in the general chat. Welcome on in, GG's, GG.
GG's.
GG's, man.
Heyo, thanks.
GG's,
man.
man. Really great.
Holy schmoly.
Is there much to talk about?
We can talk about some things for
I'm
sure.
just-
Let's look at game 1 here first. We'll look at game 1 first here together.
That Borealis, at least, was a very, very interesting start to the game.
Hold on, Tux.
From me, or like was
Tux.
Gustav going for it too?
Oh, Gustav
Yeah.
was ahead of you.
Yeah.
And then got the scream.
All
And
right.
the scream.
I had 15 vigor. Why did I die on three ticks? I didn't. I think I thought that 15 is enough, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Apparently not.
I don't know.
I'm not
I
sure.
bet it
Maybe it
depends
depends
on
on
the
the
armor.
armor
Isn't
and
it 17?
resistances, and I
No.
I went to like
Apparently.
20 something.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Tough. Anyways,
Damn.
yeah, so we'll tackle the first game here, right? So, center square being Mo Goman, which is kind of crazy. Kind of a cool center square here. What was your guys' initial idea moving on to this board? Because there are different ideas that Mitch and I both kind of tackled here. Being that, 100K member of Grace Borealis seemed really, really important and like the most obvious thing to do here. It's just a very strong, nice combo play. And then Tom deciding actually doing Borealis 30 Arcane instead. So I'm kind of curious what your guys' thoughts were with that. Tom, if you want to go first, because yeah, you made that different play.
Yeah, I did not like this board. There just was no rush again. So I was between two ideas of Borealis and Radon. I thought Radon could be kind of strong because there's a lot of capital. But I ended up choosing Borealis because, I mean, there's the Somber Bell Bearings right next to Borealis. Even if I don't get the kill, I can just go and pick those up. There is, of course, the Memory of Grace 100K. I was just going to hold the runes and just get really powerful and, like, let Gustav do the stat dumps and the Memory of Grace, but it just ended up perfect for the 30 Arcane, so I just went with it because I had no more runes after that.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I'll just kill the consecrated Erd tree for the Memory of Grace 100K because my character's pretty set up already. I got a plus 22. I'm good to go,
Yeah.
And even if I did get sniped on Erd trees because he went for faster ones or like lower scale ones, I was still gonna get the Memory of Grace from it. Was my idea.
What
So
about
I
you,
wasn't,
Gustav?
losing out.
Yeah.
Well, I thought Borealis into 100K seemed really juicy.
Yeah.
And I think I never played Tom before. And I think what I learned today is that I kind of think the same ways, but just in worse. Like I tried to do something, then he sniped me. I'm like, yeah, what's the next best thing I should do? Well, let's do that. And then he sniped me on that. And like, well, I mean, okay. But what about, okay, that also. So that's what the game felt to me. But
Yeah.
I should have recognized that sooner, that I just should do something out of my way, basically. Like the second best thing. And I don't know why I did not go for Erdtree Avatars before that. It seemed really juicy. Like, oh, cool, Erdtree Avatar into Sleeping Golem. That's quite alright. But the Borealis one seemed so much better that
It would have had it too.
Yeah.
You were
Would have had it.
So like it was a good idea. It generally was. I think the tough part, I think, for the long-term match was that you're at plus 12 smithing up until like minute 40, right? So you were just not upgrading made it really, really tough. But I understand, and we talked about this a little bit during the match too, because it's like when you're behind by 5 squares, the last thing you want to do is take time for yourself to go upgrade. You want to go get a square. You want to be on the board. You want to block something. Upgrade just seems like the last thing that you want to do right now, right? Was that kind of what was going on for you? Was like, I need to have something first before I go do that.
Yeah, and I think it was really unfortunate. Let's call it unfortunate. I tried to do any synergy while upgrading, and I forgot where the last 5 is in Elemer's castle.
Yeah.
I just couldn't find it. I forgot where it was, and I just ran around with 2 fire, and I didn't know what to do. Like everything seemed slow now. Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, that's tough. That's definitely tough for sure. I mean, what about for you, Tom? I mean, you kind of doing the thing that you do where you dance around the board, right? Trying to just get as many lines as going as possible. Was there a thing that you really liked, though, line-wise at all? Because at some point we just kind of like leaned into majority. So where you're more or less just looking for like just clump plays, if you will, just like synergistic clump plays?
I was looking to block every bingo because I didn't want to get secret bingoed on me. So the whole time I was essentially working towards Margin and Moog's Shackle so I could block row 2.
Got it.
That was like the main focus. And that's kind of what I also went for Sacred Flask Charges because it blocked row, or what did it block? It didn't block anything. It just put pressure on the diagonal, I guess. I'm looking at the board trying to figure out where. I guess it was just row 2 mostly.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need to figure out how to block this. And I guess I could have just rushed paintings, but I was like, the long play of going into capital, I feel like I would get more squares out of it in the end.
Yeah.
That was kind of the idea.
That's fair. That's pretty much how it played out, right? That's pretty much how it played out for the rest of the board here. Looking at the DLC match here now between the two of you, a bit of a tough start when it comes to knowing where to begin, because both of you guys didn't exactly do what I thought was going to be the first thing, which is floor sacks to sleep. I thought, to me, that was like a no-brainer. I was like, center square, you can do this pretty early on. You get a dropped weapon check. You get some money for doing it as well. You get access to a whole new region. Floor sacks just kind of screamed to me like, hey, this is a big, good start. Blessings of America made sense too, in the same breath, right? But beyond Blessings, I did not see anything super major beyond, I guess, Hitless Gaius here. But having center square just has some nice value to it in the very beginning that you can kind of play off of, right? But both you guys kind of skipping past that and going for Blessings and Ashes of War instead. So yeah, how about Gustav, if you want to start first on this one? What was your overall idea? Because you went right past Juliet.
Yeah, because I thought from the beginning of the first match, well, floor sack seemed so tempting. I'm not going to do that. I'm doing the second best thing, I thought. But I fucked up the skip like 3 or 4 times. I don't know. For the first time in that one. And then when you got Blessings of America, I thought to myself, well, I don't mind, because I find Falling Star Beast, DC Spirit Ashes, and Gaius Pants pretty good. But I was too slow for Gaius, basically.
Okay.
Did I do the 4 unique status effects? I don't know. I missed the last one.
There was no bleed prompt.
No.
Yeah.
It did not happen.
All right.
You could have tried to hit him after he's dead. If a bleed still happens, that would count.
Interesting.
But yeah, you did not get it by the time that he died.
All right. But yeah, I thought more or less the top right to down left diagonal is quite juicy. I like that. But yeah, I loved my fight against ADM. That was incredible.
That was
Never
tough.
in my life did I
That was
struggle
something.
so
Yep.
much. But yeah, at this point, the pressure on myself was gone. I felt like playing a casual game at this point.
Yeah.
Then,
It's tough.
yeah.
What about for you, Tom? Because I immediately brought up floor sacks, and you kind of had already a different idea, if you will, or thought.
Yeah, I mean, floor sex is good. I don't know. I'd like to go in the direction where you can get some power before really, like ADM. I guess is fine, but I thought Commander Gaius hitless with Ashes of War. If Gustav got that, I was in a tough position. So I try to make sure that I would get Ashes of War before Gustav, or at least hope that, like, I went for Blessings and got that, and then was ahead on Ashes. I wanted to do 4 statuses on Edred and get the Ash from him, but there was no bleed weapon in the round table. So I was like, this is not ideal. So yeah, I just kept going backside and hoping I would get hitless before Gustav, and somehow I did. I'm not sure if I just had straighter pathing or just a better fight. I'm not sure.
It was more or less like you guys were both kind of, you know, going there, but also grabbing some things on the side. So Gustav just arrived a little bit later. You're already in the fight before Gustav even started the fight. But then
Okay.
Gustav
Yeah.
also did get hit and had a reset. So that made it just also a little bit more difficult for Gustav. He stayed in the fight afterwards, though. I'm assuming just because he was hoping that maybe you're bluffing the pants.
Yeah.
And that he, could snag it afterwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I chose to kind of synergize. Like, after getting Ashes of War, I kind of chose to synergize because I didn't know if he just rushed straight backside. So you know, if I got sniped, then at least I got some kind of value on the way to Gaius,
Yeah.
since I thought I was the one behind.
Was there a line that you guys liked at all? Because for me and Mitch, there was definitely we said this is very much a majority board. There wasn't really a line that we really thought was like, oh, this is a really nice synergistic line to go for.
I liked
I mean-
row 4
Yeah.
when it started materializing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
But other than that, I mean, no.
Yeah. That's basically it, yeah.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Yeah, Gustav, you said bottom left to top right diagonal you were looking at from the start of the game? You just were behind on Mesmer?
Yeah, I don't think that I saw it in the beginning, but I recognize
Okay.
it as annoying for Tom. If I could get Mesmer, then I could leave him maybe Lamenter, but yeah, other than that, just column 4.
Yeah. That's always tough. That's it for questions for me. Any questions from you, Mitch, or the players towards each other? Any questions at all?
Yeah. I did have one question, just a about the force statuses. Do you guys know, is the drawstring bleed grease, is that a viable option? I know neither of you went for it, but I think I've heard about using drawstring bleed grease instead of regular bleed grease. I don't know if that's a thing.
Regular bleed grease is 30 status. Drawstring is 42. So it's like
Okay.
not much better.
Not
but-
much better, yeah.
You can, I guess, you know, buy a bunch and make
Kind
it
of
work.
work around it. Yeah,
Possibly. Yep.
that's tough. But hey, GG's to both of you guys here. Yo, Tom
GG's.
taking 2 more points onto leaderboard. Currently tied with Blanks with 8 points. Currently undefeated in the round robin. Gustav here has 2 points. Can still get 4 more, by the way. He still has 2 matches, actually, compared to the other players, because him and Roman still have to do their match from a week or 2 ago. So has still a chance to make top 4 here. No problem. Has 2 more matches coming up. Both you guys next week, though. Best of luck on your matches. Thank you so much for playing. I do appreciate it. It was 2 very entertaining matches. And we'll see you guys next week, okay? Have a great Saturday.
Goodbye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. And with that,
All right.
Mitch, that's the end of the day for day 12 of round robin. Insane matches back to back.
Yeah. Just every match was a banger. I mean, the Iron U versus Aggie was, they both came out
Crazy.
swinging as hard as anybody can swing. And then
Yeah.
Tom just put on a clinic. And, you know, Gustav played well, but just like got sent on the back foot and just never able to recover. So all of the matches really just kind of show sometimes you're the Bengus, sometimes you're the Bongus, right? Everything really was super swingy today, but really, really exciting matches.
I agree. It was really, really cool. And with that, though, we're closing out day 12. Day 13 tomorrow, we got Parky versus... Hold on.
Holding on.
We got Parky versus Sirius, and then Twisty versus Romain Jacques. Zoodle and I will be on commentary tomorrow for that one. So stay tuned for that tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST. And until then, chat, we'll go ahead and slide out. Mitch, thanks again for commentating today. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for your time. Very, very nice of you to give your time for commentating for Bingo Brawlers. Anyone you'd like to raid today, Mitch? Raid target.
I'm a little prepped this time because you gave me the Mitch, and I was like, oh, I need to think of a raid target, so I thought of that while you're doing this. But I'm thinking maybe a little 8F doing some Major League Balatro. I think you're in that as well, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Major League Balatro
Yes, sir.
tournament run by Zano. Very, very fun tournament. Pretty much, it's Balatro, if you guys have heard of the game. It's the roguelike deck builder, but PvP. So you play against another person. Instead of beating the game by having a high score, you try to beat the other player's high score. It's very, very interesting. Lots of math. So if you're interested in math, interested in deck building roguelikes, check it out. It's really, really cool. But ADIF, yeah, currently in his official match here. So we'll raid him over there. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST. Have a great Saturday, guys. Ta-ta. Take care. And hopefully no tech issues tomorrow.
Hopefully.
All right, and that's it.